All right. It's whoa. Oh, right. I had I had this camera shot zoomed in because I was showing off the cat yesterday. There we go. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Oh, let's do this. That's for Melon. How's everybody doing? Boy, I am tired. Man, I don't know what the deal is with my sleeping, but like I just can't fucking get it right. Maybe I'm going to bed too late or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's time for another Steel Soul run. This time, kind of my goal is to get the true ending in one sitting. Like we're gonna start out. We're gonna beat this game right here, right now, before the devil, and all that. You slept great last night for a change, man. I should really look into it more because when you can say that, you know. Oh, thank you very much. When you can say that, when you can be like, yo, I slept super well last night. It really makes you feel, really puts you in a good mood for the day, you know. But yeah, here we go. We're starting a brand new game on Steel Soul. I think I've got it a little loud. And yeah, my goal is to finish it right now. We're just gonna play through the whole damn game. We're gonna beat the Radiance, and that's gonna be that. It'll be a good time. I'm sure as we go here, I'll probably wake up a little bit more and feel better and better as we go, especially as I get more coffee in me. Wayne, yes, I actually died to the Radiance, which is so funny because like. So, after the Radiance fight, or after, I mean, it sucks to the degree of, like, I could have done it so easily, you know, like, what am I trying to say? It sucks to the degree that I know I can do it, but the failure only means that I get to play through this game again, with the, you know, with the drive. I still get to have the I'm gonna do it drive, you know what I mean? Instead of it just being like, yeah, you know, I don't know, just playing it again. Instead it's like, nah, I got shit to do in this game, you know what I mean? So, I'm clinging on to that still, at least. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because, I really could have done it. Right after dying on the Radiance, I loaded up my other file that's sitting in the black egg, you know? Just kicked the shit out of the Radiance, no problem. Then, I was playing a little bit off-cast. I was fighting Nightmare King Grim, you know, just to, like, yeah, you know, playing the game. And I've never beaten Nightmare King Grim, or never really fought him. So I went and got home and started fighting him, you know, and at one point I was like, let's just do a practice Radiance fight also. First try, just beat him hitless, you know, not hit even once. So yeah, it was just, it was a mixture of RNG, where the Radiance didn't give it to me for free. Because sometimes the Radiance just stands there, and you can just crack her, you know? And basically win for free. That didn't happen, and then in that not happening, I just kind of panicked, you know? But what's up, Evad? Good to see you as well. How's it going, dude? Alright. So, Yeah, let's try and remember, like, what's the MO for a new Hollow Knight run? I think, this run's going to be a little faster than my other runs have been, because I don't need to 100% the game anymore. I just need to prepare for the Radiance fight, which is going to be like 90%. But still, you know, there's some things like the Hunter's Journal, you know, that I don't need to even think about anymore. So, let's, come down here, kind of destroying whatever we can for a little bit of money. Since we're going to need to buy the map. And ultimately, we're going to need like 300 Geo for the Gathering Swarm charm. But you know what? I don't think that we're going to get it from enemies. I think we're going to get it from the Knight fight. Because that's the thing about Gathering Swarm, is that I think a room like that previous room back there is not really a room where you get, it's not really a room where you get money from. Oh, I'm doing quite well, just a little tired is all. Because so little enemies like the, little enemies, you don't really bother picking up their money. It just takes too long, right? But if you have Gathering Swarm, you get it for free. So that's kind of what that trinket does, right? It's less... I think of it less as convenience and more as necessity, because it enables you to get money from little guys. Because I'm not going to sit around and pick up all that money otherwise. So it's like an actual enabler, you know what I mean? So yeah, at first we're going to get our money from stuff like Papa and chests and geode caches, right? Now you can't go to the right of him, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Because then we're coming down this way. We got some Nat Geo up here. Whoops. It's fine, I guess I'll... Whoa! Uh-oh. It locked me away from the money. 1, 2... we're also going to need that quill, like, as soon as possible. But again, I think Gathering Swarm kind of takes priority over everything, just because it's, like, so necessary for gaining all other money. Alright, right, so this is just some Geo, and then that drops you. Oh, you could even skip this, looks like you could, you skip that, battle, if you go that way. At least for now. We'll mark the hot springs on the map. I don't think that there's anything over there to actually get you. So... come this way for another cache. And you know, the more I play this game, and the more familiar I get with the map, the more I think that this is the game to do a randomizer of, you know? Like, the map design in this game, and the way that things connect, and what powers you need to get to each spot, as well as what multiple powers work for each spot. I think a randomizer for this game sounds like the most fun. Because there's so many spots in the game where it's like, okay, at this spot, you could have wall jump, double jump, or crystal heart to make it through this part, you know? And I think that's really the thing that impresses me the most about this game's world, is how much that happens. Where it's like you could get through this part with multiple power-ups, with a selection of power-ups. Do we open up the stag right now? I think so, yeah. We don't need to actually use it yet, though. I'm not sure if you have to hit the bell, but I feel like you do. In order to, like, make him remember that area. You know what I mean? Like, if you just pay all the tolls, he hasn't actually been to every place. So how's he gonna remember where the stag nest is? You gotta guide him there. Alright, but with that done, then we come down this way. And then we're also gonna have to, like, feel out how my tendons feel throughout the day. There we go. Oh no, I gotta wake up, man. But yeah, I do generally feel like, as far as runs have gone in the past, I feel like the odds are a little bit more against me today, due to a mixture of, like, just being really fucking tired, and then also, having this tendon problem that I've been having, where it might make me kind of half-ass my input sometimes, because I want to relax my fingers, so hopefully that doesn't really get in the way too much. But, you know, I took 2 days off of, like, heavy keyboard use. So I should really think that would do it, you know? And, you know, they were feeling mostly better. Until, like, right now, as I was fighting that grub mother, I realized that my left wrist kind of hurts, but, we'll see what happens. We'll see what ultimately happens with this. I might be talking to a doctor. For now, though, as I was kind of describing, I think we just got to do the stretches, right? Yeah. Oh, the stretches feel good. And then shake it out a little bit. Get me some coffee. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try not to push anything too hard because, I mean, honestly, like, the way that I live my life, something happening to, like, my wrists, you know? Or like, not being able to use my fingers. I mean, I don't think that I'm very alone in this, but that would be, like, pretty devastating to my, like, routine, you know? And pretty much every hobby that I have. So yeah, the idea of long-term damage caused by me, you know, not taking care of it is, a big threat. Okay. Right. There's a lot of years of evolution in these things. Right. Okay, so we just gotta, we're just gonna pop up here to open the way. Evad, I don't think I've talked to you about this game before. Have you played much Hollow Knight? Because boy do I have words about this game. Alright, so yeah, we open that up, then we come down this way. And now the Stagway is just below this. Yeah. I saved Sly, right? Yeah, totally. 0. So you've never played this. I really love this game. And it makes sense, too, when I hear about, like, what the developer's specific inspirations were. Because, like, Super Metroid is an obvious one, right? But it turns out, according to developer interviews and stuff, another huge inspiration for this game was Zelda 2. And I love me some Zelda 2. And when I heard that, oh yeah, they really like Zelda 2, I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty obvious considering like this kind of action that the game has in it. Oh no, that's fine. I'm just talking about how the I really like all of the games that this game is inspired by, such as Super Metroid and Zelda 2. And yeah, it's funny because I never really specifically, well, with the jackhammering action, with being able to like pogo on enemies with down stabs, I always got like a little bit of a Zelda 2 vibe from that, you know, from being able to do this. But, so it was really cool to hear, like, the developer specifically call out Zelda 2 as, like, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, DuckTales had that a lot too in it. You know, I played DuckTales once on stream. I've only played DuckTales once, and it was on stream, right? But the entire, like, when I archived it on YouTube, the whole thing got copyright claimed because of the soundtrack. And so I just never played the game again. It's like a hurricane getting under my skin. It's like a... It must be. Or maybe it was Capcom. It might have been Capcom. Because no, I don't think it's all Disney stuff. I think it was Capcom's fault. Check out the mace that he was using. Remember the mace he was attacking me with? Oh, there it goes! Yeah, right, and that song is in it. DuckTales, woo. Yeah, like that was for sure part of it. But, you know, in 8-bit NES mode. But yeah, I remember the game was pretty fun.
Namino.
Alright, alright. So yeah, I'm sure the other people... people have heard me saying this, people have heard me saying this for the last, several days that I've been playing this game, but... I would very much recommend that everyone play this game. Because the more I play this game, the more I'm convinced that it's actually, literally, no joke, the best game ever made. And I'm serious. Like, every hour I play this game, it sinks in a little deeper. That it's like, yeah, this is just actually the best game ever. Now, of course, right, when the questions come up, you know, and people start talking about Mario, and, oh god! And Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, you know, and all that, then yeah, those questions start to reveal, like, the true nature of a discussion of what's the best ever. Because when you, when you factor in everything, right, then you have other things to say about stuff like Super Mario Bros. Like, right, it's not really necessary to even really talk about, or to say, you know, and you can have a list. Exactly. But hey, that's just what I'm saying, though, is that, whoa. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, this game does everything I like, you know? As far as, like, exploration, gaining abilities, tight controls, boss battles, you know, soundtrack, story. Like, this game does everything that I like, but it doesn't just do it. This game excels at everything that I like, you know? The exploration in this game is particularly good, and the boss battles are particularly good, and the soundtrack and the fucking story and art direction and all that. It's all particularly, especially good, you know what I mean? Supraland. I have not heard of that. Right, that's also true, Foxy. Right, if I say this is the best game ever, if you've known me for a very long time, you'll know that basically means that I say that this game is tied for the best with Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario USA, Super Mario 64, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, and Super Metroid, right? Those games are all tied as the best. Those games are all the best game ever. Did I say Super Mario World? I think I missed that one. This game is good at making you feel super attached or hateful towards characters after like 3 lines of dialogue. I don't know of any characters that I hate in this game. Also, hello, Mons. Okay. So Evad, you say like best of the generation or something like that. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is you do have to kind of start putting little identifiers on there, you know? Because there's too many games, and games have been around for too long to name just one, you know? But, so, like, yeah, a list is fine, or you just have to start breaking it apart, you know?
Bapanada.
Oh, yeah, totally, Foxy, exactly. Like, right, like I'm saying, I don't know of any characters in this game that I dislike, but, like, the fucking mining girl, oh, yeah. She sings her little song, and everyone immediately loves her. Alright, there's Gathering Swarm. Yeah, Celeste is a sweet game. Alright, now I think we... You know what, I'm buying this Mask Shard. I would like to have an extra mask as soon as possible. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that, even though I probably should have saved for a Charm Notch. Now let's pop in here, and we are going to put on Gathering Swarm. The only reason that I bought, the only reason that I bought the Compass is just to increase my charm count so we can buy the others soon. Tend to enjoy more games that emphasis on the visual scenery type of storytelling rather than just vomiting tons of dialogue or making you read pages. Yeah, for sure. I am a lot more into environmental storytelling. Partly because I really like it when, like, everybody who plays the game kind of gets their own, not even necessarily interpretation, but kind of their own, I mean, that is kind of what I'm saying, but yeah, I like the idea that everyone kind of, okay, what I'm saying is, different people, when they play the same game, they'll notice different things, right? If you and I both play this game, or we both play Dark Souls or something, the two of us will have picked up different parts of the story. And so it's not necessarily that we had different interpretations, it's just that I missed this, you missed that, but I particularly noticed this and you particularly noticed that, and so we both got different pieces of the same story, kind of, you know what I mean? And I think that that's really interesting. And yeah, dude, back in the day, there was one point in time where Activision made real video games. Speaking of which, I heard today that the lead game designer and director of Diablo 4 is leaving Blizzard. And so I think it kind of further cements the idea that Diablo 4 is not going to be a Blizzard game. It is going to be an Activision game. And I have my hopes thoroughly in check for that game. Like, do I hope it's good? Of course, I want every game to be good. But I'm not holding my breath. But yeah, like, you know. At this point, it does kind of feel that way, where it's like Blizzard. It's really starting to sound like Blizzard is just kind of finished as a company, you know. And even though the name Blizzard will live on because it was so prolific at one point that the name will never stop having meaning to some people and will always be profitable for that reason. It already is a completely different company from when it was good, and it will continue to go in that direction. Haven't seen any footage of Diablo 4. There's been a tiny bit, and I thought it looked pretty good when I saw it. Alright, time for us to do our little sequence break. It's not actually a sequence break. I should stop calling it that. It's just a shortcut. This doesn't actually change the order in which you do things. It just saves you some time. Alright, here we go. But you say sequence break, and people like Evad, their ears perk up. Ah, fuck! Oh my gosh. No, don't kill me. Okay, square one. Yeah! A new, more colorful one. PoE is nice, but the palette and locales are relentlessly dark. You know, that was like a complaint that people had about Diablo 3, was that it was too colorful. That it was too colorful, people said. Which I didn't mind in the slightest. I really liked how colorful Diablo 3 was. Yeah, I also thought that it was silly. You know what? Maybe we'll just have like a double coffee day or something to wake me up. Oh, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, say what you will about your own preferences on how you want the game to look, but like, to say that you fixed it, it's like, come on. When fucking Durango or whatever his name is made DS Fix, right? And he made Dark Souls run at 1080p 60 FPS. That fixed it, you know? That was a fix. But 10 seconds of photoshopping a game to make it look worse is not it. We have to go to the right. Hey, thanks for following. Whoops. Right. 11 seconds, now we're talking. Okay, I gotta remember how to actually fight this guy. I'm gonna be very careful on this here. Yeah, I don't like lens flare either. Same with, film grain. I'm not into film grain. I'm not into motion blur. I'm not into depth of field. Right? All of these different things that, like simulate the problems of cameras. and film. You know, I don't want that in games. Now, I say I'm not a fan of depth of field as I sit here and talk about how Hollow Knight is potentially the greatest video game ever made, with its like fucking loads of depth of field with the backgrounds all blurred out. But hey, come on now, shut up. All right, how about that? You think it's important at 120? Yeah? I've never played a game at 120. This game also has film grain, by the way. Like, if you look really close, I don't know if it's film grain or if it's just the blur effect, but there's something in this game that looks a little film grainy on the backgrounds. I think it might have to do with how the blur is being done, but I'm not sure. I'm not saving Zote, by the way, because we need the achievement. I need the achievement to not finish Zote, or to not save Zote, so for once I'm doing it. Good, fuck Zote. You don't want to hear his 57 precepts? Precept number 36. Mothers are not to be trusted. This precept explains itself. Fuck. Okay. Alright, sweet, got him. That's one of those like surprise you're dead moments if you fuck with those guys recklessly. Nice. Nice. Alright, we got that grub. Are we going this way? I think so. I gotta check over here real quick, though. What's the deal with this? Oh, yeah, that's the shortcut to open, so I should go that way. Alright. Perfect. I love stuff like this. It's a shortcut that's not a door to open. It's that you cut this down, now there's a block here, so now you can make this jump. You don't need the high jump boots, you don't need wall jump, there's not the door is locked from the other side. It's just a thing that you cut down, boom, now there's a rock here. I love stuff like that. We're coming back here later. Alright, time for a boss fight. Every boss fight is potential death, but, let me just have some coffee. Alright. Oh! Oh! Heal up. Wow. Yikes. I thought I could sneak under her there. Ah, Jesus. Whoop. Yikes. 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 Oh boy. I'm not at my best today. But hey, we don't have the dash yet is the thing. One thing about that fight is you're so underpowered without the dash. You know, you can't just bloop get away from her. Alright, you have to go over here, and then you go over here. What's up, fuckheads? Alright, there we go. Now, bloop. Bloop. So, Axiom Verge 2 came out, like, yesterday? I think I should play that after I do my Steel Soul True ending on this game. I think that's when we get to play Axiom Verge 2. I don't know if you guys know, I was a big fan of Axiom Verge. I 100%ed it. Axiom Verge was a very, very Metroid-inspired, indie Metroidvania, you know? You'd probably recognize it if you saw it.
Nah, me no biz.
Like, I did a whole playthrough of it, at one point. And yeah, it was a really, really good game. All made by one guy. Like, you know, the design, the art, the programming, even the music, all done by one dude. And yeah, that's, and yeah, there was a bit more, there was a bit more to it too, right? A lot of stuff that you wouldn't expect. Like, cause I say that it's, okay, actually, you know, I gotta backtrack a little bit on what I said. I said that it's very, very, very Metroid inspired, but one thing that is to be said about the game, one of the most important aspects of it, I think, is all of the ways that it's not like Metroid, you know? You look at the game and you immediately say, wow, this guy really likes Metroid, to like a borderline, it's like he's borderline stealing, you know, just when you first see it. But then when you play it, though, all of the game's mechanics and the way that the story is done and all, like, these little things about it are really remarkable in how much it kind of uses that. It kind of uses that early perception against you to do a lot of stuff you don't expect. Yeah, and it's a really, really cool game. And so you mentioned that the background synced to the music. My favorite thing about the music sync in that game is that, you know when games beep at you when your health is low? Games beep, 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 like when your health is low and it's super annoying. Axiom Verge beeps to the beat of the music. And only the first, like, 4 beeps are loud, you know? And then it fades in. And then it, like, fades down into, like, being mixed with the music. So you get hit down to low health, and you just kind of get, like, a beep, 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 beep. And then it just becomes an intense layer on the music of doot, 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 as you're, like, jamming out, you know? It's such a nice effect. Alright, I'm sort of just coming down here to open this. But yeah. So anyway, that game was really good. I played through it several times. I 100%ed it. And now it has a squeakquel. So, sounds good. Now it has a squeakquel. So when I finish this permadeath run, I think I'm going to play through that. Axiom Verge 2. Alright, so we're back here. Why though? I gotta remember. Couple things. Okay, first is I'm kind of like losing where I am here. All right, let's hop on the bench. This is probably the first time I've sat on. Oh, we need the quill and the green path map.
Bapanada.
Oh, we have the quill. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never even heard of Superland, so I'll check it out. Alright, so here's what we're doing. We're gonna go this way. Metroid, Zelda, and Portal. Oh, so it's Darksiders. Remember that game Darksiders? The first one? I guess it became a series, so people do remember it. But the first one, it came out and people were like, wow, it's like God of War and Zelda. And then you play it and you're like, yeah, it is like God of War and Zelda. To an alarming degree, actually. And then, but then also it's like Portal for some reason. Darksiders Genesis, which is a top-down twin-stick shooter. Wait, what? Are we talking about the same Darksiders? Did they make like a weird prequel? They made being called Genesis, I'm guessing it's a prequel. So did they make like a top-down twin-stick shooter? They made 3 first-person. Yeah. Huh, that's super weird. I do like when companies do that, where they make like a really off-the-wall, unexpected kind of thing in a series. Which is why I need to try Travis Strikes again. The No More Heroes game. Because I didn't really like Travis Strikes Again, and I didn't finish it. But the people I know that are like big Suda fans are like, nah, it's like really good. It's way more similar to like actual Suda games, like No More Heroes and Killer 7, than stuff like No More Heroes 2 and Shadows of the Damned and whatnot. And I'm like, alright, you're speaking my language here, so perhaps I do have to actually check it out again. So yeah, I didn't come through this way before. I know of Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, but I don't really know it. Speaking of Lara Croft, though, so I've never played through a Tomb Raider game. I've only played like a tiny bit of Tomb Raider when my family rented it one time, and I remember really not liking it. In October, apparently, I'm going to be playing Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, which I've heard is one of the worst ones, so that should be fun. Yep. I've heard it's the worst one. I had 666 Geo a second ago. So yeah, we're all gonna have a good time. Okay, wait, where am I going right now? We're gonna go back down this way real quick. And then we're gonna go to the left, but first I want to go buy more charms. But yeah, I've also seen a bit of Tomb Raider played on Twitch, and I think it looks like the most boring series of games ever. However, I'm starting to come to the realization more that I personally would probably really like Tomb Raider if I was playing it. The way that you have to the way that it's very puzzle based, and it's a lot about kind of navigating an area and figuring out what the different buttons do and using it to figure out what the solution to the puzzle is, you know, without the main character speaking out loud and backseating you the whole time. I would probably really like it. Alright, here we go. We only have 682 though. That might not be enough. But we want long nail. We want steady body. And we want a charm notch. Hey, look at that. We did have enough. Alright, so now let's get rid of this. Put on steady body. Put on long nail. Let's go. It's the Dash Retro Special. But yeah, perhaps one day I'll play a bunch of Tomb Raider. Yeah. Wait, no, this is the elevator. Do. And shall we go this way? Oh yeah, we have steady body now. I was wondering why that felt so good. Oh yeah, oh, it feels great. Alright. So yeah, that was a bit of an extra walk back and forth there, but whatever. Coming on this way. First we got some Geo down here. And then bloop, our dash lets us get up here. Not gonna mark that on the map over there yet. Alright, and here we go. The Fungal Wastes. Whoa! What are these called? Pizzicato strings? These like bum 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 kind of stuff. I really like this instrument. The parts where you're just running away from destruction. Oh, so that's like the new ones, right? What's up, Taco? That's like the ones that where Tomb Raider was rebooted and they wanted it to be Uncharted. Because, yeah, it's one of those funny things where, like, at one point, Tomb Raider was, when Uncharted came out, everyone, like, compared it to Tomb Raider, even though they're very different, but, like, you know, hey, it's like a treasure hunting game where you're a charismatic main character and there are some puzzles to solve, you know? But fundamentally, very different game. But anyway, everyone compared Uncharted to Tomb Raider anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, let's just do this. So then, though, after that was going on, then when Tomb Raider came back, it was just an Uncharted clone. Alright. Right, with unnecessarily gruesome death scenes also. I heard about that too. That's part of what's kept me away from playing the games, is that I'm not into, like, intense, gruesome violence, you know? And so, I would probably just hate it. Not that I'm particularly interested in an Uncharted clone in the first place, but yeah, the idea of like, oh, the deaths are fucking gnarly, bro. That just puts me off, you know. The X-ray stuff in Mortal Kombat. Now, in Mortal Kombat, well, that's the funny thing though, is in something like Mortal Kombat, it's so cartoony that it's not even violent. You know what I mean? It's so cartoonishly stupid that your brain doesn't even really, I did pick up the charm notch, yep. It's so cartoonishly over the top that, like, I don't think your brain even really recognizes it as violence anymore. It's cartoon violence, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely try-hardy. In a way, though, that, like, I feel like it's less cringy, like try-hard cringy, and more like, oh, Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Which I like. Alright, I forget if I'm supposed to... Yes, you do come this way, because to the right is the Elder. Alright, and that charm notch will become valuable once we see, once we fight the Mantis Lords. And, We will fight the Mantis Lords, and then we will get Mark of Pride. They got 2 gross in the last one. You know, I haven't really seen a whole lot of I haven't really seen any Mortal Kombat after 9. Where they introduced the X-ray stuff. So if they've gone, like, too far with it, then I don't even know. Why would you rip her dad's heart out and eat it? Oh, yeah, microtransactions. Ugh. So I feel like I remember Mortal Kombat 9 having microtransactions, but it being one of those games where it didn't feel like you had to engage with them. But that might be wrong. Right, there's definitely, like, an area of popular media where, like, do you remember when out of place, surprising, gruesome violence was, like, a fad in movies and stuff? Like, where it's like, hey, here's this movie that you're watching and enjoying, and for some reason, we're just gonna go super over the top on the violence on this part. Not only what's happening, but how explicitly we're showing it and that kind of thing. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There was, like, that Mel Gibson movie, Apocalyptica, or whatever it was called. Or Apocalypto, or something. That's one of the examples I remember of it, where, or then there's, like, Saw, you know, but also, then there, but I mean more in stuff where you don't expect it, though, like, there was that movie American Ultra, where it was like a comedy action movie, kind of, where, like, it was about, you know, super soldiers or whatnot. And Kick-Ass kind of did this a little bit too, the movie Kick-Ass, where it's like a silly comedy that's about something, right? But then for some reason, when there's violence in the movie, they go, like, super over the top gruesome with it. And I don't know why that's a thing, you know? That's all. I just thought it was kind of weird that like became a new thing. Where, hey, when there's violence in the movie, it's gotta be fucked up. I don't know, man. Not into it. American Ultra did seem like a fun movie, though. I feel like there's a lot of anti-Jesse Eisenberg around, but I don't know. I've always liked him in everything I've seen him in. I think people just really didn't like him as Lex Luthor. And so now they might just be acting like he's always been bad. But yeah, I always liked him. I mean, I've only seen him in like 2 things. I saw Zombieland, and have I ever seen him in another movie besides Zombieland? I think that might be literally the only movie I've seen that has him in it. Huh. Anyway. Whoops. Now you see me. I've never heard of that. Okay, so we're gonna hit this guy, hit that guy, get hit by that guy. Alright, there we go. But yeah, it's funny. There's a lot of yeah. Okay, so as far as Kick-Ass goes, I'm thinking about yeah, I think that there was like one scene in that movie that was like that. But I like, the thing is, it did at least have a purpose in Kick-Ass, because the point was that it was a little girl, so it was supposed to be like unexpected, and but it was also supposed to be like part of the joke that this little girl doesn't really see what's wrong with the picture, you know? You don't like the, oh yeah, like the Jesse Eisenberg, Michael Cera type role. You know, I've seen very little Michael Cera also. I've seen like Scott Pilgrim, and I think that might be the only thing I've seen him in. And honestly, when I saw Zombieland, it took me like half the movie to realize that Jesse Eisenberg wasn't Michael Cera. Now, I realize that the two of them look and sound nothing alike, but that's the thing, is that it's a similar role that they're playing, and because I had only ever seen one movie with Michael Cera in it, and none with Jesse Eisenberg in it, I'm watching Zombieland, and like, halfway through the movie, I realized, like, wait a second, this isn't that actor I've seen before, this is a different guy. I've never seen Superbad. That's the thing, and that's what I'm saying, is I haven't seen like anything with those guys in it. I assumed Superbad, for some reason, I guess maybe I'm wrong about this, but I always assumed that Superbad was a movie on par of like disaster movie and epic movie and stuff. I thought that it was like one of those. What's up, Sork? That's what I'm calling you. Like, for some reason, I always assumed Superbad was, like, written by those people. Okay, so that's a thing over there, but down here we got some Nat Geo real quick. Yeah. We've seen him before, though. Don't worry, Taco. He's cool. Or she. I guess you know, we haven't, I don't know if we've established that. So I'm just playing the odds there. I'm playing the odds on my 98% male viewership. I don't know, though. Now that I got this 70s stash, there's probably more ladies in here, right? Ladies? Alright, here we go. Right, there's also cat content. Alright, here we go. Time to exercise some wall jumps. And wall slide in action. Yeah, huh? Wow! I didn't see that guy until it was too late. Yeah, let's get these guys too. This guy's fun to get because you get him through the ground. do one of these. Become famous streamer. Just... Ah, yes, yeah. But that's for Taco to become famous. Alright, here we go. Time for another potential death if I'm stupid. But nah, I think we'll do it. Right, can you imagine famous Taco? I for one would like to see it. Oh yeah, we'll definitely stretch after this boss. Or at least I will. I mean, you guys can whenever you want. Is there a way to get to, like, Mark of Pride and stuff without fighting these guys? I don't know. Probably. I bet if you have Abyss Shriek, which normally you can't have, but in like a randomizer maybe. Damn. What the fuck? Oh, that's right, they can do that. Yeah, don't stand on the very sides, because they might come down on them. Like I'm doing right now. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit. Nope, okay, cool. Free heal. Okay, hang on, I might have to stop reading chat here. Getting serious. Well, not really. If you got Crystal Heart, you could beat them to the Switch. Oh yeah, in like a randomizer maybe? But I think you need wall jump to get Crystal Heart. Oh wait, but you get wall jump before you fight these guys. No, you're right. Never mind. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I think you're right. That would probably work. There we go. Got him. And that's over here. Yeah. Bloop. Mark of Pride. Whoops. Thought there was something back there for some reason. Alright, so then we get the Hallownest seal. I swear there's a chest full of money somewhere. Is it this? Yeah, okay. And then over here's a bench, right? Yeah. So, now we can swap out Longnail for Mark of Pride. Look at these sleeping mantises in their hammocks. What, does Sonic still do the commercials where it's like the two guys eating in the car and having silly banter? No, what's it been, like 10 years since that's been the case? Because that's all I remember from Sonic. I haven't seen a Sonic commercial since then, I don't think. I mean, that doesn't sound so bad. I've eaten at Sonic, yeah. I think Sonic is very overrated. But it's good. Like, Sonic is good, but I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, Sonic's so good, you know? And it's like, eh. It's alright, you know. Okay, hang on. Cool streamers talking to chat about chicken sandwich. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Oh boy. You think Sonic is just bad? I haven't had it in a long time. Oh my god, speaking of fucking Sonic, or not Sonic, McDonald's streamer tie-ins. I saw a fucking, this is like years ago, but I saw a tweet from Ninja once that was like him smiling with a bag of McDonald's, and it was like, I just got this fucking meal at McDonald's, hashtag McDonald's, and you can win the thingamajig and retweet the tweet for the thing, you know, and it's like, oh my god. It was one of those things where it's like, I don't know like anything about Ninja. I've never seen his streams, you know, and I've never really heard him talk ever. This, like, I just know that he's a person that plays Fortnite. And so this was like the one piece of exposure I've actually had to him and his content, which was this McDonald's ad on his Twitter, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, oh boy. For the win. Is that what he does? He plays Fortnite. You know, that's all I know. I don't even know if he plays anything else. No idea. But hey. Again, I got nothing to say about his character or anything because, you know, like I'm saying, I just had this one particular thing that I was just like, oh boy. Dying career, you say? I don't know. I don't really know anything here. But the guy is still super popular, isn't he? Or is that a thing? Oh my god, I forgot about that whole thing too. Yeah, okay. Not to like gossip about Ninja, but yeah, that was a thing too. He left Twitch because he had a deal with Mixer, like multi-million dollar deal with Mixer, and then Mixer went down the toilet, which then made him free to come back to Twitch. So I don't know. That seems like one of those things where some people might be like, oh, LOL, he bet on the wrong horse there. But no, he didn't. He got a shitload of money to get into an exclusive contract that he didn't even need to fulfill the entire time requirement of because the website went under. So he made out like a fucking bandit. But anyway. Where am I going right now? I gotta think about this. We're going to the city to upgrade our nail. But yeah. Raid Shadow Legends, advertisement. Well, you know, Here's the thing about Raid Shadow Legends, right? Is that they seem to pay very handsomely. So I don't know, man. Like, can you really blame someone for being famous and being in commercials? Like, the guy plays Fortnite for a living. Do you think that, like, the only reason that I can really see the only reason that I can see to say no to an advertisement deal from Raid Shadow Legends is if you think that their business practices are bad. Like, with the fact that they're a whole, like, game based on microtransactions and, like, shitty business practices like that, right? You might be against them because of that. Also, the game sucks. So, like, maybe you don't want to take a deal from them because the game sucks, right? But again, this guy plays Fortnite for a living. I don't think that he has that kind of scrutiny on the game for the game being bad. So if they pay very well, can you really blame someone for taking under that circumstance, for taking a advertisement deal with them? I couldn't. You might lose some credit, but again, you play Fortnite for a living. Like, your average viewer base, I don't think it's going to have much of an effect on them. Here's what I'm saying. If I were Ninja, I'd take that deal. That's all. My risk assessment says A-OK. And look, for that matter also, if I could make $1 million a year playing Fortnite, if I could make $1 million a year playing Fortnite, then Hollow Knight sucks as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I don't know. It's a funny thing. Like, when like advertisement deals and all that come into play. 'Cause like if I were offered, like, the thing is, I don't know. Look, money talks, and I would like to stream for a living, you know? I think that would be cool. I think it would be cool to be able to stream for a living, right? So if I were today offered an advertisement deal from Raid Shadow Legends, right? I'd think about it, right? I'd have to think about it. Because on one hand, yes, everything about Raid Shadow Legends sucks. But if it was a step toward me being able to not have a day job and be able to stream full time and have it be my main source of revenue, and like maybe I have to do one raid stream every 2 weeks or something, but other than that, I'm just fucking living the dream of streaming on my own time, you know? Those are options that I'd weigh. However, I do think that I'm probably giving Raid a little bit too much credit right now. And that's why of course I'm careful to say that, like, this would be a step, like, a deal from them would be a step toward doing shit full time. You don't think he needs extra money? You were just the one saying that he's doing it to hold up his dying career. Those were your words. That makes it sound like he does need the money. So if you're saying now that he doesn't need the money, You're admitting that his career's not dying. Which I don't think it is either. But yeah, I don't know. It's all a very complicated thing. You know, it's similar to like the fact that I'm making music right now. What if Metal Blade Records approached me, right, with a record deal? As much as I hate the music industry and like the industry, you know, and as much as I hate like what record labels did to music, and as much as Metal Blade has specifically has messed with certain things that I like, such as Batushka, you know, it's like, well, hang on a second. You're telling me now that I could make money off of making music. And it's a thing like with what I was saying a second ago about how it would be cool to stream full time, right? Well, would I rather not take any sponsorships and have that income be 100% from fans? Of course. You know, of course. But I'm just saying that when I see someone else do an advertisement for something like that, I can't blame them. That McDonald's one, though, that I was talking about with Ninja, ooh, that one was bad, though. Ooh, I don't know, though. I don't know if I'd take that one. Alright. And there we go. You get back here, Hornet. We need some answers. So I think we do a little. Okay, so I gotta remember like what my plan is now. I think the plan now is to whoops. I think the plan now. Whoops. Man, I'm struggling here. We have some mask shards to collect. Whoa, that was a nice jump from that guy. We've got some mask shards to collect, and then Crystal Heart is the next deal. So right now, I want to go this way so that we can talk to the vendor and get some money so that we can definitely buy the Lumafly Lantern, and then hopefully also buy some charms. Hang on, I think I missed something, Retro.
Boris' son? Kian. Velmi Ardred.
They,
Kachael Liasoke.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I did miss a lot of what you said for some reason. Because of the When Silk song twice, I like skipped everything that was in between. Gotcha.
Velmi Ardred. Oh, Paul.
Oh, you know what? I think I've
Velmi
seen
Ardred.
that video on YouTube. I haven't seen the
Velmi
video,
Ardred.
but I've seen its existence.
Helmet
The Hollow Knight, except you have a gun thing. Alright, there we go. I'm not, you know, I am excited for Silk Song, but I have zero worry about when it's coming out because I still have this challenge to complete. I've still got, you know, I've still got Axiom Verge 2 to play and a whole bunch of other games. I wouldn't want to participate in Team Cherry feeling like they have to rush anything. Okay, so there's a thing now. And then what? I feel like I'm doing a little bit more City of Tears than usual. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's as cute as I imagined. Think of doing a modded run of this game yet? I would definitely like to do a randomizer, which is a big deal for me because I've seen Link to the Past randomizer, Super Metroid, Dark Souls, Mario 3, right? I've seen all these different randomizers for all these different games, and I've always thought that they looked like okay at best, you know? So it's kind of a big deal for me that I look at this game and I think like, hey, now that sounds fun. This game with all the items moved around. That's the thing is everyone loves Link to the Past randomizer, and I understand that it works. See, I'm not into it. I think that like it's cool that it works, right? It's cool that it works, but I'm not in the slightest, even tiniest bit interested in playing it. Partly because I don't really like Link to the Past as much as other people do. But the thing about this game with regards to randomizing it, is just the way that, like, the world is connected in so many more ways. That's way better, or way cooler for the idea of a randomizer. And the way that, like, there's so many connections in this game that have multiple solutions, you know? Like, there's a spot where you could have wall jump or crystal heart, you know? In order to get past something. And that sounds so much more interesting to think about. In figuring out, like, where you can go, you know what I mean? The number of money chests would be annoying? I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm really interested in it. So I'll check. I'm gonna check it out. The like after I do Steel Soul True Ending, I'm gonna do a randomizer of this game for sure. An item rando, not an enemy rando. Maybe an enemy rando at some other time. But definitely starting out with just an item one. Oh, in Link to the Past, item chests or money chests would be annoying? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't like Link to the Past as much as other people do. You know, it's a great game, but I don't really like playing it, and I'm not really interested in like the world map design as much as I am in this game, you know. Right, like that. After I did a nice simple item rando, then I'd think about doing something crazy like that, you know. Yeah. Like, it would be nutso to do that in a way that would be fun just from a silly perspective. I think that I would not go into it with the expectation of beating it. It would just be like a, let's see how fucked up this is kind of thing, you know? Dang. Alright, there's a simple key for us. And now, yeah, so now it's time to go buy the lantern and do Crystal Peak. Oh, yeah, oh my gosh. You know, La Mulana is a game that I've been intending to play for like 5 years. Ever since that game like came out, people have been recommending it to me. And I really would like to play it. And I don't know anything about it. But like, I don't know anything about it except that it's got really difficult puzzles that I would really like in it. Remake or original? I didn't even know that there was a distinction. But I'm talking about the game that's on Steam? If that answers the question, it's on Steam? So that's the thing. People say that, Krembo. People say that puzzles that you're unlikely to solve on your own. However, I 100%ed Fez all on my own. I beat Zelda's second quest all on my own. I beat Castlevania 2 all on my own. Yeah, I did absolutely everything in Fez myself. Well, let's not. Oh, bro. I keep a notepad next to me when I play games at all times. Okay. Alright. The one thing I didn't do in Fez was, yeah, if you put in a certain button sequence, it breaks the heart apart. And the only way people figured that out was by looking at the game code. I didn't do that, alright? But yeah, I've even got this, I've even got that emote. Anyway. So, but it's because of stuff like that, though. It's because of stuff like that that I've been told, bro, you gotta play La Mulana. And I'm like, yeah, alright, and then I just never do it. But I will at some point. Hell, I mean, maybe that should be something that we get to, like, really soon. Maybe I need people to be constantly reminding me about it. That and Alundra. Alundra is the other game that I've heard I would really, really, really like. And I own it. Just haven't played it yet. Excuse me. Okay, I feel like I should, buy the charms from Leg Eater at some point. You knew a girl named Alundra? Really? Balundra. That's not a real name. Okay, we need 2 more charms. So perfect. Let's buy this. Let's buy this. Boom, charm notch. Oh shit. Now I don't have enough for the lantern. I can sell rotten eggs though. I have like 1 rotten egg that I can sell. So maybe that'll work. I guess we put on the compass just because I don't have anything else to use with the notch. Okay, we'll get some more money as we make our way back up here. But I'm questioning my routing a little bit here. Where I think I'm doing things a little slowly. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I already got the grub that's behind the brute up here, right? I think I did. Wait, we actually do go this way. Not if we're going to Grub Daddy, actually. We go this way. And we'll need to go this way again once we have Crystal Heart. So, like, maybe I am kind of going in a dumb way here. But hey, we need some Geo. You know, I don't necessarily remember anyone having any, like, silly names when I was in school. Whoops. But I did know someone whose his last name started with a K. Alright. He had a last name that started with a K. And for some reason, for some crazy reason, his parents named him Kyle Kevin. So this poor soul's initials are KKK. I really don't understand how a couple could have a child and no. His first name is Kyle. His second name, his middle name is Kevin. So his initials are KKK. It's like it had to have been on purpose, you know? Because how else could you make... How could you make that mistake? Alright, so now we gotta use our simple key over here. And we get to meet Steel Soul Jean. This character's great. Boom, got it. Yeah, I did only have the one rancid egg. And hey, it was the one I bought from Sly. So there you go. Oh shit! Free mask shard. Oh, and I forgot to go to Queen's Garden as well for the other free mask shard. Alright, we would like to purchase the lantern, please. Oh wait, I didn't buy the rancid egg from him. Okay, so now we gotta... I gotta think about this. Now it's like we do have to go to Green Path. So that we can get the free mask shard. Go to Royal Waterways and abuse eggs. I don't think we need to. What I would like to do right now, though, is get to Fog Canyon. And go to Queen's Gardens. Oh, I never got the Fungal Wastes map? Are they selling it? Nice. Okay, great. There we go. Yeah, we need to get to Queen's Station. It's not that far away. And then we can ride that back to Forgotten Crossroads. They are a privilege. I almost said that they're a purpleage, but then I remembered that that's something extremely specific to my childhood. When I was in grade school, the principal had like this videotape that was about this. You know what? We could get another mask shard from fighting the Brooding Moloch as well, but I think I'll wait on that because I think that's a little dangerous compared to going this way. And by this way, I mean going down. Anyway, what was I saying? Looks like an MSX game, not easy to get it running properly. The remake was released on Wii and then PC in 2012, and that's the one on Steam. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know, I have the one on Steam, and you know, if they're going for a 16-bit style, then I'll probably like it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the principal had this like videotape that he taped about the school bus and how riding the school bus was a privilege and not a right. And he had like his child with him in the video. And it was like cause riding the school bus is, what is it, Johnny? You know, or whatever Johnny's real name was. And he said, it's a purpleage. And we laughed and laughed. Wait, why am I here? I mean, I'd like to talk to, I'd like to talk to them. Aren't our parents paying? I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. But no, I mean, if one kid's behavior, I mean, if you think about it though, right? if one kid's behavior is disruptive to the bus driver, then that puts every other kid in danger. So if your kid's a shithead on the bus, then maybe he shouldn't be on the bus. I don't know. I say that as a kid that was a shithead on the bus and got kicked off of it a couple times. I don't know why. I was a complete shithead on the bus for a while. And then in like, I don't know. At some point I mellowed out, and then I just sat there on the bus for the rest of my days. I sat there and listened to music on the bus, and that was it. But yeah, I was like yelling a lot and throwing shit at kids, and you know, I don't know. I was a moron. Alright, here we are. Oh yes, it's this part. Right, well that is the thing, Taco, is that it's like, okay, so if you're kicked off the bus, then yes, you need to like figure something out, right? I think at the worst case scenario, right, the worst case scenario would probably be that they'd have to start sending the short bus for you, right? Like if you absolutely can't make it to school any other way, then they'd have to be like, well, then I guess you've shown that you are like lacking the social ability to ride the bus. And so we're sending a short bus. And then you'd be publicly humiliated in the school showing up on the short bus. And look, I'm not saying that that's right, or that that's how it should be, but that's how it was, at least when I was in school. Not in high school, but before, you know, a lot of people mellowed out in high school, right? But in like middle school or something. Well, I don't know if people mellowed out. For some reason, when I was in school, there were like rumors or whatever. For some reason, people thought I was gay, and every time I rode the activity bus, which was like, so if you stayed after school to do like an extracurricular, right? Which I was in an improv club for a while. So I stayed after school in an improv club, you know, once a week or so. And so then there was so there's the regular school bus that went home, and then there was the activity bus, which went home, you know, a week, or it went home an hour later, or an hour and a half later, or whatever. And every time I rode the activity bus, there was just like whispers all over the place. Oh, the gay kid is there. It's the gay kid. That kid's gay, you know. And like I didn't care to correct them or like say anything about it, because I'm just like, what the fuck ever. But I guess my point is that high school was still like that for some reason. I mean, I don't know. One like super hot button political issue while I was in high school was gay marriage, you know? And I was like a pretty outspoken advocate for gay marriage. So that might have been part of it. But who knows? Okay, Crystal Peak. I gotta remember how to get through this place. I think we go rightward right away. Well, that's the... Well, we don't, fuck. Or wait, maybe you're getting at more. Maybe you're getting at something else. That was a huge, like, argument that the opposing side made. Was that, like, oh, if we're gonna sully the good name of marriage by changing how it's defined, marriage is defined as being between a man and a woman. If we're gonna change the definition, we should just call it something else. But that argument didn't really hold much water, though, because the same people that made that argument also talked about how, like, I don't even remember what point they were trying to make when they were talking about how marriage used to be, like, just something that was for land, essentially. And things like that, you know? Well, so they were trying to make this point about how, like, religion defined marriage as something good, when before that it was just like a way for kings and queens to basically, like, negotiate the ownership of things is by, like, marrying their families together and whatnot. And then it was later, when it was adopted as a religious thing, that it then became something good and sanctious, you know? But I was like, well, that, okay, alright, but that completely destroys the argument of, if we're gonna change marriage, then we need to change the name of it, you know? Anyway. I don't mean to get on this whole thing. It's just it's nothing really worth talking about around here, just because I think we're all on the same page. But yeah, what Mons is saying is the thing that kind of makes me just, like, super avoid any kinds of political discussions ever anymore. Is just the fact that, like, whenever I hear people debating politics, I never hear, like, earnest discussions of ideas, but rather just, just calculated efforts to shut the other person down, you know? And I don't think that it's productive. Like, in general, the idea of debate nowadays really bothers me. Because I feel like I don't want a debate. I want a discussion, you know what I mean? Anytime that I've ever thought, like, oh, there's a debate about this. Hey, that sounds interesting. And then I watch it and I just become very annoyed at the way that it's carried out. And how it's all just two people trying to ignore what the other person is saying and talk over them, you know? I don't know. It bugs me. Don't like it. Don't want to talk about it. And yeah, it's right, well, that's the thing, is that I feel like Bill Burr is someone who discusses things. Like, if, you know, if he's... I feel like when you hear Bill Burr talk more at length about something, it's a discussion, right? But I don't know. I like Bill Burr a lot. Speaking of, Nicole used to listen to like clips of his podcast all the time. Right. And that you know, that's kind of what I do too. Like if as far as like if people do really want to hear my opinion on something, you know, I like to make sure to preface that like I don't know shit about dick. I'm an idiot, you know. Like you guys should see me trying to do like a crossword puzzle or something. I'm a fucking moron. In fact, I think that it would be fun to try to do like a crossword puzzle on stream someday. But it would be an embarrassing experience for me because you'd see that I'm not joking. Well, that's good to hear, Moms. It's good to hear that my defense mechanism works. My anti-confrontational defense mechanism. But that's it. Well, that's the thing too. Is like, I do enjoy a heated discussion if it's about something like video games, right? Something that doesn't really have stakes, right? Just opinions on games or something. I like talking about art. Okay, this part is non-trivial, by the way. Whoa, it flips them. Whoa. It actually flips these around when you bounce on them? How did I never know this? Because I always just timed this part out differently? Wow. I always just timed it out better, I guess. Alright. Boom, we got the crystal heart. So now what? Now I think I've been routing a little bit differently lately. I really liked the route that I took on the 100% run. Man, I can't double tap tab though. Okay, so now... Oh, now we get the pale ore. And also get like a couple more things here. Right. Like we go back up. Well, I don't know if we're supposed to go back up yet. I don't think we do. I think we go down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! It would be really nice to just have a shot here. There we go. Even though I need to heal, I think it was probably better to shoot those dudes. Okay, so we got this. Oh no. And then let's heal that up. Okay, okay. Oh no, now we have to do this, but like without very much health. Okay, we're good. And now I think that there's another similar puzzle like that, but it's for a grub? Well, I mean that one I guess that one's for a grub. But the other one is too. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, what room is this? Politics shouldn't come in the way of friendship. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on things. Well, see, that's such an extreme case, though. That's a pretty extreme case. Okay, what was I doing? I'm starting to confuse myself. We're going back around to the left? But wait. Right, right. Okay, I'm trying to remember where that grub is. Oh shit, I just remembered we do have to come back down this way to get the dream nail. I forgot about the dream nail. Okay, Let's go this way then. Okay, I think this is the room that I was thinking of that has the grub in it. Yep. All right, all right. So yeah, there's a few things to do here. You kind of got to loop around a couple times. Because now we come out this way. And I think we go down, yeah, to get here. So the different grubs don't have different unlocks. It's just simply like the number of grubs. But yes, you eventually get a pale ore for. So the big rewards for saving grubs are a mask shard and a pale ore. You might get a soul shard at some point, but I think it's just a mask shard and a pale ore. But yeah, those are a really big deal. And yeah, it's not specific grubs that give those to you, it's how many. Whoa. Ah! Okay. Alright. Before the pin? I don't know what you mean by pin. Oh, yeah, you get a couple charms, too. Yes. You do need to complete the bestiary for max percent. People love Grub Song. What? No, you definitely you get the hunter's mark for doing the bestiary. That totally counts. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure like 1% of the 112% comes from the bestiary. However, I'm only pretty sure, so if you're 100% sure, then trust yourself. Oh, yeah, the map. The collector's map. Thanks, Windows. Wow, 5 shots. Do. Oh, yeah. Alright, so there we go. Just hit that. And then... Whoops! Yeah. Well, you get it for fighting the collector, yeah. Okay, so back over here then. Now it's time to get the pale ore. So I guess I could have opened the Dirtmouth way after doing that. But, oh well. Here we are. Nope. Okay. Yeah. All right, there we go. So now 1, 2, 3, 4 they take. Okay. Ah, hello. So this is a little dangerous. No, I don't have ground pound yet. The way that these guys just like run into you. You know what, actually? I think we should get the grub first. Because... It's easy to not come back here. Uh-oh, that didn't kill him? Okay. This is... Uh-oh. This is where I actually wanted to use the soul shot. Whoops. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, woo! Alright, we're fine. We are fine. Now this is gonna be a little tricky, though. We gotta get back across the bottom here. 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. So, we got the grub. Everything here is cleared out. Now, we gotta remember to not destroy the crystal shooter guy that we need to bounce off of. So, we come in here. Whoops. Whoa. Yeah, maybe it is better to get ground pound before you come here. Why? Let's see. Let me think about, like, why you wouldn't. Well, one reason is that if I do it, like, now... Wait. Oh, shit, there's a ground pound spot right here. I was just thinking, okay, is this the one that we need? It is not. Anyway, you come here first because... I don't know. I mean, you get a pale ore, and that makes it easier to fight Soul Tyrant. Oh my god, I just killed the guy. Oh. Fuck. I got distracted thinking about the ground pound thing, and then forgot about how careful you need to be here. Okay. So, we just gotta come over here, hit that. Oh yeah, you get the shopkeeper's key also, which lets you get Sprint Master. And I kinda need Sprint Master for Soul Tyrant also. So I do like doing it this way. It does mean that I have to come back after I get ground pound, though. Yeah, yeah. Come on, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that enemy, dude. N6, N6, 9. You know, when I saw that out of the corner of my eye, I thought it was Nda from Futurama. Hello there. How are you? Good to meet you. 2, 3, 4. Okay, time to start being careful. It's not this one. I'm doing pretty well. I'm starting to wake up a little bit here, I think. Yeah, I've been having a bit of trouble with the sleepies, but I think it's getting better. Okay, this is the guy we had to save. All right. Come over here. Come over here. There we go. And then now we can... There we go. Get him to just fly into the spikes. Crystal heart through there. And over here. Whoa! And alright, we've done it. Hallownest's crown. And now we go down and get the dream nail. So no, actually, it was good for me to go the way that I did. You just bought Hollow Knight. The key binds are super weird. Oh, I do it all I have my own control scheme for this game. I don't do that. I didn't even try the default controls. Am I going the right way? Yeah, because now we go down. We basically want to go down and right. Yeah, I use WASD for character movements. I mean, you should, if you think that they're super weird, then you should change them to something that you don't think is weird, right? Like, the way that I personally do it is I use WASD for movement, and then I use the arrow keys for my actions. So, like, up on the arrow keys is jump, and left is attack, and right is dash. You know? So that way, boom, I've got character movement on my left hand, and then my right hand is you know, middle finger is jump, index finger is attack, ring finger is dash. And then I use the down key to focus, so like when I need to focus, it's just, you know, hit that button. There's a couple extras things though. Like Crystal Heart, I use 0 on the numpad, because I have a keyboard that has a number pad on it, right? So when my fingers are on the arrow keys, my pinky rests on the 0 of the numpad, so I just use that for the Crystal Heart. And then, I think the key binding for Crystal Heart is called Super Dash. And then for Dream Nail, I use the right control. But yeah, I don't know, that's how I do it. The thing is, though, like, I used to not mind how other games did it. Like, hi, buddy. Like, using arrow keys for character movement, and then, like, ZXC for actions, that's pretty common in, like, fan games and stuff like that. And then there's stuff like, hey, buddy. And then there's stuff like, you know, Super Meat Boy, right? That's like space is jump, and shift is run, and arrow keys are move, and stuff like that. Like, I used to be fine with that kind of stuff. But then I played like 2,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac, and that just like drilled deep into my brain that your left hand sits on WASD, and that moves your character. Your right hand sits on the arrow keys, and that does your actions, you know? And like, yeah, Isaac, you use shift and space and stuff, but for the most part, that's the control scheme. And so that's what I've adopted for other games as well. I've got a big furry cat tail in front of my TV right now. Okay, he's moved on. I look pro. It's nice to hear. I mean, I'm not. I've played a lot of platformers though. Like I've played this game for like 160 hours now or something like that. So that's why I'm going for like the permadeath achievement and stuff, you know, is just cuz I've played this game a lot at this point. Yes, hi Magic. You can come over here and cuddle if you'd like. He's just looking at me like a cutie. In fact, I think the camera might be right on him. You can kind of see him. Hey, buddy. You coming over here? Oh, he's coming over here. Oh, here he comes. Hey, buddy. Do you need a little kiss on the head? Is that what's going on? And then it's cuddle time? Alright, alright. Come into the cuddle zone. Let's, hang on, let's get this a little bit better for you guys to see. There he is. I feel like I can hear the seer talking. Alright, alright. Now he's probably just gonna chill out here for the next little while. Dang, I was gonna go get more coffee. But now I've got cat cuddling action going on. Oh, I guess he doesn't want to cuddle for a while. Or does he? Oh, now you're gonna... Oh, you just want to rub your face on the microphone some more? Okay, okay. I think that's enough of that. Alright. I don't remember what she gives you for the first 100 essence. We could go fight what's-his-face. Oh, actually, first thing to do here is to unlock the stag nest. Magic, what's your goal here, huh? You don't want to cuddle, you just want to stand there and look at me? And rub your face on the mic sometimes? Maybe meow every once in a while? Is that what's going on? Are you out of food? No, I saw your food dish earlier. It was a mountain. Did Mia eat it all? Did Mia eat all your food? Alright, what are we doing? We have the Dream Nail now, so now it's time to go get the Ground Pound. But first, actually, it's time to upgrade the nail. Actually, first it's time to buy some shit from Sly. Well, there he goes. So yeah, we got the thing from Sly. The shopkeeper's key. So now we can purchase the elegant key and the sprint master charm. And there we go. And then we do this. Why, thank you. N6. But, yeah. See you later.
Bapanada.
Alright. Oh, God. Crystal Peak and Resting Ground are here now. That's fine. I think we have just enough. We can go get that other mask shard now, too. Once we're upgraded, I guess. I don't know. I'm falling into that trap a little bit of, like, being afraid to do anything until I have all the upgrades possible. When really, like, getting that other mask shard shouldn't be a question at all. Actually, there's 2 mask shards I can get now. And how many do I have? Oh, I have 0, so it doesn't even matter if I get those right now. Because we still need 2 more. So, we need a bunch more Geo. So we'll be doing that. This is like the entrance? Yeah, we can go this way. Whoa! Yeah, we need like a bunch of money now. Hang on. I should have gone the other way because we need to sell stuff to the shopkeep. We'll find him though. So yeah, we need to sell some stuff, and then I don't know how much stuff we have to. Okay, we have quite a bit. We have enough to get the nail upgrade, so that's good. And then, but then there's like charm notches and stuff that I would like to buy. But we'll get there when we can. For now. Whoa! Whoops. Oh my gosh, these guys get me a lot, just because I underestimate their range every time. Nice to have Sprint Master back. Alright.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit.
So now after we...
Oh,
oh, you know what? I think I just remembered that,
Oh, Paul.
last time I think I sacrificed
War's son?
a couple charms to be able to use Fragile Strength against Soul Tyrant.
Velmi Artrit.
I might have to do that again. We'll see. I don't know if I have enough charm notches, though, to do that. Because at this point, I think I should have bought everything from Leg Eater and then the charm notch from... Oh yeah, I don't even have Fragile Strength right now. Maybe we gotta go unlock the the King Station before we do anything else. Just so that I can start traveling around more easily. And get a bunch of money. Nah. I'm not going that crazy. The best defense is a good offense. But not if it's gonna cut my defense in half. Alright, so there's the nail. Right, exactly. That's more that's more what I mean. Whoops. I would like to go by Fragile Strength though. So here, let's do a little bit of a detour. I'm gonna unlock King Station. Get some free money from the King Station area. And then, whoops, and then teleport on back to Fungal Wastes area so that I may purchase Fragile Strength and a Charm Notch. So I think the way that we do that... I believe that there's a way to unlock King Station right now. I just don't remember exactly what it is. So let's find out here. So it's not... I think if you can get up onto that, right? So if you have... I guess that's if you have double jump. Okay, the other way to get King Station is like Kingdom's Edge. Wait, no, you get the Kingdom's Edge from King Station most easily. Okay, the other way is... changing direction after a nail slash makes the hitbox disappear faster, so you can do another swing faster. Maybe I'm not doing it right. I do a lot of quick flipping back and forth, though. That's part of why I play on a keyboard. Well... let's just go and see what happens. Let's not worry about the extra money. Let's see. It says that there's a... oh, wait. Did I go too far? Because this might be... that's the one way. So I actually want to come down here? Now I'm confusing myself. Oh, no, I'm dumb. There's a bench that's, there's a sign for the bench, but Soul Sanctum entry is after it. Right, okay, I was going the right way. Oh, right, that's just the free grub. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't love these guys being 3 hits. Right, yeah, I will be going to the bench. It's right over here. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I've noticed that speedrunners have the game in a different language, and I assumed it was for shorter text boxes. A lot of the time, that's the case. Got him. Whoops. There's plenty of text boxes in the game, and they're not like instantly skippable. You know, it does have to type them all out. That's one thing that I kind of wish this game had, is I wish that you could just hit like enter or something during a text box to just completely skip it. Okay, so the thing I was talking about doing is just to go up here. What have I done? Whoops. Okay, we're fine. Whoa! Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so my goal right now is just to go purchase Fragile Strength and... Gosh, is it? No, I guess Crossroads are going to be the easiest way to go, now that I think about it. And then, so I can come here and, check the charms, firstly. Woo! Oh yeah, and I guess we could use Blue Lake to get to King Station also if I really wanted, but I'm kind of off that plan anyway. Where am I? Exactly where I intend to be. Alright, cool. Okay, what's your deal? We need 5 more. Damn. Okay, that's more than I... That's more than I thought that I needed. But... If we look, though... What if we were to get rid of... We bring this down and get rid of this? No, that's still not enough. Yeah, I do need another charm notch. So maybe we just do Howling Cliffs right now. I don't think you need Ground Pound anywhere there. Because that gets you like a shitload of charms to then be able to buy a notch with. Where am I? What am I doing right now? We need to go this way. And we need to go back down. Okay. Whoa, did I skip that? Just by pressing buttons? I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, so green path. We can come up here. And go this way. I think it's this way. And if it's money that I need, I should probably fight guys like that. But alright, here we go. Let's do Howling Cliffs. We get lots of free charms. And then we'll go to... we'll go buy Fragile Strength and whatever else we need for the extra notch. Then I can take off Gathering Swarm and go down to Long Nail, and that will enable me to... that'll enable me to use Fragile Strength against Soul Tyrant. Alright. Bloop. I saw someone using Balder Shell the other day, and I feel like it might be better than I've been giving it credit for. And alright. That gets us back over here. And I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. I'm gonna get some more coffee, too. Make sure I'm all woken up. Alright. I gave those bitches some treats up there. They love treats. Alright. Let's get going on this coffee. There we go. Okay. The Howling Cliff. So I think you get a King's Idol over here, right? Yeah. So that's good for some money. And then... we can also hit this guy for some essence. Some essence. Essence. I like putting the Y sound in there, you know. Like ass. Gonna kick some ass. Man, what did I recently hear that where someone was doing that? Play on. When people say the word plan, they say play on. Like it's a crayon. Do you guys say, like, be honest. When you say crayon, do you say crayon or do you say crayon? Because around here, people just say crayon. Crown? That's just ridiculous. What's up, Cornifer? That do be how it is up here, though? Yeah. People just say crayon. So why do they say play on? No, I don't think the play on thing is like... I don't think it's regional or like super common. It's just it's like when people are like man, you know, when they put extra syllables into things just because they're not quite done talking yet. Is that it? It's not it. Missed one. Where is it? Is it out here? Is it back in here? Is it down there? Over here? Is it over here? Could it be... Uh-oh. Okay, I went pretty far there. Oh, you know what, though? It might be, like, in the area that leads over to the other stuff. Like, oh, wait, oh, there we go. Just didn't come in this. Oh, yeah, this is what I meant. Little area that leads right there. Okay, there we go. We got everything. So now... we gotta go in here, grab this, go in here, Oh, right. You need the dream nail before you do this. Because you got to do that. Whoops. Doop-de-doo. By the way, if we do end up doing the true ending on this run, then I will be trying to go for 112% after that. And this time we'll do Nightmare King Grim. I won't do the banishment this time. I'll do the actual fight. Cause I don't have the achievement for that yet. I've only beaten Nightmare King Grim in Godhome. I haven't done the actual quest. And it's hard, dude. Like, you know, I fought him like 50 times in Godhome, and I beat him once. But that's the thing, you only need to beat him once, and then it's gonna get easier and easier from then on, you know? The Pure Vessel also took me like 50 tries. Now I probably beat it more than half the time. Uh-oh. I was gonna look down, and then I trusted the developers to put the platform, like, in the middle. We had a deal. I should really just heal this spot because I'm getting so much soul back. I just feel like whenever I have full health, I take damage more quickly. Hello. What up, Joni? You wanna be part of the Dream Nail? Cool. She wants to come with. Oh, dang, you need ground pound to get back out of here quickly? Alright, so there's 2 free charms for coming this way. Oh, I did already get Fury of the Fallen, though. And last time I was kind of counting that as one of the charms you get for coming back to King's Pass. Because I didn't realize you could just get it right in the start of the game. Weird that all these enemies respawn. I guess we went into another room, and they don't wait for a bench to come back. Alright, we are getting lots of money, though. That's very good. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get some essence for the Gorb fight, also. So, yeah, this is all very good and very productive. Whoops, whoops. All right. So, I was saying one day that I'm not sure what the deal is with the, oh yeah, you get the Cyclone Slash here too. So now this is the first one that I'm gonna have. Right, that's kind of why you want to go back to Green Path for a little bit, is to get the Great Slash. Gas, oh, but we don't really need it.
Hele somet. Bam. Finel.
Doop-de-doo. Okay. So then, we just don't want to miss out on the Gorb fight. Here it is. Let's go. Love this guy. Oh, get back here. Oh, we're on the triples. Got him. Nice. What is Gorb supposed to be, now that I think? I haven't really thought about it before. What manner of creature is he? A cobra? No, that'd be much too large, I feel like. He's not big enough to be something like that. Oh, you'd think he's a fish. I don't know. All right. So let's go back through the tutorial area here. But this time, we can pop in here and get this Nat Geo. And then, oh geez. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. There we go. Oh, right. We need to go in here. All right, all right. Hello, Grim. Yeah.
Oh, Soul Man.
All right, thanks, Tim Burton. Now, next on the agenda is, oh yeah, we take a seat by Bretta. Oh shit, I haven't gotten her free mask shard yet. So hang on a second. Between this, one we, and two that we... Oh, wait. No, I did get her mask shard. Okay. Huh. I don't remember getting that. But alright. Let's go back down here then. Is there something I was supposed to buy from Sly? Nah. Okay, we might have gotten a couple more of these. So let's get some money here. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's Grub Song. So that's another charm. Nice, nice. Excellent. So now... Let's come down here. Let's get this mask shard here. I'll quit being a bitch. We've got Mark of Pride. I've got no excuse to be afraid of this guy. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. There's something for you up here, right? Like I might as well hit this. Also, I was asking about these statues once. Like, what the hell are they? I was recently hearing that they're apparently ancient. They were built by the ancient civilization. Or like the people that were here before Hallownest. Alright, here we go. Love this intro, by the way. All these dead dudes. But then that one back there is glowing. Oh shit. Tickle, tickle. Let's go. Oh my god. I gotta stop challenging his swings. That's what gets me hit by this guy. Is that like I just try to outrange him, but that's stupid. You know, so it's like just don't swing at him while he's swinging. It's easy. Oh, you delivered the ice in Breath of the Wild? Nice. How did you do it? What was your strategy? Okay, now what am I doing? There is also a mask shard right here. No. Oh yeah, and we grabbed this mask shard on the way to buying another charm notch. That's all we're doing. All right. Boom. Got it. Many more to go. But yeah, now if we buy the one from Sly, then we only need one more. Oh, I did take the elevator back and get that soul shard, so that's good. Hang on. I was supposed to go to Fungal Wastes before coming this way. We'll see if I happened to get enough charms. I didn't. I need one more. God damn it. Is it worth buying this one now because of that? It'll cost me 1,700 to do that. Yeah, let's just do it. The only problem with that is I want to buy all of Leg Eater's charms. So now I need to get a few more bucks on the way, on the way to him. And I don't know if there's enough. I don't know if the enemies here are gonna drop enough. Especially since I keep not sitting on the benches. Whoops. But I'll go up this way this time, just in case there's more up here. Hey, there's these guys. Look at that. And in here. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Cause yeah, he's right next to the entrance of Fungal Wastes, and I don't even have enough for Fragile Strength right now. All cause I had to buy that, that dumb Quick Focus charm. You know what though, Quick Focus is really good, and I wonder if, on one of my previous Steel Soul deaths, if it would have saved me. Whoops. Probably not, though. I think what I definitely should have done... Oh, no, I didn't pay to see his secret. Okay, hang on. This is gonna happen again. We're like... He makes you pay, and now I'm not gonna have enough for Fragile Strength. Yeah. What a dick. But yeah, oh, what was I saying a second ago? Oh yeah, I think what I could have done to definitely have not died to the Radiance was instead of Longnail, I should have been using Fragile Heart. And like, it's kind of obvious now. So what am I even doing right now? That means right now I'm grinding for money. That's like the last thing I should be doing at any point in this game. Because like we're going to get the money, so I should just route better. But I fucked up. I made kind of a dumb decision to buy a 800 Geo Trinket, or a charm that I didn't need. So now here we are with no money. Boy, I mean, like, yeah, what could I be doing right now that would be... I don't like that those things do contact damage. Alright, yeah, what am I doing right now? Oh, we can fight this guy, actually. This will be fine. It's a little tough since I don't have... yeah, it's a tiny bit tough since I don't have, I don't have, Shade Dash. Yikes. But there we go, though. I mean, you can just heal when he does that move, so... He's not really that big of a threat, I guess. There we go. Okay, we're all good. Okay, I guess it was actually nice to come this way, because... I usually don't end up back over here. And so, that's a pretty convenient way to just get 100 more essence. I think we get another Pale Ore really soon from the Seer, also. But yeah, no cash from him. Let's think about this for a second. Where was I just now? I was right there. Hey. I just want to get right on this fragile strength train, you know? So, here, let's head back to Leg Eater. I'm sure we'll get 25 Geo by the time we get back. If I could sit on a bench, that would help. But yeah, we just gotta get all the enemies on the way. And then we'll be back to business as usual. But this is something that's definitely slowing down my plans of getting the true ending on this game in one sitting. Oh, hey, here's where we can get a bunch of money, actually. I could have just gone left here and fought this mushroom man. Boom, there we go. Easy. Where do you go now? To the right. Okay. So, now that we have this, let's get back to Soul Sanctum and actually play through it. So the closest bench now is gonna be, I guess, Queen Station, huh? Nah, yeah? Nah. I think we climb. Yeah, I'm thinking Crossroads. Or even Dirtmouth, judging by where we're gonna come out up here. But probably Crossroads. Oh, especially since... Oh no, I was gonna say we have to come back... See, that's why I should have gone to Fungal Wastes and gotten Fragile Strength. That's why it was such a bummer. Is because now I have to come back this way to... Or I would have had to come back this way to buy the Charm Notch anyway. And then, boom, we're right next to the Crossroads Stagway, you know? That's like the proper routing for this spot, but I fucked it up. Okay. But now, we just sit there, pop down here. Let's get on over to the city storerooms. I did see a little bit of that. I didn't watch a ton of it. But I saw a little bit of it. And I very much enjoyed what I saw. Oh wow, that goes right in there, huh? Wait a second. I should probably equip that charm that I just spent so long getting, huh? Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta take off Gathering Swarm. And instead of Mark of Pride, we're gonna use Long Nail. And then we can equip Fragile Strength. There we go. So I've got a shorter nail, which is too bad, but it's gonna be fine. Yeah, like, I didn't really see any specific examples, because I didn't see enough of it, but that's definitely what I got out of it, was that it was pretty silly and questionable in a lot of its design decisions. Okay, I gotta remember that I need to actually be collecting money now, because I don't have, Gathering Swarm. Here! Here! Whoa! Alright, that's just that. Okay, we hit the lever, so... Yeah, we're speed running this place, baby. Let's go. Oh, I miss Mark of Pride already. However, he did die in very few hits. Ah! Whoops. Alright, just hit that. Let's heal up, get back in here. There's at least 50 starter classes, and almost all of them are in tiny loops that feed into each other when you job upgrade. And there's a few advanced classes, some of which are item only. Like, you need an item to get it? Or it can only use... oh, like they can only use items? $50 is an overwhelming amount of starting... You need an item to get it, okay. That's an overwhelming amount of starting classes. But hey, I do like games that have classes that interlock with each other. But yeah, I'd be a little overwhelmed from the start there. On job upgrade, you're reset to level 1? Oh. Okay. This all sounds very unique, let's say. Ah! Okay, okay. Take out all those guys. Come over here and grab Spell Twister. Alright, here we go. Alright, hang on a moment. We do have, we got boss battle going on. Oh boy! This boss battle, however, you know, not too tough. As we see. But we will be doing Soul Tyrant right away. Oh my god!
ミーニンジャストサブスクライブ度18万ツ
How's it going, Minin? 18 months, thank you so much. Yeah, regular Soul Master, very easy. I just wanted to make sure I was prepared for Soul Tyrant, you know? It's going alright so far. I was really tired at the start of today, and like, had a close call on something pretty stupid, but I'm doubling my dose of coffee today. Having a double dose of coffee to make sure that everything will be fine. Also, my wrists were kind of hurting at first as well, but it's gone away. So, I think we're fine on that. Alright, here we go. You're here just in time though, man, and it's time for the first dream boss. Not that you haven't seen it before, but you know. Here we go. The Soul Tyrant. Ah, I did the extra shot that just gets you hit if you don't have Mark of Pride. You should just do that. Do that and be happy. Whoa. Whoops, don't do that. Don't do that. Nice, 2 hits there. I don't have Great Slash yet, so when I stun him, I guess I'm not going to be doing the a charge hit. I have Cyclone Slash, but I just don't think it's very good. Like, I think it'll only hit him once if I use it, you know? So I'm just charging up to hit him once, basically. Whoop. Nice. Okay, this is going very well. I think I think Cyclone, it hits for like it like hits 3 times consecutively. So I think this particular boss will just teleport away after the first hit. Oh, you silly guy, you. No, you can't die in the dream world. So there's no risk here. Just the risk of me looking like a fool. Uh-oh. And he doesn't let you heal either. Oh, I totally had time to heal. Wait, no, that's a thing. That's a thing. For no reason, they don't let you focus right there. And it got me hit a bunch of times last time I was doing my last attempt. Got him. Nice. I should probably read that dialogue at some point. It's probably really interesting. All right, so here we go. Now we've got the ground pound. Doop doo doo doo. The post-boss chest. Boom. Wait, that opens this? Oh, oh. Okay. It's funny how there's a chest that gives you like 350 geo, you know? But then there's also a Hollow Nest seal sitting there, which gives you 450. So that, like, that just little item drop there is worth more than what the boss chest gave you. It's not really a boss chest, but it is. I want to make a game where the player opens a chest and shit comes out of it. It's one of those funny things where, like, treasure chests are such a common thing in video games, you know? But, like, who actually has treasure in a treasure chest? No one. That's who. I had a treasure chest when I was a kid, but, like, it didn't have treasure in it. I wonder what it did have in it. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing that I've said many a time now is that if I made any game that I wanted with no limitations whatsoever, it would be very, very similar to Hollow Knight. And I was saying that before I, like, went ham on this game in the last couple weeks, you know? Like, this was just a thing that I've said ever since I played this game. Gathering Swarm. Grub song? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Boulder Shell is probably really good, huh? Okay, so now that we have Ground Pound, do we immediately go straight back to Crystal Peak? No, we need double jump before we go back to Crystal Peak. So now I think we go get double jump. We also get a second. We get another pale ore. We're gonna get a pale ore from the seer, and then we're gonna get a pale ore from Ancient Basin on our way to Empty Vessel, where we will also get double jump. So let's do that. I should also be thinking about mask shards a little bit and whether or not I have access to a couple more of them. I'm trying to think of, like, where they are. The first third of Conker's Bad Fur Day is the only good part, you think? I think I would agree that it's the best part. Are we talking about Conker's Bad Fur Day? Okay, so now... Actually, let's go to Green Path and actually get the charge shot. And then we'll go back to the resting ground to get that other pale ore. Alright, so we just go down for now. This game, bro, I think all the best stuff is the last third of the game. Like, the funny thing about this game is that you do 1/3, you play 1/3 of this game, and at that point you can beat it, you know? You fight the Dreamers, and you can go roll the credits at that point, you know? Conker's Bad Fur Day was definitely ahead of its time. You can go fight the Dreamers and beat the last boss, like, immediately in this game, but everything that you can do after that point in order to achieve the true ending, that's all the best stuff in the game. The White Palace, the Queen's Gardens, you know, love that shit. I was thinking that. I was thinking that, a third is a little specific to say. And this reminds me of my Mass Effect thing. Oops, I thought I had double jump. That's funny. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. We're gonna heal up here. Woo! Whoa! There's an egg down here. Bloop. Yeah, I think that this game does a really good job of, like, if somebody played the game now, I don't think that the DLCs are disruptive. And the reason that I say that is because, like, as much as I really like the expansions for, like, Dark Souls and Bloodborne, they're disruptive. You know? They break the flow of the regular game. This game, I don't think it does that. Like, I think that three of this game's 4 expansions, I think, blend into the regular game perfectly seamlessly without you suspecting a thing as to whether or not, it's even, like, expansion content or not, you know? It all just feels right at home, right as part of the game. Then the 4th one, though, the 4th one is obviously an expansion, you know? Like, you'll know, you're like, oh, yeah, this is that place. But it's not like those other games that I mentioned where it's like, but I can do it, and there's stuff here and all that. What up, drunk gamer? It's like, nah, I get it. This is the expansion. This is the expansion area. Here's what's here. We all know what to expect. Okay, I can either do it now, or I can leave, and we all know what it is. Yeah, it's right, exactly. The 4th expansion is boss rushes, as well as the ability to refight bosses and that kind of thing. So yeah, you get there, and you're like, okay, that's what this is, you know? And there's no confusion about it whatsoever. Whoops. Oh yeah, you have to pay this to unlock this. But that's fine. I'm actually here to find the charm, though. But why? Oh, because I need charms for charm notches. Ah, yeah. That's a really fun fight. I like that boss a lot. Whoops. Hang on a second. Where the hell am I? Is this the Forgotten Crossroadsy place? Yeah? Okay, hang on. Dude, Mantis Lord's real good. The fourth expansion has another version of that fight that I think you'll really like then. Where am I right now? Oh, I went up too early. That's what's going on. Yeah, totally. I know what you mean there. That's kind of like how the Lady Butterfly fight was in Sekiro for me. In Sekiro, I didn't really get the combat at first, you know? And I didn't really understand what I was doing wrong. And then that was the fight that, like, forced me to learn, like, oh, I get it now. If you're not parrying, you're attacking. And if you're blocking, you're parrying. Parry, 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 attack, 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 parry, 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 attack, attack, attack. Like, you know. Because the thing with Lady Butterfly was that, like, I got it to where I could do damage to her instead of beat her with posture, you know? Where, like, I played that fight super slowly, and I only attacked her when I could do, like, HP damage to her, you know? But the thing was, then Phase 2 starts, and that strategy doesn't work anymore, you know? And so then I had to, like, get back to Phase 2. Yeah, that's Lady Butterfly. That's what I'm talking about. I think. Because, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that I fought her really, really slowly and chipped away at her HP until I beat Phase 1, right? But then Phase 2, that strategy didn't work, and she just kicked my ass because of, like, the floaty guys and stuff. Yeah. So then it was like, hang on, if I want to try Phase 2 again, we need to get through Phase 1 a lot faster, right? And that's what got me to start, like, being more aggressive. And then when I was more aggressive, it actually worked better, you know? Of like always parrying and always attacking when I wasn't parrying, and noticing that, like, you can attack her until she parries you, and then that's when she's gonna counterattack. So then you go back into parrying mode. When she jumps, you throw a shuriken at her. You know, like, all that kind of stuff. Or not even. You don't even really have to do that. Like, you start to realize, okay, when she jumps up, then she's gonna jump, like, to another spot. So you're gonna already be there and be hitting her as she comes down, you know? And, like, yeah, it's just... That game's combat. Real good. So yeah, if it ends up being like my experience, I would definitely recommend that that if it was Lady Butterfly that you were having trouble with, at least for me, that was the fight that I had trouble with until it clicked. And then it was like, oh shit, now suddenly I'm playing through this game for the 10th time, the year that it came out, which is unheard of for me with FromSoft games. Like, I love FromSoft games. They're some of the best games ever, yada yada yada. But I would usually play through them every year or two, right? But Sekiro, I just went ham on, and I played through it like 10 times the year it came out. Yeah, I like Dark Souls 3. I think it's a great game. But it's still a pretty significant step below Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Sekiro. The thing for me with Dark Souls 3, right, is that the first time I played Dark Souls 3, it was right after I played Bloodborne, right? Because I played them as they came out. So my most recent game was Bloodborne. Then I played Dark Souls 3, and I'm like, you know, it was alright, I guess. Second time, though, it was that I replayed Dark Souls 2, finished Dark Souls 2, and then I was like, okay, cool. You know, why don't I play 3 again? Playing 3 right after playing Dark Souls 2 made me like it a lot more. Because I wasn't comparing it to Bloodborne anymore. So, I did like Dark Souls 3 a hell of a lot more the second time I played it. But still, though, yeah, it's not up there with those others for me. Like, I think it's Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro all kind of just live in this space that is like, we're the best games ever, you know? And then there's like a significant gap before Dark Souls 3, and then there's another significant gap before Dark Souls 2. And the fact that I would still call Dark Souls 2 a great game shows just how good the others are, you know? I don't even know why I'm here, but I guess there's a grub here, so cool. Right. It's like I was saying last time, right. Like, Dark Souls 2 is a great game. It's just the fact that you can't talk about it without comparing it to what's arguably the best game ever made, you know? So naturally, conversations about it have to have that tone to them. Oh. You know, Nicole also started with the second one and still has only played the second one. And I'm like, Nicole, what are you doing? Okay, speaking of which, what am I doing? What did I come back here for? I came back here for the Great Slash, and we have it now. So I should be going to the Ancient Basin. Yeah. So I should be going to the, I should be going to the thing. The tram. And we're going to take the tram to the resting grounds. And then we're going to take that tram to... How are we going to get to Ancient Basin? Oh yeah, don't we have to do fucking... Royal Waterways first? Yes. Missed out on Metal Gear Solid 4, but did eventually play it through the... Oh, with PlayStation Now? Now, you say shitty. I need details, though, because... I don't know anyone who's actually played games on PlayStation Now. So, I'd like to know details on the service. What's shitty about it? Because if it's just the fact that it's a streaming service and so you don't own the games, you know, I can respect that. But if there's latency, then yeah, that's a lot worse. Because I've heard people say, wow, there's like no latency. That's crazy. But they were game journalists, so I can't take it seriously. It's 720p only. Well, most PlayStation 3 games are 720p anyway, but the fact that it maxes out at that, okay, yeah, that is pretty weird. I guess that's a bandwidth thing. Or so they want you to think. Okay, we can get a couple more things in here. But really, I'm just here to enjoy the soundtrack for a minute. Man, I wish I was cool enough to be able to say that I kickstarted this game, but I never heard of it. I have played Cave Story. I didn't play it on stream. I played it a long time ago before I streamed. Very good game. I could play it again. So I actually did try to play Cave Story again kind of recently, and I really didn't like that you couldn't rebind the controls. Because I've become a snob for my particular control style. So I need to find some kind of way to, like, trick games into thinking that my keyboard inputs are different keyboard inputs, you know? Like, I need there to be things where it's like, okay, so here's a game, you can't rebind the controls. I want to be able to rebind my keyboard to other things, you know? You didn't like Cave Story? I liked it a lot. I think that the game really opened up when you get the machine gun, if you choose to get the machine gun, because you can kind of use it as like a jetpack, and then I thought that the movement in the game was really fun and interesting after that. However, it kind of feels like you're not supposed to get the machine gun, though, because if you don't take it, then you get like the charge-up gun instead. And the charge-up gun has like this really like heartwarming speech that comes with it that makes it seem like it's what you're supposed to do. But yeah, I think Cave Story is one of those games though where like it's hard not to like it, kinda, just because like if you consider like the fact that it's made by one person and like how much they cared about it, you know. Okay, so I'm going to Royal Waterways, which means I kind of want to go down this way and get this guy. Right, so like yeah, like so that part of it definitely affects how much I like it too. Yeah, speaking of Axiom Verge, did you hear that the second one just came out? Apparently it's out now. You didn't... Oh, wait, you didn't like Axiom Verge? I loved it. I guess I better check. I heard it was out. Whoops. Yeah. I mean, that was part of what I liked about it, was that it, like, makes you think it's gonna be a successor to, Oh, maybe it's not out yet. Well, shit. All day today I've been thinking that I've been playing it instead of Axiom Verge, too. Maybe some people got early copies, or it's only out on one. Don't tell me it's fucking Epic Store or something like that. The game was released on August 11th. Oh. It's not only on Switch, is it? Now available on Switch and PC. Via Epic Games Store. Oh. I guess I'm not playing Axiom Verge 2. Fuck. You know what? I already went through this. I think I already went through this. I'm remembering now. I heard that it was going to be Epic Store exclusive forever ago. And I said, oh, shit. Guess I'm not playing Axiom Verge 2. Alright. Yeah. There you go. Never mind, fellas. I guess it's more Hollow Knight. I guess we are doing that Hollow Knight rando. Yeah, I could play it on PS. Well, it's gotta be. Is it PS4? Really? It's not PS5? I guess no one has a PS5. I was planning on playing it on PC with a PS5 controller. So yeah, I could just get it on PlayStation, but I don't want to hook up the PlayStation, you know? I'd rather just play it on PC. And then I wouldn't really want to play it on Switch because I don't think that the Switch Pro Controller's D-pad is up to snuff or something like that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not too worried about it, you know. It gives me more time to play other games like Hollow Knight. Maybe I'll play La Mulana instead. And yeah, that's the thing, is that like right, that's the thing, is like I haven't gotten Epic yet. Right. I haven't gotten an Epic thing yet. And so I don't really have a reason to start. Unless there's a must-play game, and Axiom Verge 2 isn't. Alright, let's go. Whoa! Whoop! Nice, nice. Yeah, you know what's funny is I felt like for a while I felt like I started to hear a lot of negative stuff about Steam. Like, people were, like, turning on Steam and, like, oh, everyone's bitching about it all the time now because of all the shovelware on it and yada yada. But then I stopped watching Jim Sterling on YouTube, and I haven't heard any bitching about Steam since, so I'm feeling like that was pretty pretty positive. You know, I used to really like Jim Sterling, and I watched every Jimquisition for years. But yeah, at some point I felt like yeah, he does a lot of like villainous-y dress up kind of stuff now. But yeah, you know, I really liked him for a long time, and I thought that he was talking about a lot of really important topics that other people weren't talking about. And all that was really great, you know, and I liked him a lot. But I felt like all of his videos started to kind of be the same after a while. Where it's like every single video was just anti-capitalism. Which, like, is a very interesting conversation to talk about once or twice. But it started to be like, oh my god. It just started to be that every single episode was about that, you know? And so I quit watching him, and then and then some other stuff, you know. Like, oh, hey, it turns out my perception of people being anti-Steam was all from that. And yeah, and that's the thing for me too, is that Steam has always been good for me. Like the crazy thing about Steam, and the funny thing, is that some of the wording that I can use to talk about Steam is from Jim Sterling. The fact that Steam is the platform that takes the idea of DRM, but Steam is the platform that uses DRM to create consumer-friendly practices, you know? Like, instead of DRM just being something that is for the publisher to be greedy, and it's a detriment to the user, Steam has a whole bunch of features that are great for the user and make things extremely convenient, and DRM is simply a necessity for them to implement those very convenient features, right? It's the opposite. And that was like a Jim Sterling video that was about that at first. Right, exactly, Knives. Alright, so now we can use this to come down this way. Yeah, I'm curious about the Steam Deck. I don't know about any more than that, though. I'm only curious about it right now. You're in? You bought in? That's exciting. Because, like, I'm curious about it, so, like, you know, if I had one coming to me, I'd be excited. I guess, you know, the thing is, I do like the idea of being able to play something like Binding of Isaac handheld, which I already can do, but have it be my Steam save file. Boom. Well, that's the thing, Taco, is that, like, I know what you mean, where, like, if you just pay for shit, then it doesn't matter as much. However, some DRMs are detrimental to the paying customer. Like, that is when DRM pisses me off, is when it becomes detrimental to the paying customer and it punishes you for buying the game for money. For example, one time I tried to install Crysis on Steam. I was like, I'm going to play Crysis and test out my new graphics card. And the game told me that I had already installed it on too many machines and I'm not allowed to I'm not allowed to play it anymore on my current, with my product key. I reached the limit. And it wasn't even different computers, I just changed motherboards. Which is, you know, changing the computer, but, you know. So yeah, it's shit like that, where I'm like, okay, so fuck me because I bought the game. Cool, great job, EA. Or, you know, when you want to play a game that you bought, except, you know, the always online servers are down. Sorry, the servers are down, you can't play your single-player game. You know, stuff like that. So that's the DRM that I still care about. And then there, you know, and then there's stuff like Epic Game Store, where it's like, Steam introduced me to a platform that's convenient for the customer and uses DRM as a means to achieve that. What does Epic Store do? You know? You wanted to play Madness Returns, but you couldn't without making an EA account. So you're just like, nah, yeah, just uninstall it instead, right. I've had that before. What's, I think I lost you, Smurfton. Given that it launches through Steam, you could straight up say get wrecked. Playing here uninstalls there when Steam is launched. Oh, when Steam is next launched. I'm not sure I follow. Okay. So we are, I need a simple key. So I think I have to buy slides. Oh my god, you can skip that cutscene. Yeah, I gotta buy slides, but I do have some rancid eggs. You know what though? I really want fragile strength if I'm going to Royal Waterways. So we might have to buy more stuff too. We probably have to buy all this stuff. If you have a game that will only launch via Steam, and you're only giving it a license to use on one computer. Mm-hmm. God, that voice is perfect. Gene. Nice, nice. Do we have any more? Nope. Okay. Let's go. Wait, why am I going? Was there something else I was gonna buy here? His mask shard, probably? Well, we need to buy the charm notch. And that's, it's like 1,400. Gene. Man, I've been putting on the Hollow Knight soundtrack sometimes when I, like, want to go to sleep and stuff. It's really weird to hear the songs without all the, like, environmental ambience. Like, I want to find a version of the soundtrack online that includes the area ambience that it's in. And there's nothing else that I missed here, right? In Forgotten Crossroads, I think I've done everything. You can have the installation on one computer, push some policy to where the next time you log into Steam, the other machine uninstalls the game from the other machine. Who... I think I need a big picture, Smurf. I need a big picture of what you're talking about. Like, what problem are you solving here? Who is implementing this policy and for what purpose? But yeah, right. Of EA being silly and only letting you install the game once. Oh. I don't think uninstalling on the previous machine mattered. But yeah. Okay, nice. We just need... We need a little bit more money. And we can get the last charm notch. And I want that before I go to Royal Waterways. Right. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is that Steam... Right, just the fact that EA had another layer of protection over what Steam is already providing, right? Steam is convenient, it's easy, it's making sure that I have to be logged in, or a family member or whatever, to play the game, right? But EA is going on top of it and saying, nah. Right. And I have not played Crysis since then. I don't think. You know, well, that's the thing is, I remember really liking Crysis when I played it, but, you know, nowadays it's like, I don't know, I played it 100 years ago, who the fuck knows if it's good or not, I don't. EA won't let me play it anymore. But yeah, I remembered graphically it was really good, and then I liked the fact that, like, you could be stealthy, you know, and, like, you could be stealthy, there was, like, the alert meter where they would send in reinforcements and stuff if, you know, if you caused too much havoc. Fighting the vehicles was really fun. Taking the, like, driving tanks and shit was really fun. And then I liked fighting the aliens at the end and stuff too. I remember liking all this stuff, but, you know, it's not really a game I talk about much anymore. Oh shit, we do have more stuff. Whoa! We got more grubs than I thought. Look at that. 410 Geo and a Rancid Egg. Oh yeah, and then I think I played Crysis 2 for like 20 minutes. And I was really disappointed by how much worse it looked than Crysis 1. Yeah. Because Crysis 2 was like, whoa, remember Crysis? Imagine how good Crysis 2 is going to look. And it looked worse. And I'm like, And then I quit playing it, and I never played it again. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too attached to going prone. I don't know. I don't know if I could name a single game I've played where you can go prone. Besides Crisis, I guess. But I don't know if I ever even did it in that game. Battlefield 3? I also played Battlefield 3 for about an hour. I got Battlefield 3 right when it came out. And, I even downloaded Origin for it, right? Because I had a roommate at the time. That was really into first-person shooters, and he was super good at them. You know, and he wanted to play Battlefield 3 with me. And he was a great guy, and I was like, yeah, dude, I'll play some Battlefield 3 with you. I'll download Origin. I'll get the game with you. We got it. Bro, this game did not work when it came out. Like, for some reason, the game launched out of a web browser. Like, all of the matchmaking and stat tracking and character management, all of that stuff was done in a web browser. Which, I was like, okay, like, that's kind of interesting, I get. Maybe it was Battlefield 4. I swear it was 3, though. And, yeah, but I was like, okay, you know what? I kind of like it, right? I kind of like the fact that it's in a browser. I think that that's neat. And, you know, maybe it makes it so that, like, I can do character management stuff without even launching the game and stuff like that, you know. There were some smart things about it. However, when it came to launching the game now, to play the game, when I get match made into a matchmaker, it just didn't fucking work. It didn't load the game. The amount of infinite loading screens that we got was the dumbest thing ever. And we probably only played like a few matches of the game total. And it was just such a frustrating experience to try to actually play it that we both stopped. And then I uninstalled Origin and I never played it again. Yeah. Okay, so now we gotta go to Royal Waterways. Alright, we're pretty strong. Yeah, doing pretty well here on the strength factor. Where are we at on... We got half a mask right now. Oh! Hang on, there's stuff to do here. Let's see, we can go in here. Whoa. Fight this guy for a whole bunch of money. Yeah, honestly, I didn't know that there was a Battlefield 5. Oh. Okay. I remember it being a big deal that, like, maybe the main character or someone in the game was a lady, which, I mean, I don't know if that's enough to say that it's woke, but maybe it had other stuff in it. Okay, but yeah, I do remember hearing that. Oh, right, but then there's also Battlefield 1 that came out since then as well. I don't know. Look, I don't know much about Battlefield. I don't know much about Battlefield, right? But We could just go straight to Ancient Basin. No, I want to do waterways. But, alright, what the hell was I talking about? Oh, yeah, okay, so I don't know much about Battlefield, but I do, from my experience, it seemed like the height of that series was Battlefield Bad Company 2. It seemed like that was the one that was just universally praised. Everyone liked it. It had a Vietnam expansion, which was cool and everyone liked. And that was it. That was when it was like, what, you're playing Call of Duty? What are you, an idiot? We're all playing Battlefield Bad Company 2 over here. It's fucking great. Right? And then ever since then, though, they haven't, They haven't quite made one like that since. Okay, I'm not exactly sure where I'm going right now. But I think we're doing mostly fine here. Is that where we came in? Right, yeah. I'm not really a shooter guy either. The only, like, so there have been a couple times where I've gotten into a competitive shooter. I really liked Team Fortress 2. I was big into Team Fortress 2. Played that game a lot. My buddies and I played that game every night together. And then you know, I played a decent amount of Killzone 2 and 3 on PS3 also. Those games were really good. Man, Killzone had this, it had a mode on it. I think it was called Warzone, I want to say. But it was like the coolest multiplayer mode ever. So, what it was... Oh, yeah, so I didn't get into the multiplayer of Destiny, or like the competitive multiplayer. I didn't play the Crucible, you know. But I loved the, you know, MMO... PvE Destiny side of Destiny. That shit was great. The Vault of Glass was like the coolest thing ever. Oh yeah, there's a mask shard in here. Crota. Was that the second raid? That was part of like that first expansion or second expansion? Yeah, okay. So I never really did that raid because I didn't like the House of Wolves expansion. And so I didn't bother getting that expansion. And so I came into it later. But when I came back for Taken King, someone did run me through that raid where, you know, we just skipped the whole thing and like basically soloed. He basically soloed it while I tagged along, and it was stupid, you know. I'm not into that kind of thing, but I did it, right, just to see it. But yeah. Vault of Glass I thought was the coolest shit ever. And then I came back for Taken King. Really liked the Taken King raid. And then I really liked Iron Banner and that raid as well. So the Crota one was probably great. I just wasn't playing the game at that time. But yeah, Vault of Glass, like honestly, that's something where it's like... Yeah, I didn't like Destiny 2. I can't even tell you what I didn't like about it. It's really hard to place what I didn't like about it. Like... Let me try to put into words things I didn't like about Destiny 2, because it's really hard. I felt like... I felt like the entire game was about engrams. I think that was the thing. The entire game was just about getting engrams, and that was it. And, if you do a Steel Soul run, the only things that'll kill you are Traitor Lord, Grim, and Radiance. I have died to Traitor Lord and Radiance on Steel Soul runs. My first Steel Soul run ended on Traitor Lord. My second one actually ended on Nosk. Nosk is not a problem. I just panicked. And then my third ended on Radiance. But yeah, like, what was the deal with Destiny 2? I felt like the only thing that you were trying to do in the game was get engrams, and there were like a million ways to get engrams, but none of it, like... I'm gonna use this guy. Oh, shit. Right, like, it... Okay. Destiny 2 felt like it was just Destiny 1, right? It felt like it was just Destiny 1 as far as, like, the class. I played a Warlock, and the Warlock just felt exactly the same, except with less choices, you know? The first one at least had that, like, grid of abilities where you could kind of choose how you wanted to do it. But the second one didn't have that. It just had, like, here are the different archetypes. And you can have all of these abilities or all of these abilities instead of picking and choosing, which is stupid. So that was dumb. So I never quite felt like I was the class I wanted to be. And then, yeah, it was like, okay, now, here's endgame, right? You're done with the shitty story, so now it's endgame time. And it's like, alright, so there are 50 different people, NPCs across this world, that have things that they want you to do for them. And what's the reward for doing this? Engrams. Over here, engrams. Over here, engrams. Over here, engrams. That's the only thing in the game. It's the only reward for anything in the game. So it's like, well, what? I don't want to do any of it then. Like, I don't have any particular appeal to do things for any of these people, because the only thing that I get in this game for doing anything is the same reward. And it's all in service of getting gear that is just incrementally better, instead of feeling like I'm focusing on something in particular. Like, what if you go over here to get more weapons, or you go over here to get better of this type of equipment, you know? Or this type of equipment excels at this kind of thing better, right? To give you some kind of reason to pick one activity over another, but instead every activity just had the same reward. And so it had there's two problems with that. First is the problem I already mentioned, where it makes none of the activities feel different from each other because they all have the same reward. And then it also makes the rewards feel lame because all it is just a basic general upgrade, you know? Instead of like something specific that you're working for. So for all these reasons, I don't know, I just quit playing it. And then, now I've told you guys this other story, but there's another side to it too, which is that there's another side to it. So later, some of you have already heard this story. Later, I was like, you know what? Oh, here's what I heard. I heard that Destiny 2 added some old Destiny 1 stuff into it. You could go back to the environments from Destiny 1 in Destiny 2. And I was like, oh, that sounds cool, you know, that'll tickle a little bit of my Destiny 1 nostalgia. That sounds fun. So I logged back into Destiny 2, but there was like a new expansion, right? There was a new expansion. So immediately when I started Destiny 2, it threw me right into a mission because they needed to introduce this new expansion to me, you know? And I was like, all right, you know, I log into the game, boom, I'm in a mission. I'm shooting stuff. I'm shooting my warlock spells. I'm having fun right away because I'm like, wow, yeah, I'm playing Destiny. Man, it's really fun to shoot stuff in this game, isn't it? So I'm playing it. I'm having a good time, you know. They're doing the usual Bungie dialogue that I'm laughing at, where Bungie takes themselves way too fucking seriously with the dialogue to the point where it's hilarious. So I'm laughing at all the stupid dialogue, you know, and I'm shooting the enemies, and it's fun. And I beat the mission. Okay, cool, beat the mission. Wow, that was fun. Then I get back to town, and like 200 different NPCs want to talk to me. And I'm like, oh my god, there are so many blinking things on the map, I don't know what to do. So I'm like, alright, let me just look at my quest log. So I open the menu, and I can't fucking find my quest log. There's like 6 different tabs in this menu. I'm looking through all this shit. Here's something that's like a thing, that's like a incremental rewards if I keep playing, but then they want me to like buy something to get more rewards or something. I don't know. I don't want to give them money. Look, I'm just looking for my quest log. And then I find this other thing that's like kind of like a quest log also, but it's like another thing that's a bunch of other like different objectives for something else. And I'm like, okay, that's like kind of it. And then I found out that there's like this whole nother menu. So there's like this 6-tab menu that doesn't have the quest log in it, but has this other confusing shit in it. So I find this other menu, and that menu has like 6 tabs in it. And I don't know, and I find the quest log in there, in all those tabs, and that's got like a million things for me to do in it, and I'm just like so overwhelmed. I'm like, oh my god. Look, I need a breather. I just want to close the game for a minute. And then I had to find like a fucking 3rd menu to find the quit to desktop option. I think I had to go to space first or something before I could access the menu that let me quit the game. And I just uninstalled the game at that point. I was so fucking overwhelmed by and I'm someone, and look, this shouldn't happen to me. I played Destiny 1 for like 1,000 hours. And still, Destiny 2 was so overwhelming in its number of menus and things to do and shit that I just uninstalled it. Oh, man. Right, like, it's so fucking confusing. And it's clear what happened. It's like they made the game, and then everyone complained that there wasn't enough to do in it, so they, like, attached more stuff to do, and then had the same complaint, so they, like, they tacked more stuff onto it, and they just kept fucking tacking things onto it until it's this convoluted nightmare, you know? Or like the game kept changing directors or changing like creative leads or something to where like, but nobody ever like started from scratch. They just kept adding to it. And then there's Activision's involvement, right? So you know the game's got to make money too. Yeah, yeah. Cause like I don't know. It's like people complained that there wasn't enough to do in Destiny 1 when it first came out, but I don't even agree with that. I think the game had plenty to do. Like, including when the raid came out. When the game first released, I don't think that the raid was out, right? I mean when that came out. But yeah, I'm also not like one of those people, you know. It's funny how much the game won me over, too. Destiny 1. Yeah. It's funny how much the game had to win me over, too, because I was not a fan of Halo. Didn't care about Halo. Didn't care about Bungie. Don't like Activision, you know. So, Bungie is teaming up with Activision to make a new shooter. I'm like, you know, don't give a shit at all. And then the game comes out, and everything that people are saying about the game is, oh, it's just a game where you walk up to things and press square. And that's what every single mission is you walk up to a thing and press square, and then enemies come out and you have to shoot them. And then Peter Dinklage says something in a really bored tone that doesn't mean anything, right? And that's the entire game. But... so it's all funny, it's all fun and games, and oh, what a shitty game. But, like, I look at when they shoot the enemies, though, and I'm like, you know, the gameplay looks kind of fun. It looks like it's fun to shoot the guys. And, like, look how much fun it looks to use the hand cannon versus the scout rifle, versus the pulse rifle, versus the auto rifle. You know, it's like, the game only has 4 weapons in it. Yeah, but they're all... yeah, we're talking Destiny. But they're all really fun to use. And so I picked the game up. I checked it out from GameStop, you know, because we were allowed to, like, rent games, basically. And I found it to be, like, really... it was just really fun. And I liked the idea of being a warlock, you know, like shooting space spells. I thought that was a really cool idea. And then on top of shooting guys, right, all of the enemies like reacted to your hits in a fun way. The punching enemies in the face was really satisfying. You know, the shooting your super felt really cool. Like when you were a Void Warlock at the start, you know? And you shot your fucking super, and it was like, boom, and your character, it like went into third person, and your character like blasted back a little bit. There was so much like impact to the super usage, and it really won me over as someone who was completely thinking that the game was just absolutely dumb, right? When it came out. I saw a little bit of gameplay and was like, I'm gonna try it. And then I tried it, and it really won me over. So yeah. Anyway, that's just also funny. Yeah, I mostly played it alone. Do we have to go here? Do we have to go into this junk pit at all right now? I don't think we do. I don't think that there's anything in here that I need. So I'm not gonna. But yeah, I played with people a tiny bit, but I mostly played single player. And then when it was time to do like a raid, I had to go to DestinyLFG.com and find a group that way. And I made like a lot of PlayStation friends doing raids. And that was another thing. Everyone complained that there was no matchmaking for the raid. I don't know. I thought going to DestinyLFG.com was fun. Like, all you had to do... you know, you just had to put, like, I remember one time, you know, when you make your, like, LFG posts of, like, I want a raid, you can put, like, a description in or whatever. There was, like, because you put in, like, your class, your level, your light level, and all that. And then there was, like, just like a text field. And I just wrote, me love you long time in it. And I'd get a group right away. Alright, here we go. Doma, Doma! Ha 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 ha! Splitgate, never heard of it. Alright, here we go. Don't take this guy too lightly. Oh, I don't have Mark of Pride. It's so bad. This is one of those fights where, like, you kind of need Mark of Pride. Okay, that was kind of a gamble. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh wait, I forgot. I actually straight up forgot I have Great Slash now. We're doing a lot. If he's already doing this move, though, we're doing a lot of damage to him. So I'm not too worried. All right. Bloop. Bloop. Don't look at his pubes. Quit looking at his pubes. Alright, got him. Love this animation for some reason of the water filling up. Yeah. Free King's Idol. Ended today. But okay, it's like Halo and Portal. You know, I still haven't played Halo. Are any of you guys Halo nuts? Because I need some opinions. I gotta collect opinions about something. And I mean like Halo 1. Okay. So here's my question, right? So the Master Chief Collection is on Steam. However, Halo 1 is based on the Gearbox port. And I've heard that it has some visual problems, such as the energy effects being 30 FPS, while the rest of the game is 60 FPS. Or the guys whose shields are supposed to turn red before they break don't. Or There's that part where your flashlight is supposed to look down the hallway, and it doesn't. It like does the fucking Steam horror game thing. Little things like this, right? Little things that make it not like the Xbox game. And even though a lot of things look better, some things like don't look right. Because I would be playing with classic graphics, I should say. My question is, should I just get an Xbox or borrow an Xbox from someone and play it on console on Xbox for the classic experience? Or is there a way? Is there 2 and 3 held a special place in your heart, but not the first one, huh? Or is there a way to fix the classic graphic style of the first game on Halo 1? Ah, too young for it. You know, oh man, that makes me think of something funny. Just play with the new graphics? Nah, see, that's not even an option. New graphics sound ugly and stupid. What's up, Obst? Obsty Bunny, how are you doing? Alright, alright. Just play Half-Life 1 with the HD textures. Just play Black Mesa. Hey, did you guys hear about Black Mesa? A remake? Like a full-ass remake of Half-Life 1? I heard it's really good. Now, I'm the type of person that's like, just play Half-Life 1. But I'm curious. I'm curious about Black Mesa. Oh, this game is so good, Obst. You know it. I'm starting to realize that this is like easily one of the best games ever made. You got stuck in this area? Oh, hang on. Do we have to talk to her first? Yeah, but Chex Quest was dope. Knives. Oh my gosh, Silk Song should be super good. I am very excited for it. I had a neighbor that had Chex Quest. I played it as a kid because, like, I had played a little bit of Doom as a kid. Like, one of my, or no, at this point I hadn't. Okay, as a kid, my cousin had Doom, and I saw him play it for, like, 10 minutes, right? And I thought it looked like the coolest thing ever. And then, but then one of my neighbors had Chex Quest. Oh, you spotted something you needed to see? Funny. Alright, here is a battle not to be taken lightly. Ah. No, don't, oh boy. Yikes. Oh, that was it though. Doom was the reason for your first nightmares, really? I don't know if I've ever had like I don't think I've ever had a nightmare that was like about something I saw. Okay, you know what though? Okay, I don't remember ever having a nightmare about like a thing that I saw, you know? But there were some things that kept me up at night a little bit, that prevented me from sleeping in the first place. And you know what one of them was, actually? Was the rabbit from Donnie Darko. You guys remember Donnie Darko? in that, like, creepy-ass rabbit costume. That scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. The look of that rabbit. Isn't that funny? But yeah, I never had like a nightmare about it. It just, but it kept me from sleeping a little bit. Oh yeah, we got Mia chilling out here. Donnie Darko, I like it. I think it's a decent movie. I definitely think that Donnie Darko, I think it, what's the word? What's the word? It definitely, hang on, I gotta think about where I'm going for a second. I think this is the right way. Donnie Darko definitely benefited from the time that it came out, at least for me, because it came out at a time where a lot of people were edgy teens, and it sort of appeals to the edgy teen because Donnie's character is like the misunderstood kid, but he's really smart and he gets the better of people and stuff, and so I feel like Donnie, the character of Donnie Darko was like a powerful, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a edgy teen idol. You know what I mean? And that definitely propelled the hype of it a little bit. This is my experience with it, at least. But is it a good movie? Yeah. Pretty good. Jake Gyllenhaal is definitely, like, very good in it, and it's decently directed, and the story is pretty interesting. The story might be a little needlessly, like the level of convolution in the story is maybe a little excessive. But at the same time, it makes enough sense to where it avoids being frustrating in the way that some other time travel movies are, Yeah, like, and that's the weird thing about that movie, is that, like, the plot of it does, like, time travel is an important part of it, but they don't, they're pretty subtle in the way that they introduce it, I feel like. Yeah. Okie doke. Let's get going back down then. But yeah, anyone just showing up, or if you haven't been here for a bit, we are playing, we're doing permadeath. That's why we got the fancy HUD, because this is Steel Soul mode, so if I die, the run is over. And we are going for the true ending, so I have to do the hard stuff. We gotta fight the true last boss at the end and all that good stuff. Whoops. And yeah, that's the score. Yes. So this is like attempt number 3. Traitor Lord killed me the first time. Oh, wait, no, this is attempt 4. Traitor Lord killed me the first time. Nosk killed me the second time. And, cover your ears if you don't want spoilers on a boss name. The Radiance killed me the last time. Which, that is the true final boss. Meaning, yeah, I died at literally the very, very end. It was even, like, the last phase of the boss, and he had he had very little health left. So, like, it was a choke. As choky as a choke can be. I choked. Big time. But hey, you know, the way I see it is, you know, I want to play through the game again anyway. So, whether or not last time I played through it was victorious, you know, it's not like yeah, I'm gonna do the Tomb Raider thing. I don't know if I should be excited about it. No, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, but it's Angel of Darkness. So, yeah, in October, a few of us on Twitch who have never played Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness are going to have a blind race, right? It's more like survival mode. Oh, okay, I don't know the details of the tournament. So what's the tournament? It's like fewest deaths or something?
No lesson.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. Who can tolerate the game for the longest? I don't know about that. Like, I used to be much more patient with games that I don't like. You know, where I can like give games a chance for longer. I don't know though. I feel like recently I've become less patient, and I'm a little bit quicker to say, you know what, don't like this game. But hey, if it's for a tournament though. Okay, so the tournament is how far can you get, but we have a month. So it's kind of a race, right? Because we have all of October. That's gonna hit me. Uh-oh, I don't have any magic. Right. Yeah. So this isn't super new or new rules. It's oh, right on the bladder. Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of the old Doom WOD tournaments that Camel did, where it was like a how far can you get before you die? And but if you don't die, if you finish, then whoever finished the fastest won at that point. I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Ooh, all right, all right. You know, it's about that time where Mia's getting antsy. Nicole's getting home pretty soon. So Mia's getting antsy about when Nicole's gonna get home and give her some food. All right, Mia. Don't rub your face there. You worry me that you're gonna hit the power button on the computer. Also, you're putting your big, hairy, furry body next to the air intake. All right, anyway. Okay, what are we here for? This is the Ancient Basin. We are here for Dubba Jump. Oh, and we got the Pale Ore, though. So hang on a second. Hi, Magic. Do we go all the way up here? No. No, they're being fine. They're just antsy. They're antsy for dinner time. Whoa, the range on that. All right, got him. I don't know, the Magic is standing over there meowing for some reason. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Oh, Mia just lunged at him, though. It's very heartwarming to me when Mia initiates playtime. Because, Magic is much more playful out of the two of them. Oh, you know what? I just realized I was gonna use this, I was gonna use this, Palace Grounds stag to upgrade my sword. But we can't. Because we need double jump to access that stag. You know what, though? Whoops. We're, like, pretty close to it. I'm gonna upgrade the sword because we gotta fight Lost Kin in a second. And I would like to just have an upgraded sword for that. Nail, you know, whatever. So let's go do that real quick. We just gotta run through this area again super quick now that we got the Pale Ore. And alright. But yeah, I'm feeling good about this attempt. I think I'm definitely gonna beat it this time. How long can... Oh, okay. I thought of a good way to do Name That Game. You know how right now Name That Game with channel points is just like, it's for fun, you know. I thought of a way to do it. Here's how it's gonna work next time. We are gonna do... Everybody signs up. We do a prediction. A Team A and Team B prediction. So you put your points on the line while you, for the team that you are on, right? For a chance to win the other team's points. And then it's the normal thing where it's just up to everybody to blurt out the answer as soon as they think of it. And on my end, it says what team people are on, because it says you get a chat badge of what prediction you picked. And there you go. And then we tally up the points for each team. And then one of the team wins the other team's points. And the great thing about it is that in order for it to be balanced, right? In order for it to be balanced, people gotta be on the team that currently has less points on it, because they want to win the other team's points. You know what I mean? I think it'll work. I'm just trying to think of why it wouldn't. No, it would work. Because you might say, well, why would you put a lot of points down? I think you would put a lot of points down to entice people to put a lot of points down on the other side? Does that make sense? I don't know. There might not be a reason to bet a lot of points. Except that it'll increase competition. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it works. All right. Here is the next nail upgrade. So now we have only one nail upgrade remaining. Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been missing what you were saying, Minin, about Gothic 2. You finally got Alt-Tab working. Have to enable dev mode. What up, Popo? And press F3 to go to windowed mode. Oh, yeah, right. You go into windowed mode. Here's what you could do. So I imagine windowed mode isn't good because the window is it too big or too small? Because if the window is too big, as in like it's a full screen size window, you could use like borderless gaming. There's other games that these. Whoa. Oh, yeah. The grammar police are here. I need you to post a complete thought in chat. Yeah, don't go to Dash Retro's Twitch channel. He wants you to put your complete thought into chat. You can't just type half a sentence and he'll know what you're talking about. Alright, here we go. Back to the boss. So that was a little bit of like, That's right. You type two things in chat, I'm only reading the second one. Right, you gotta watch out for the bots that are monitoring the chat. Make sure to fragment all your thoughts so that they're gibberish in the computer's eyes. The great machine. Fucking... It's alright, we told you what to dream. This way. Do. You know, I feel like I'm behind on mask shards. I am. Hope I don't die to Lost Vessel because of that. Only one chat line long. Alright, it's not my fault. You guys just don't understand my workflow. And how many windows I have to have on the screen. I only have room for one line of chat on my monitor. And how dare you expect me to work any differently? Hey, got him. Ooh, look at that. Oh, right, like I'm made of money. I'm using the same monitor that I used since 2006. It's got one VGA port on it. It's like 1633 by 748 or some ridiculous resolution. It's got to go through 3 converters to even get to VGA. Real talk, though, I actually do only use one monitor on my streaming PC. Whoops, I just missed that simple key. I don't. Yeah, I don't need. I don't need more than one. I got OBS. I got chat. I got my activity feed. So let me go off the cuff here real quick. We all love to rag on Twitch, right? We all love to make fun of Twitch and how questionable a lot of their decisions are on the different things that they develop for the site. But I gotta say something positive here. Also there's Magic. You know, here's Game, here's me playing. Check out Magic hanging out here. He's being a good boy. All right. Gamer Mouse, whoa! Look, no. I generally only use the 1 and 2 buttons. I usually use the 1 and 2 buttons. But here's the deal. 1 and 2 right here feels a lot better than like any other mouse's extra button locations. You know, you can have like back and forward right here. It's got back and forward right here. But you know, right here though, perfect spot for them. Anyway, no. Here's what we're saying here. Here's what we're saying, right? This new stream manager that Twitch made, gorgeous. I love it. Because it's all customizable. I got chat, I got activity feed, here's who's hosting me, right? And I can just slap OBS right here over it on the top half, and I have everything stretched to go around it. It's beautiful. Look at that. It works great. Good job, Twitch. Good job. That's what I wanted to say. I am a fan of the stream manager that Twitch has implemented. You need to include more context when responding to something a streamer says because they don't remember what they said 2 seconds ago. Yeah. You're terrified that they're going to do a remake of Ocarina of Time? You think that there will be a full-on remake of Ocarina of Time? Because they already did on 3DS. But that's probably not a full remake. Yeah, that did happen, Minin. They also nuked my layout, and I had to redo it. However, I think the reason for that was because, do you guys remember when you had to literally, I'm not even joking about this, not making this up, do you remember when Twitch first implemented the Stream Manager, and you weren't able to customize what the panels were? And you literally had to type the Konami code into your Google Chrome browser in order to open up the, I don't know if you guys use Chrome. I just think that these things sound funnier when you say product names. You literally had to type the Konami layout, or code, into the browser in order to customize the layout. Yeah. So you don't have to do that anymore to get rid of the stream preview. Because I don't need the stream preview. I use up enough bandwidth as it is streaming. I don't need to also have a preview of my own stream over there. I know what it looks like. Anyway, what's all this going on here? You'd rather they just release Wind Waker on Switch? Wait, which one do you not have interest in, Popo? Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker? Which one we talking there? Because Taco mentioned 2 different Zelda games. Alright, you guys ready? Hang on. Everything that we're talking about in Twitch right now is about to just wipe right out of my head because I'm about to fight a boss. So, alright. Here we go. Thanks for chatting. Those were great conversations, but unfortunately they're all over now because, I'm basically getting a lobotomy by the broken vessel right now. Oop. Okay, got him. Ocarina. Wind Waker was a masterpiece. Popo. You never played Ocarina of Time? You're not missing out. You ain't missing out on much not playing Ocarina of Time. I curse Zoidberg. But yeah, if they did remake Ocarina of Time, I would definitely see them doing the graphics in like the Twilight Princess style. I feel like, you know, kind of the darker look to it. How about this, though? What if it was a remake of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask together? Well, here's the real boss, though, Popo. That wasn't the real boss. Whoops. Here we go. I got too distracted by that guy. Oh, didn't react fast enough to that. Oh my god. Oh. Oh! 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 No. Wow, I got him. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, you know, I tried to, thanks for the GG. I tried to replay, Twilight Princess recently, and I really didn't like it. Yeah, bro, fucking lost kin. Fuck that guy. Sound is working again today, because it's not yesterday, you know. Alright, what was I saying? Because yesterday I was watching your stream before I started streaming, Minin. So I had the HDMI cable plugged into my TV. So my audio device was my TV. And I started OBS before I unplugged it. So then when the Windows audio device switched to going out to my mixer, that makes sound from OBS not work. You know, until you restart OBS. Alright. So now that we've done that, now we can pop up here. I suffer from OBS. Oh my god, printers. Oh my god. I had to help my grandma set her printer up like 3 days ago. And every day I fear the phone call that it stopped working. I know it's coming. You did the voice? I love the idea that you in person, in real life, will behave the same way. Yeah, I know what you mean, Minin, and I bet you can. The funny thing is, like, Windows does let you do a lot of stuff if you, like, really dig deep. Okay. So wait a second. We have all the movement abilities now, just not Shade Dash. So there's some stuff for us to do now. We need the other. We need the mask shard from Sly, and then I think it's time to start like Oh, it's toned down for stream. If you update your graphics drivers, the Windows changes your audio output to the monitor, and it changes communication output, which is a separate option that's sort of hidden. Yeah, or like, oh man, some stuff. I don't know if it's always Windows' fault, but like when I plug a PlayStation 5 controller into my PC, Windows defaults to then sending all desktop audio out the controller speaker. Hey. You have to restart 3 times, then you'll have an option hidden behind 5 other options. Yeah, it's... Right, if you really dig deep, you can do a lot with Windows, but it's behind, like, so many layers of obfuscation that, like, it's pretty ridiculous. Alright, I think we got a bunch of rancid eggs. Yeah, it's just comical when the new device that you connect is something like a controller that happens to have a speaker on it. Please make it to 2,000. One more. One more. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's it. The shake arrow gesture that minimizes everything. Oh, yeah, I hate... I have never once in my life used that feature intentionally. the shake a window to minimize everything else. But yeah, I know of I mean I have a few Windows preferences that I like that are probably not that esoteric, but like one of the more important ones for me is to not hide known extensions, right? I love Rafer. So like when you go to something, right? I want the dot wave on there, right? You hate that Control-Z works in Windows Explorer? I guess it's a little ambiguous as to what it's gonna do, doesn't it? Right, exactly, yes! That's funny that... Yeah, exactly. Sorry, these headphones are getting to my ears a little bit. I need to... Oh my god. I feel like I just said that with a southern accent a little bit. My ears. Getting to my ears. Y'all. Alright, so... Wait, did I only buy one of them? I meant to buy both of his mask shards. Oh shit, he's got even more mask shards? Because he should have one more for 1,500, right? Yeah, damn. You're organizing some images, accidentally Control-Z, where you would move the files to. Which removed them from the new location and didn't add them back in the old. Oh my god. Oh right, the crossroads are infected now. Hunt up them Geo. Well, we don't even really have to hunt for Geo. I think we're gonna get plenty from Papa over here. From Papa Popo. Here he is. Here's Popo. He's making it rain, dude. Making it rain. Gave us a Hollow Nest seal as well. Oh, I've been hearing that, yeah. Nox was talking about, the new King of Fighters fighter, and that he's excited about it. Okay, so let's think about where the other mask shards are. We can get one in... One of them is in Crystal Peak. One of them is from the Seer. One of them is from Deep Nest. Okay, hang on. Which feature are we talking about? I love this feature. Why do they even have this feature? Oh, just in general. Yeah. I know what you mean. When it goes off without you expecting it. You wish it never existed. Oh, one of them's in the hive. Right, there's a bunch of mask shards left. But real quick, we gotta come back this way, grab this. You know, I don't think I have. I don't think I've really had that problem with Control-Zing in a Windows Explorer by accident. I don't know if I've ever even really tried. Alright, where are we going here? I want to go to the mound. Suck them back in. Not even because you regret them, but because you want it again. You want to experience the fart a second time. It felt too good. Oh, we're going up for the mask shard, right. Some of my farts I wish I could blast them a second time. Alright, here's another free boss for you. Free boss. Yeah. Yeah, I can't say I know anything about that. It doesn't sound pleasant. What if it's slow, though? What if it's like a slow refill? It's still going in the wrong direction, but, you know. Look, Minin, no one asked you! Alright, down a little further, and we can pick up the Descending Dark. Just 2 hits now, huh? All right, here we go. Whoops. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. Quick little Helio. No one saw any of that. There we go. And then back over here. Like a dang pro, huh? So now, before we go to the Abyss, we do need to make sure that we have the Shriek power. And I can never remember where you get that. It's in the Queen's Gardens, right? It's in the Queen's Gardens. So I think that's where we go next. Except, hang on, we only need one more mask shard. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever farted on my balls or penis before. Not that I know of. Like, I can kind of imagine it though, right? Because like something's going on with your butt cheeks where the only spot that it's able to open is like that way. Like I can imagine it. It sounds, you know, frankly, I'm a little surprised it's never happened to me. But I can't remember a time of it happening. Wait. Could I have gone to resting grounds there? Yeah. Let's go. I think we might be getting the Dream Gate soon. So I think we actually want to be back over here, right? Right. I'm going to be that's exactly the thing is I'm going to be trying to make it happen now. Each time I fart, I'm going to try to like press my butt cheeks together a certain way. Whoops. It's super fun to do that. I'm trying to fart on my penis. Honestly, if I said something like that to Nicole, she'd probably just laugh. There we go. We got the Dream Gate. And now what do you want? 1,200? Alright. We'll have that pretty soon. Throw our Dream Gate right here. And then, yeah, I think it's time to go to the Queen's Gardens, right? Because let's think about some things. Got that. Got all that. Probably back to Green Path for a little bit of remaining stuff there. But then Forgotten Crossroads, I think I've done everything. Fungal Wastes is how we're going to actually get to Queen's Gardens, I think. I haven't done the bottom route yet. I forget what you get there. Oh, it's just, that's the other way to Deep Nest, which we don't care about yet. Unless, wait, isn't that where the Howling spell is? No. We'll get it. City of Tears. Did I get the Soul Shard in City of Tears? Doesn't really look like it. I can't tell. Oh yeah, and then there's that over there. We can do Kingdom's Edge, but I want to do Queen's Gardens first, I think. Colosseum over there, but nothing there. Royal Waterways. We got the Mask Shard, I think. Yeah, we got it. We just didn't go to the Junk Pit, but there's nothing there yet for us. Anything in Mantis Village that I'm missing? No, I think that's fine. I think I got the Queen Station mask also already. So yeah, actually, let's think about it for a second. There's 5 mask shards remaining in the game. One is from the Seer. One is in Deep Nest. One is in the Hive. Deep Nest, Seer, Hive. One is from the Flower Quest. One more Mask Shard. Maybe I didn't get the one in Royal Waterways, but I'm almost sure I did. It's always so hard for me to remember where they all are. I don't think that there's any in Watcher's Spire. Man, this is a good track. Flower Quest, Seer, Deep Nest, Hive. Is there another one in Green Path? Yes, there is. It is Green Path. No Eyes. No Eyes has one. Yeah, there we go. We're going to Green Path. Because that's totally like the easiest one to get right now, and I wanted to go to Green Path anyway. Beautiful. Perfect. We got this. I'm trying to think about where all the remaining mask shards are. Alright, so it's a matter of going down and then right and then down. Yeah, I was forgetting the one that's behind No Eyes. Yeah, there's only 5 left. No Eyes, one from the Seer, one from the Flower Quest, one's in Deep Nest, one's in the Hive. Yes. Max HP is 9. Without charms. Max HP just from mask shards. Do. Alright, so we gotta go down in this room. And then... Right, okay, yep. So there's the bench. It's a good question. It's a good question. I guess it's the mode to prove that you have a steel soul. You know, because you had the drive and the persistence. Oh. Okay. All right, here we go. Hello. Yo, I was playing Castlevania all day yesterday. These Medusa heads won't do shit. Okay, there's spikes down there, though. Oh. I don't like not having Mark of Pride. I am very interested in obtaining another charm notch, which I think we could do if we did the first half of like the Grim Child quest. But then we gotta fight Grim. I mean, I can take Grim. Alright, alright. Up here. And around. Whoops. Hey, yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Boom. Oh, it's Nicole. Yellow. I don't think so. Alrighty. Love you too. Bye. Alright, alright, alright. Oh shoot, I gotta fix something real quick here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right. So we're out of here, and then we have. So basically, right now we're at the point in There's still Dreamcatcher particles there. So right now we're at the point where we could go fight the Dreamers. We could almost go access the true ending stuff. So I'm at the point now of I just want to do the things that power me up, you know? I want to get the charm notches, rest of the mask shards, you know, basically just make sure that I'm fully prepared with the charms that I like for the final encounter. And it's gonna take a while longer, you know, but that's the goal though. That's what we're thinking of. Got him. I always do this part like way after you're able to, so that boss has trouble getting anything done. Okay, so where are we now? We have to go back to the Lake of Un. Now that we can swim. Oh, I think this is the way that just like ends with the like there's like a soul shard here or something. But other than that, I think this way just ends with the shortcut to Queen's Gardens, which we can't open yet. Blum blum blum. Blum blum blum. Blum blum blum. Whoa. Whoops. And there we go. And Man, I gotta hydrate. There we go. So yeah, it is already 5:30, huh? Not too bad. I still got plenty of time. But that means Nicole's getting home soon. People are getting off work, all that good stuff. The evening streamers are starting. Alright, so back this way then. Right. We need a bench to sit on. But I think there's a way to go down still, right? In this room? Yeah. So we go down to Fog Canyon. Oh, this is my first time in Fog Canyon, huh? Well, that's just fine. We can do this real quick then. I don't even really remember what this is. I think up here is just like a wanderer or a Hallow Nest seal, though. Fog Canyon sounds like my ex. I don't even get it. Whoa. All right. I really don't remember what this is over here. Oh, no, this is it. This is the place that you need to go. This is the, where you get the up spell so that we can use it when we go to the abyss. All right, perfect. Wowza. Woo! Oh, wait till you see this one. Bloop. Yeah. The Howling Wraiths. Look how cool it looks. All right. So I saw a game last night called Vomitorium. It's like a Doom 2 WOD, but with some more fancy stuff done to it. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty rad. Alright, yeah, here's the entrance to the Queen's Gardens that we can't take if we don't have the Shade Dash. Or if we haven't come from the inside already. So right, so that's what this is over here. Alright, how long have we been going on this? 6 hours. Yeah, I did a couple things that were dumb on my routing here, so I don't know, I don't know if I'm gonna hit that, like, 8 hours to get to the true ending that I was hoping to hit. But we'll see what happens, you know? Okay, so here's this now. So we can enter the Queen's Gardens from there? Yeah, we could. But I could also get another charm notch first. And here's how we do it. It's gonna take a minute. But here we go. Hit that room just to mark it on the map. Come on over here. Back over here. So we're at Queen Station. Yeah. So we go bloop. And bloop. 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 Man, I love this game's controls. And then we come up this way. Oh my gosh, we're already almost there. Can you believe it? Free money from that dude. La da da da. Bloop, here we go. You just have to swim through there. Ooh, there's essence to be had here as well. Why not? Let's pick up the essence while we're here. Cause, yeah, we've got a few dudes to... hit here anyway. That should be all of them, right? Yeah. Let's go. And now, I don't actually remember what's up here if we go up. Oh, right. It's the other entrance into Infected Crossroads. Or it's the other entrance into Fog Canyon from Infected Crossroads. But either way, you need the swimmy power. And then right here is why I actually came here. Is because I would like to go through this room. Oh, this is the kind of exit. Whoa, what was that? Uh-huh. Ah! Alright, alright. And there we have it. A charm notch. So now we can go back to Mark of Pride, but still have fragile strength. So how do you like that? Wow. How best to handle this? I think I just hit this thing and then come this way. Oh! Okay. I did not expect that to blow up that other guy through the wall. There was a slight bit of mortal terror there. Okay, so what's this now? Is this what leads to the teacher's gardens? I don't actually remember what this is here. Oh no, this is the other side. Yup. This is Cornifer's room, isn't it? Yeah. Woo! Hello! I love that you can't get the map here for so long. But now look at us. Boom. Okay, now we'll just open up the way to Teacher's Archives. Should we just do the Teacher's Archives while we're walking past? Yeah. Fight Uwu? I think so. That's coming for me. Oh my god. I dodged it and then walked into it. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Crystal Heart over here. We got a grub. Back over here. Here's Quarrel. And yeah, let's get in here. Oh, we got that notch. So let's pop on the bench. Take off Long Nail in favor of Mark of Pride. Yeah, that looks better. Whoop. All right, here we go. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Whoop. Oh, I don't have the dash slash yet, I just realized. Ah! Oh no. Yeah, what flavor do you think they are? I mean, if they're grapes, then they taste grapey. You know, is it just me or do grapes taste nothing like grape-flavored things? I feel like grape flavoring is a flavor that's completely contrived. You know? Oh yeah, I guess you don't. Right, it's grape flavoring is just its own flavor. Grapes don't actually taste anything like it. I wonder how that happened. It was like they were trying to make grape flavor, and then they came up with that flavor, and no one was like, this is terrible, try again. Instead, they were like, wow, this is great. In fact, this is so good that let's just stop researching making a real grape flavor and just call this grape from now on. Pow! Got him. So Monomon has weird tentacle legs, which is not very buggy. The thing is, like, the jellyfish aren't very buggy, but it kind of seems like Monomon created the jellyfish. Monomon herself has tentacly legs, which aren't buggy either. So I kind of wonder if she experimented on herself. You know? She created the jellyfish, and in her body horror experiments, it kind of seems like she also... It kind of seems like she also experimented on herself, huh? That's what I get out of it, at least. Alright, so we're just on our way over to Queen's Gardens here. But there you go, we took care of the first dreamer on the way. Alright. And then... yeah, time to go to Queen's Gardens. We just go right down here. Alright. So, yeah, what's left on the agenda? Besides Queen's Gardens and, like, getting the major power-ups, we need the rest of the mask shards. I don't really care about soul shards, but we might as well get them. But yeah, we need the rest of the mask shards. We need the rest of the pale ore. And that should mostly be fine. There are a couple more charm notches we could get, though. Because it would be some nice safety to be able to use something like Fragile Heart. It would give us like one extra hit against the Radiance, I think. But maybe two. I think it only adds... I imagine it only adds one mask. Or, sorry, 2 masks. But it might add 3. I think it only adds 2, though. Is this all just down? Down, down, down? Yup. I love this area of the game. Maybe my favorite area. Twins! Okay, I gotta see something. We have 1360. Do these guys only give 1 essence? They do.
Make him no kuchin.
Alright. Bench there. And now, let's go. Back down in here. Whoop. Oh, oh. I love this. So there's this gate right here. Yeah, so you have to come down here. Hit that switch, and that opens the gate. Little platforming challenge, and then you move on. Love it. Now here I always forget. I think you go this way first. Because this might just be that shortcut back to Green Path that opens up. And there's an essence tree over here, right? Oh, and I mean, we'll get this eventually, but yeah, there's the key of love over here too, or the love key. I'm surprised two shade shots doesn't get him. Alright, perfect. And then this will be the way over here that we haven't seen yet. Oh, hang on, we gotta get that for the Hunter Journal. And then, yeah. So this is that way to Deep Nest that I hadn't bothered to go to yet. Whoa, they got me. The Fungal Wastes. At some point we'll come back here for this part, right? Or do we just do it right now? I guess we just do all this right now, because right here is where you get the spore shroom. Or the shroom spore? It is spore shroom. And if you go the rest of this way, what do you find over here? I don't fully remember. Okay, so then this is a place I've already been. Oh, and it's a one-way. Because I haven't gone the other way yet. But that means I probably haven't been up here yet either. Right, this is like the way that you can go. Instead of... Yeah, like right when you get the dash and before you have the wall jump. And so then... Okay, yeah. So now we're right next to Queen Station. Perfect. And then just to clear it out, we'll come over this way real quick. Right. Oh, but we can't, because it's a one-way. Okay. We're going back right away, then. I think usually I've opened up that door by this point. For some reason, I didn't do that this time. But that's fine. It's only a distraction from Queen's Gardens right now, anyway. Oh, but there's... Oh, right. And then this is Spore Shroom. Okay. So here we go, then. Not going to Deep Nest. Let's just get back in there. That's everything I wanted to... Everything I wanted to check out. Whoops. And nice. Now as we come back to explore the proper way to go, we've also got essence to collect. Ain't that handy? And there we go. Wait, now it's introducing Queen's Gardens? I guess that last room is considered like a interim room between here and Fungal Wastes. Okay, hang on. I kind of really rushed that guy down. But yep, that's good, that's good. They say the bench is to the left, and now I don't remember which way you go first then. Okay, this part is like... Which way do you go first? I think you go this way first. Ah! Shouldn't have even bothered with a spell there. Woo! Woo! Getting a little nervous thinking about that Radiance fight again. But I'm just gonna kick his ass. Her ass, whatever. Regardless, their ass will be kicked. Okay. So that's just the flower quest room. But now we can come this way, and we can open that up. And then come this way. Take care of all these silly things. Here's this big guy. Hello! I feel like the face is reminiscent of Hera's mask. But maybe that's just because of the eye. Just the eyes. Okay. Oh, there is a spot to go up here. Is this the grub with the hint? Yeah. Oh. Okay, first, I think if we come over here, there's a reward. Yup. Oh, and then your character ducks under it. There's a similar thing in Dark Souls to that, isn't there? Where like in New Londo Ruins, there's a spot where there's an item in front of an enemy that pops out of the wall to attack you. But if you grab the item, then you kind of like iframe through it. I hate these things. They're so unpredictable. Oh, I just realized I gotta fight Caterpillar Bro very soon here. And that's kind of nerve-wracking. So that's a fight where you like absolutely do not have time to heal. And it's just like a test of timing. Oh, there it is. I don't even have full health. Oh, here we go. Look at that. I actually needed it. Alright, this is going to be tough. It shouldn't be too bad, though, but, like, it scares me. You know what? I have Mark of Pride this time. Last time I did this fight, I don't think I had Mark of Pride equipped. So it was like way harder. There we go. Alright, cool. No problem. See, there's nothing too much to worry about. Except the Radiance. Alright, let's go. And doop-de-doo. So is this the part? Ah, right. This is what we were here for. Okay, okay. So now we go down and we go left. Yes. So that's down. And left. And we go this way now. Okay. Oh, right. Yes, yes. And, oh, isn't this just the entrance to Deep Nest? Or like another entrance to Deep Nest? I think that's all that's down here. Okay. We don't really need to explore this, though. Like, I don't think that there's any reason to come down here. I think we did it. We marked it on the map. That's fine. I have no reason to go down there currently. Oh shit, I had a question to ask Minin. I forgot to ask him about it. that's fun. Okay, so now... Where the hell are we? I didn't go the right way, really. Because we want to go back to the stag, which is this way. Okay, well, I mean, it was really fun to platform through that room again. Whoa, I accidentally jumped after I fell off the platform. Alright. Yeah, I think this is my favorite area in the game. The rooms are just so fun to traverse. Oh, that's right. It's right here. Might as well sit there for a free heal. Wait, to the left of the Deep Nest entrance, was there a room I was supposed to go into there? I don't think so. Can't imagine what it would be. Okay, so what was I doing now? Now that we did Queen's Gardens, now we can do, like... well, we can do Kingdom's Edge now. We could do Deep Nest now. If we did Deep Nest, then we could take the tram to Kingdom's Edge and have all the mask shards by the time we're there. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about doing the quest. Because then we could have all the mask shards before we even fight Hornet. Because with 1500 essence, I think we get the mask shard from... I think we get the mask shard from the seer now. So then the only two mask shards left are... Or the only three left are... Oh wait, she gives an arcane egg? Oh, but that was for 1200? Yep, here's for 1500. Okay. And now the other three are Flower Quest, Deep Nest, Hive. And that's a clear path, you know. We just do... We do the Flower Quest right now. And then we do, and then we segue that right into Deep Nest. Get the tram pass. You know, get the tram pass. Take that over to the Hive. Who thinks I can do the Flower Quest in one try? It's this question again. Are we doing it in one try? Do we need to make a prediction?
La mer finello.
All right, here we go.
Ketal sanalo.
Start prediction. Oh. All right, here we go. We got 1 minute on the prediction. The prediction is up. The prediction is up. Will I do it first try? I have not gotten rid of any of the enemies along the way. But this ain't my first rodeo either. so let's see how it's going here. Oh, a lot of points down on yeah. And then one person is playing the odds on the nah. If someone, you know, I wonder. Okay. Few more coins going into nah, but we only have a little bit more time. This is only a 1-minute thing. All right, there we go. Predictions are in. Overwhelmingly, just coin-wise, people think yes. So those who voted no are in for a big payout. But now that means that I gotta work real hard to make sure that they don't get their easy coins. I want Smurfton to win big for Alright, we're through the first room. That's one of the hardest rooms to get through without getting hit. Wait a second. Coral's over here. See you later, idiot. You like how we farted in his face as we went? Okay, remember what I learned last time, which is don't fuck with the bottom route. You just crystal heart right over here, and you go from here. Way better than going down there and having to deal with another one of those suicide chargers. 2 hits on that guy. 2 hits on that guy. Just wait for him to blow up. Look, I don't gotta be fast. Alright, 1 hit on that guy. Alright, got him. Now we go this way. I should go bottom route. It's just like, it's super safe. Alright. 1, 2. Okay. And now we stay on the bottom route, right? Yeah. Okay, hello. Oh, that got him? It must have, like, knocked him back into getting hit by it again. Okay, here's one of the harder parts. Oh, no, that just gets him. Okay. I don't remember exactly what's in every room here. But we're just gonna do that. Alright, into the Fungal Wastes. Oh, hey, you know what? I haven't done this yet over here. Just gonna inspect that worm real quick. Get some free money. Oh, gotta love White Castle. Alright, boom, 1 shot. Boom, 1 shot. Alright, who's next? Blammo. Boom, and then a double jump. Alright. Yeah. I haven't bought Leg Eater's other charms yet, have I? We better do that while we're here, too. What's up, buddy? There we go. Okay. And then we swim through, right? This is the route. Swim through. Fog Canyon. Yep, okay, so this room right here, this is the scariest room. Like we've been here before. You know what I'm saying? Okay, okay. Now this is drop all the way down and go left. Just wait for it. No reason to get antsy. Alright, alright. Teacher's archives, no problem. Okay, now we drop down like one door and go to get into the Queen's archives. Queen's Gardens. Right? Yes. Okay. Here's the next hardest part. Not yet. Next hardest part is not yet. Because right now it's just these guys. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh my gosh, that character was behind the foreground. That would have been highway robbery, dude. Okay, here's the next hardest part. Got him. I think it's smooth sailing from here on out. Oh, oh yeah! First try this time. Ho boy! There we go. Wow, it paid out. It paid out for the hell yeah crowd. Who's getting fucked on? Is it just Taco? Hell yeah. Now we get to see what the dialogue is if we did it first try. I wonder if there's special dialogue. Hello. Lemaire, you have done this thing? Is it possible? This world's cruelty, I thought it overwhelming, but Lemaire, such great compassion, that Chi's love would know her parents' heart even aeon past. Is it that Lemaire such grief can end? Che can end? Elnai, dear love, Che too can end. I don't think that dialogue was any different. Alright, so now I guess it's time to do Deep Nest. So I think we enter Deep Nest via the Fungal Core. Because that'll get us the Mask Shard. So, first we come back into Resting Ground here. Yeah. Right here? Yeah. Alright. We can put our Dream Gate down here again then. Alright, so that means Queen's Gardens, I think, is the closest place to go. Let's see. Queen's Gardens, I meant Queen's Station. Shit. Okay, Queen Station. Yeah, we go. Oh yeah. Okay, we got to go around. That's right, because I didn't do it before. Okay, that's fine. I also, just for my own sanity, I have not entered this room yet. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Also, for my own sanity, I have not entered this room yet. Two, three, four. Alright, so then there's a place down here and to the left where we needed double jump to access. Actually, though, there's one other way to go, too. Alright, so straight down and to the left. And then straight across. Then it's going to be down and to the left real quick. Yes, yes. This room exactly. So I didn't come in here before for some reason. I like peeked in here and then was like, no, this isn't the way. We do this later. Except no, because it's a one-way. You have to do it from this side. And there's a grub right there and everything. Oh my god. Oh, that's what I skipped. Alright. Okay, so now that that's open, now we go back in and go one more down. Here, let's heal up real quick. I'm pretty stoked that I did that flower quest first try because, you know, partly it's a matter of pride, right? And it's like, man, Dash, you've done this quest so many times. How can you still be getting hit while you're trying to do it? You know, partly it's that, but also it just takes time, you know? It takes time to fail at it and try again. Oh, that's where we came from. But yeah, as we head more into the evening here, what you guys up to? I'm curious. You guys playing any video games? I've been playing a bit more Slay the Spire again. Because Flex has been playing a bunch of Slay the Spire. And then the last couple days, whoa, I got him banging his head the wrong direction. The last couple days since I've been wanting to go easy on my hands and arms, you know, I just played some Slay the Spire. And, I finally beat the heart for the first time. I've only tried it with the Ironclad, you know, because... So I beat the regular game with all 4 characters, and then now, though... Then I was like, alright, so now I'm going to beat the heart with each character in order, you know? And so I did it with the Ironclad. I had a 20-card deck at the end. Like, it turned out that the best thing for me was... I had 3 Metallicizes, right? So that's a bunch of automatic block every turn. And then Barricade, and some good defense cards like Shrug It Off. And then I had 1 Body Slam, and 1 Anger for some damage, you know. And then just like some stuff to dig to get the Metallicizes right away. I had Offering and Warcry. So yeah, just this tiny little deck, and it comboed so beautifully to just... Like, I was able to get the setup, right? The Barricade and the 3 Metallicizes going, like, right away. Did I mention Barricade? Yeah. You know, the deck was so small that I could get the Metallicizes and the Barricade going, like, right away. And then it was just a matter of, like, doing a bunch of damage with Anger, but then also, like, every time that Body Slam looped around, oh, it just destroyed. Then I had Apotheosis for the first time. I never had Apotheosis before. That card's kind of fucked. That card's kind of too good. That's the one that just, it upgrades your whole deck. You'll die? Wait, what do you mean you'll die? Like, I'm never gonna die and you'll become an old man and die before it happens? You believe in me, huh? Boom. I believe in me. Only Mask Shard left is in the hive, baby. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. See, that's what I want to hear. That's the kind of attitude I want to hear coming in here. Oh, I forgot Cornifer is in here. He is right up here. And we're getting deep into it, too. I'm doing the Dreamers now. I'm getting the last of the Mask Shards. I'm going to have Shade Dash soon. I kind of need to pick up the pace a little bit to meet, you know, my speed goals. But, to meet the goal of doing it in one sitting, you know? But progress is going mighty fine. Shouldn't I go this way? Deep Nest takes a lot of concentration to get through efficiently. Okay, it's just some money over here, but it's very hard for me to leave anything behind in this game. Even when I am, even when I say I'm not going for 100% anymore. Let's get real. I gotta just do every room as I do it, because it's fun. That's why it would be hard for me to speedrun this game, just because, like, it's hard to skip stuff, you know? Alright, so then this part I always kind of have the same experience with. If you go left, you can't go this way. If you go up, I believe there's a grub to find. So I think I will go up. We gotta find the breakable wall on the right. But it's in this room. It might not even be a breakable wall. But yeah, let's get an honest opinion here, right? Don't be afraid to say whatever. The reason I'm asking is because I want to hear it. How do people feel about a randomizer of this game? Have we seen enough Hollow Knight lately? Or would it be fun to see a rando? Because the thing is, whenever a streamer asks a question like that, invariably, the answer that they get back is, do whatever you want, right? But the thing is, I'm trying to run a show here, right? And you gotta... The show is generally a bit better when the audience is into it, you know? Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'm talking about an item rando, where we find all the secrets to how wonderful this game's map design is, by making it so that I have to navigate the map with random items. You know, I think that sounds fun, but maybe people have seen enough Hollow Knight at this point. Okay, looks like that's the whole thing there, so let's get back down then. Whoa! Alright. Back down to the bottom here, and let's go down this time. So this is a new room that we've not been in. Mm-hmm. Are we gonna see Zode again? I don't know if Zote's gonna be here because we didn't save him from the Vengefly King. Okay, alright. Up this way then. Time for our big fall here in a second. Yep, right here. Alright, update that map. We don't need to go right yet. Just don't forget to get the soul shard later when I go that way. And now it's time to fight Nosk. Now, Nosk very infamously ended one of my Steel Soul runs. That's not gonna happen again. I'm not letting that happen again. Oh. Oh ho. You okay? Hello again, N6N6. Welcome back. The run is still going strong. We've got one mask shard left to collect. We're about to get the we're about to get the first of the final 3 pale ores. You know, we're gonna do the hive after this for the last mask shard. And then move on to Kingdom's Edge for the shade dash. At some point we'll have the essence for the, or wait. At some point we'll have enough grubs for that other pale ore. Then we can do the Colosseum for the last pale ore. Alright. Wish me luck. You know, I don't think that this boss is hard, but it has killed me and ended a Steel Soul run before. So, let's go. Hi, buddy. Uh-oh. You don't look so friendly. Thanks for the GG. I mean, the good luck is what that was. I'm used to thanking people for GGs. Oh, shit. This foreground. Is he gonna jump? Is he jumping? Oh, he's doing one of these. He's doing some jumps. Oh, he's doing more of this. Angry crab. We all best be on our best behavior. Huh. Got him. Nice. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh. Alright. We got the pale ore. Nothing to dream nail here, right? Yeah. Do you just climb out of here? There's not like a... Yeah, I guess you do. Right, because there's like a shortcut out. Yeah, right there. Boom. Alright. So now, what's the Steel Soul? Steel Soul means the game is permadeath. If I die, the run is over. So there have been no deaths thus far. You know? And there cannot be. Last time I got all the way up to like 104%, you know? And then I went for the true ending and I died to the Radiance. So we're not gonna let that happen this time. Yeah, no deaths today. Okay, hang on. I don't remember... Wait, I don't remember there being a way up over here. I should check it out. It might be where the... It might be where the other warrior dream is. Which I swear had a charm notch, but I guess that was disproven last time. Oh? There's a grub, though. Oh, yeah, this grub. Okay, nice. Yeah, here's where Zote is, if you saved him last time, or if you saved him before. I love Deep Nest, yeah. Like, it's... If you really concentrate, it's very easy to explore and get everything done. But once you start to get confused, it's very maze-like. But, like, if you're good at your mental mapping and you're good at, like, checking off all your boxes, you know, you can get through here super fast. Why am I going up this way first? Oh, we can open that, right. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, right. It's time for this place. Okay, so there's a bench. Yeah, you know what? Hit the bench. We'll get the map updated. Here's where we get that tram pass. Really like this part with the failed tramway too. Like, this is like a really good like horror part of this game, you know? Like, this area is just very creepy. And there we go. Now, I actually don't know. What? Hang on, we're getting there. Alright. What's down this pit? Oh, Min, and I meant to ask you, when you farted on your balls, right? You said that there was a bit of refreshingness to it. How could that be? Wouldn't the fart have been too hot to be refreshing? Seems like it would have just been a blast of hot and humid air. Alright, here's where the, here's where that other warrior dream is. Okay, this one's a little tricky, but I think we can get it. And this might be the last guy I need to fight. Ah, should have gone under. Whew. Maybe it was during the winter. Good point, good point. Oh yeah, we're still going. I'm actually getting a little hungry. Which is no surprise. It's like dinner time. Okay, so here's this. Yeah. Why did I think that there was a charm notch here? Oh well. Starving. Yeah, maybe I should order some food. Some DoorDash or something. I'll see if Nicole has any dinner plans first. Alright, I'm allowing myself to get a little confused here. Because I came into this other room. Whoa. That's just money up there. Some money over here. Oh, she already had her dinner. That was an emergency as soon as Nicole got home. Okay, so then this over here must just link back to another place that I've already been. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think I've missed anything. Let me check on something real quick, though. Alright. Ooh, Dairy Queen? That's a good idea. Here, I think I should probably order food right now. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. This isn't like capturing, right? No, okay. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to DoorDash here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Offers. Favorites. I think Dairy Queen sounds good. I think I'm going to get that. Let's do it. Search. Dairy Queen. Unavailable. Temporarily closed. Okay, alright, alright. What about old Naff Naff? Heath Blizzard. Oh man, I wish. I had pizza yesterday. So today, I'm thinking we're going with a sandwich. No spread. No toppings. No sauces. Nothing extra. Nope. Nothing. I'll take the fries and a drink, though. Alright, we're almost done here. They make it easy. $30? Wait a second. Where is that coming from? Why is there a delivery fee and a fee? Or is that just tax? That's too much to be tax. Wait, what? Sir, why is there a service fee and a delivery fee? That don't make no sense to me. DoorDash. This is why usually I queue up a DoorDash order and then I just leave and go pick it up myself instead. But not today, damn it. We've got Hollow Knight to play. Watch me die because I'm too hungry while I'm playing. Just bread and meat? Oh yeah, dude. It's so good. You want the sauce more than the food product? Maybe Borgir? I'm getting a... Here, not to make everyone hungry here. But I'm getting a steak pita sandwich. It's a pita sandwich, right? Like pita bread that's been cut open and they fill it with something. They're just gonna... They're just gonna jam it full of steak and give it to me, right? I don't want no spread. I don't want no sauce. You know, if the steak is good, it doesn't need sauce. Verts, like the name of the place, it's called Naf Naf Grill. It's like Middle Eastern food. Oh my god, it's so good. Now, last time I had Naf Naf, I did throw up, but it was because I seem to have gotten the bottom of the fry stack. You know, like the bottom of the fry basket where it's all just a bunch of chips of basically fried grease. And I was like, you know, and yeah, it wasn't a good idea. But hey, I'm hungry for it again. Alright, here we go. Like, whoa, bro. Vomiting is weird? Yeah. It is kind of weird. You know, it's a weird, like, evolutionary thing that our bodies know to do it, you know? Where it's like, this thing is not going to go all the way through you. So, you know, get it the fuck out the closest way you can. This shit that's in your body needs to immediately exit the nearest hole. You threw up so hard you got a nosebleed? Oh, man. Sounds like my ex. I had no respect. No, my wife and I agreed. We're only gonna smoke after sex. I've had the same pack since 1974. It's my wife, though. She's up to 3 packs a day. Some classic Rodney Dangerfield humor for you. Good old Rodney, my wife is unfaithful Dangerfield. I tell you, we never have sex no more. We take our clothes off, we can't stop laughing. One time you saved a sauce to eat it with something the other day. You don't know, oh yeah, I mean, that can do it. Especially if you didn't, like, refrigerate the sauce. Like I do, as in, like, I leave shit out, you know? Oh, she cut some people off completely. Ah, another rancid egg. I guess, yeah, we do need these eggs. Because we need 4,000 Geo just to upgrade the nail the last time. We need 3,000 for another, we need 3,000 for, another soul shard. If it can't survive a day or two on the bench, it was not meant to be eaten. See that? Good. See, when I first looked over, out of the corner of my eye, I thought that you were saying the opposite, and I was about to argue. About, nah. My shit needs to be, like, everything, most of what I eat needs to be, like, you know. I don't like things that have to be refrigerated and go bad right away. Woo! But yeah, even like, you know, I've started to get paranoid with that N6. I had a bunch of sauce packets. Like, you know Arby's sauce? Arby's delicious barbecue, signature barbecue sauce? Fucking Arby's sauce, bro. You know what I'm talking about? So, I got a bunch of packets of Arby's sauce. And one time, I have a bunch of them in a drawer. One time, I had some Arby's sauce from a packet in the drawer, and it was, like, kind of bad. And I've been really paranoid about it ever since. I didn't throw up or anything, it just, like, tasted kind of funny. Right, see, you guys know what's up. You guys know how to eat. I'm gonna eat at my computer desk. And the leftovers are gonna sit on my computer desk until the next day, where I will eat the rest of them. And if it's not good the next day, I don't know if it was very good to eat in the first place. Put your ketchup away off your desk. Do you guys refrigerate your ketchup? Because here's the thing, is I've heard that you don't have to refrigerate ketchup. And my grandma did not refrigerate her ketchup. I do refrigerate my ketchup, but I don't like cold ketchup. I don't want cold sauce on a hot food. Nah, get out of here with that. I don't want cold ketchup. But even though that's the case, and even though my grandma never refrigerated her ketchup and she's fine, I still am just nervous about not refrigerating it, though, you know? Right, yeah, you definitely don't have to refrigerate butter. You kind of shouldn't even, because if you want your butter to be spreadable, you shouldn't refrigerate it. You know, because you take it out of the fridge and you're just going to tear up your bread trying to spread the cold-ass butter on it. Oh yeah, if you're putting it on food. What do you do with the ketchup? Just blast it straight up your ass? Oh. Oh, it's working today. You don't want it to go all melted and weird? Well, if you have like a butter dish, you know, like a butter dish, you just put it on that. It won't get malformed. It'll stay normal. Man, I'm worried that this DoorDash order is gonna come back like they were closed. They were closed. But we'll see what happens. Live in Canada. Keep your house colder than outside, but it just needs a lid. I mean, our house is colder than outside in the summer. You know, we use the air conditioning, right? We keep it 72 to 74. That's my optimal operating temperature for the house. $67. But, I mean, what about when it's, like, warm in the summer? Or are you not in a part of Canada that gets very warm? Because, like, here, when it's, like, 80, 90, 100 degrees outside, I feel like cooling it down further than 74 is, like, it is just gonna, like, waste energy, you know? You put bread in the fridge because you woke up one hot summer morning and found condensation on the inside of the plastic bread bag in the cupboard. Yeah, see, I'm not big on having a loaf of bread in the house because it just, like, loaves of bread love to surprise you with little green spots and shit. Ah, the basement. Yeah, I'm in the basement right now. You know, it's probably like 67 down here. Our basement is definitely cooler than our upstairs. Well, this isn't a basement, though. This is just a lower floor, but still. Like, I gotta have my feet on a blanket always, because otherwise they get too cold. But that's also partly because I'm skinny and don't have great circulation. Yeah. Need health. Twitch is reporting that this is a first-time chat from you, but you've been around. Oh, maybe it's your first chat message since they introduced the first-time chat system. That's probably what it is. Sorry for a little bit of inside baseball for Twitch streamers there, but it tells us when it's your first chat message. How do you see it? Oh, it's just on my stream manager. I don't think it's like a Franker Faces or anything. It's just I use the stream manager for chat, and it says it in there. It like it's like when someone highlights a message, it's kind of like that. Is there a reason you want to know that? It's nice to like really make sure that you like verbally respond to a first chat. You know, to make someone feel welcome. I think so, at least. Like, if I don't recognize someone's name, I'm gonna go through the same thing, but hey, that's like a really quick way to know. Alright. Oh yeah! You watch a streamer that introduces himself for 10 minutes to every new person? I've seen that before, and it makes me not able to watch for very long. Because it's like, hey, dude, you seem like a really nice guy, and you're interacting with your chat, and that's cool, but we've all heard the... one person is new, but your other 60 viewers have all heard this spiel before. Many times. That's why that's why you watch like 3 streamers at the same time. Oh yeah. Anytime something goes on, you pop around. You know, I watch multiple streamers at once sometimes too. Sometimes. There's a few people, though, that if they're streaming, I generally only watch them. Like, well, I don't know. No, I think most of the time I'm only watching one person. But yeah. You know what's interesting about this conversation, though, right? Because I've heard it go another way, is that we can all say, like, yeah, people who, like, introduce themselves way too long to a new follower or something like that gets old really fast. This is the same reason, and a lot of people are against this, and that's why I bring it up, is to play a little bit of devil's advocate here. There are some streamers that don't like being asked the question, how are you? And everyone's like, whoa, what do you mean? Someone just wants to know how you are. Can't you just be nice? You know, it's like, well, think about it. Think about it that way, where I've got 60 viewers, maybe, and every single person who comes in and asks, how are you? Every single person who asks, how are you? Every other person has already heard that, you know? Like, you know, it's not that big a deal, right? It's not that big a deal, but, you know, if I'm trying to run a show that's entertaining and has continuity and we're having a conversation and stuff, having to just say, I'm good, you know, to a bunch of people who have already heard me tell them that I'm good, it doesn't really add anything to the show, you know? And I can totally see that perspective. Right, I'm trying to talk about when Minnan farted on his balls. Dude, isn't there a grub in here somewhere? Did I miss it? But yeah, right. I mean, the thing is, like, for me, so that you guys know, though, if you guys ask me how I'm doing, I'll tell you how I'm doing, and I'm gonna ask how you're doing because I want to hear it. But for the people, for those Twitch streamers that say, you know, that have said that they are in agreement, that they don't really like being asked that question. There you go. There's some perspective that... Oh, there's the grub. I got him. There's the perspective. Blow it out your ass. Tell me to blow it out my ass. You can ask me how I am, and if I answer, oh yeah, blow it out your ass. You get that water. Speaking of water. It's kind of like, you know, it's like when The Rock would ask people what their name was, right? Oh yeah, where's our Naf? Ooh, it's on the way. My Dasher is heading to me with my order. Oh, it's close. Because it's also here's another reason too about the how are you question. I do, yeah. I doubled up on coffees today because I was feeling really tired at the start of today. Hi, Metalhead, by the way. I think you said something earlier and I didn't say hi to you. Hello. Got a ton of bot accounts in your streams lately. Oh, like, do you mean like the want to become famous bots? Or, probably. But yeah, the other thing with, like, the how are you conversation, too, is, like, another thing, honestly, with most streamers, think about it. How do you think they're doing? They're streaming. They're doing fine. You know? Like, what do you expect to hear? Because here's the thing. One of the arguments that you hear about it is like, we just genuinely care how you're doing. Well, if you genuinely care about how one's doing, then you're ready to hear a negative answer, right? Like, as in, if you ask someone how they're doing and you care, it means you are ready to support them if they have something negative to get off their chest, right? But they're not going to do that on stream. The only answer you will ever get on stream is, I'm good. You know what I mean? I mean, not necessarily, but I'm not saying this for everyone. There are people who stream for, like, you know, some of their own mental good where they do need to kind of get something off their chest while they're streaming, right? There are those people, but I'm speaking to a lot of the like, you know, I'm speaking about other streamers, the people who might say, I don't really like being asked that, you know, that could be another reason, is that, oh, my order was dropped off. Oh, I gotta go get my food. See, I like Popo's perspective there. If Popo's got grievances, oh, you're gonna hear them. All right, all right. Let's go here. Oh, really? And then return to exactly where I left off? Damn, chair. Hang on, we got some naff. Here's a move that I'm not a fan of. Putting the cold drink in the bag with the hot food. Come on. Not a fan. The pleather? The pleather. Oh! When you first started watching me, I don't think I had this chair yet. You've been around for a long time, and I don't think I had the chair, if I remember right. I used to stream on that red. I had that red chair. I used to just sit on that red computer chair. Man, what the hell did I do for a computer desk back then if I was using that red computer chair in my streaming studio? I don't even know. But yeah, when I first got this chair, though, it did have more of the fake leather on it for sure. Alright, alright. Well, it's time for obligatory food shots, right? Everyone loves food shots. Can we, get this on here? Yeah? Alright, here we go. It's gonna be food time here. Pita bread sandwich. Where's the opening? There it is. Yeah, just a bunch of steak in a pita bread. How do you like that? Oh, yeah. And then, whoa! Oh, God. We've lost steak. And then you got fries, too. But they do their fries kind of like chips, where they're like slices. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta eat. Yeah, and the crispy ones basically are. Okay, hang on. We can do, boom, there we go. No, all them hipsters and their avocado. Dude, I swear, 2 years ago, I had never even heard of an avocado. Now it's all anyone ever talks about. Avocados, avocados. Me neither.
Art person home?
Watery butter? I mean, put it that way, it doesn't sound too bad. I guess that would make sense why it's like the vegan go-to for your toast. Yeah, that's my issue with like most fruits and vegetables is the texture. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. I should get a screenshot of this for every time that I have to stop and eat. Gotcha, gotcha. You're a real butter lover. Maybe that's not funny to anyone else. I used to get a brand of popcorn where one of their flavors was butter lovers. Mia, you fuck off. This is my food. The stick of butter sketch. I don't think I do remember that one. we're getting there. Yeah, you play it cool. All right, all right. I think I'm back here. Welcome back, Melon. Where the hell am I now, though? Hang on, what is this? Oh, we're down here, okay. This is where there's like a worm corpse over here. Yeah. Alright. I do gotta run to the bathroom, though, now. And, resituate some stuff here. Alright. Thank you for allowing me some dinner there. I feel great now. However, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Wait a second, how long have we been on this screen? Alright, we're gonna go bloop, and bloop, and bloop. Alright, there we go. Okay, okay. Ah! Excellent. Get everything back situated here. Alright. And now, so now we're done with Deep Nest. I did the Dreamer and everything. So now, we're off to the Hive. Do. And alright. So here's this tram. Excuse me, I would like to enter my pass. Oh, I guess you put it in here, yeah. Do. And off we go. I guess I might as well stop at the thingamajig, right? The fountain, and drop 3,000 in. Might as well do that while I'm here. Hello. And then, bloop. Getting back to Breath of the Wild? Alright. Well, have fun. I'd like to hear more of the tales of Taco. The Tale of Taco. I watched a review of Breath of the Wild once, where someone said, they didn't really get the title until they realized that it's about, like, the breadth of the world, you know, and how big it is. And I was like, hey, those are two different words. Breadth and breadth are two different words, sir. I thought that was silly, that's all. Overall, it was a good review. That part just stood out to me a little bit. Like, unless they meant to say that they think that the title is a pun. But first of all, I didn't get that, and secondly, it'd be a pretty dumb pun. That doesn't really mean anything. Wouldn't be a good pun. Alright, here we go. It's the Hive. This place is a little scary, but I think we should probably... Oh, wait, I don't have Sharp Shadow yet. Okay, I, like, have to have Sharp Shadow before I do this place, I just realized. So, we need to go fight Hornet. I did all this stuff to make sure that I have, like, all the masks possible to fight Hornet 2 with. And then I remembered, hang on, we have to fight her first. Because Hive Knight is one of those boss battles where I completely rely on Sharp Shadow. Doop-de-doo-doo. But hey, for now, we do have this shortcut to go through that it will lead us to another grub to save. Just this right here? Yeah. Oh, it's right here? Oh, hello, buddy. I guess he's right there. Then what's over here? Oh, this is like it returns you. There we go. Let's get this itch out of my ear. Yeah. Alright. So, apologies that, you know, as much as I need to eat, right? I gotta eat so that I can talk and have energy and not be dying and not be angry and all that, right? Like, I don't need to justify my need to eat to you, but it does break up the flow of conversation a little bit, and I apologize for that. That, you know, chat was bumping, we were going, right? You know, banter was flying, but then I had to go and eat food. So now I guess the goal is going to be that we're going to go into Kingdom's Edge, and we are going to learn the ways of the Sharp Shadow. Or not the Sharp Shadow, of the Shade Dash. Oh, this is another grub, though, isn't it? Is it going to give me the Hive intro? Oh, I think it already did. It's funny, I never found the Hive on my first playthrough, and now that I think about it, it's like, what was I doing? I must not have really... I probably never came into this room. Alright, here we are, finally in Kingdom's Edge. What up, Cornifer? Oh, and now we can get the dash slash. We can do that whole geo search. You know, with the big underground secret place, all that good stuff. There's tons for us to do now. So, all right, let's go. Probably just go straight across the bottom for now. I think that's my usual move. We can unlock the Coliseum while we're here, too. Nice. Love being at this point in the game where, like, our nail is so powerful. Oh! Alright, here's this guy. Oh, I forgot that this guy charges you. So, like, going and finding all the Geo underground isn't even all that great, because it just pays for, like, half of this. Or maybe it's better, because it pays for half of this. The dash slash. That's right, my signature move.
Bam. Finnen.
Alright. And off we go. So we actually, this is kind of weird. But for a minute here, I think we turn off Gathering Swarm. And instead we want Spore Shroom. What does it say that it does, the Spore Shroom? Here it is. Scatters spores when exposed to soul. When focusing soul, emit a spore cloud that slowly damages enemies. But it does something else. Something that I have not shown on stream yet, but I found when I was playing on my own one day. Oh, wait a second. Right, right. We hear the grub. Whew. Oh, hey, there's there's the spore cloud. I didn't... Took me a second to notice it. Okay. Pow! Right, here's this guy. Oh, God, hang on a second. Alright, there we are. So now, over here is our goal. I'm so used to just blasting these guys and moving on. Gathering Swarm, man. It's a must, I tell ya. A must. But hey, you'll see. You'll see. There's a reason I had to get rid of it for a minute. Why not just get rid of Sprint Master? Bro, Sprint Master and I... We've got a connection. We've got a thing going on. Alright, our spores react with these spores. Look at this. This thing is usually not lit up. Okay, I didn't notice the sound before when I did this. We speak the path of Master Herald, he who would signal in age's end. Spawn of self, their minds unite, aside the source of acid blight. Aglow in darkest winding depths, winds all howl above fossil stone steps. Monarch flies in airs set still, to root's domain and snail once shrill. Path of worm at new lands entered, their journey's end the kingdom ventured. That's it. You only get to read that if you have Spore Shroom equipped. Uh-oh, I'm out of soul. I knew I shouldn't have healed myself. Let's see if we can get another enemy so that we can just get make sure that we have enough soul here. And get this rancid egg. I hear a rancid egg over here, but I'm having trouble finding it. Is it just... Oh, it's just up there. So we probably, like... No? Yeah, probably come from another direction. Okay, anyway. Okay, well now I really need to heal myself, but... I've got even less soul to do it with. But alright, that's fine. Let's go real quick. What the fuck? Where did this thing come from? He almost hit me again. Alright, and then down. Ah, see, I killed the thing that I was supposed to hit for more soul. With the Descending Dark attack. Okay, now we can heal for a bit. Get some free soul from that thing. And then I'm also curious about, I'm always curious about that, but it's nothing. Okay, alright, so, pew! Down we go to the Great Arcane Egg. Even though it gives you less, I think it gives you less geo than selling a regular tiny arcane egg to, what's-his-face does, so that's funny. But hey, it looks fancy. Okay. On to more important things now. Actually, speaking of more important things, I wonder... Can we get back out of here? No, we fell from there. Okay. Oh, no! Okay, here we go. Here comes this guy. Come on. There we go. Whoops. I tell you, someone was in here complaining about the Aspid's triple shot, you know? Where, like, they shoot 3 shots, or a triple shot at you, and how hard it is to dodge. And I'm like, man, haven't you ever played Astral Gunners? The middle one shoots right at you. So you just gotta dodge it, but only a little bit, right? You dodge it a little bit to dodge the middle shot, but you don't dodge too much or you'll get hit by the other shots. Which I really like that kind of design on stuff because it's that kind of thing that it teaches you to dodge, but not to not over dodge, you know? Which I think is like a really good thing to teach players, is to like, don't go overly defensive, or you'll miss opportunities to feel cool and look cool. Because the coolest looking thing is always when you dodge something barely, you know? You got just enough space to dodge it, and it nimbly missed you, right? Alright, you know, we're not going to have to do any more, essence stuff, I don't think. Don't we have 1800 already? Oh, no. We need a tiny bit more. Who haven't I fought? I feel like I haven't fought a really obvious, I feel like I haven't fought a really obvious spirit guy yet. Oh, I haven't fought the false knight yet, or the failed champion. Yeah. So that should be all I need. Oh! Rare when the falling spikes work for you. Yeah, I haven't fought him yet, but I'm not gonna need to. Well, I mean, if we beat the Radiance and then I start going for 112% on this file, then I'll have to come back and fight him. But right now, I don't think we gotta. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Here's this guy. I don't think we need to do anything up here, though. I don't think there's anything for us to find. It's just story, you know, talking to him, so let's move out for now. Well, and it's like access to the higher part of the left area, but we're not going over there. We're going over here. Alright, there's a bench up there in case I want to recharm. Do I want to recharm? Not really. I don't think we have to. So alright, here we go. Time for another boss fight. This one's tough. I guess what I could do is I could get rid of no. We're charming just like this. But this is one of the harder fights, so let's go. Did you guys see when I did the flower quest first try this time? Quit doing that. Oh. Nice. With this powerful of a nail, these fights do end pretty quickly. Let's go. I found out this last time. If you crystal heart out of here, you don't get hit by the fallen thing. Okay, okay. So now it's back to the abyss. And this time I'm not going to bother charming for the whole lifeblood thing. I don't think we need to do that. Well, we get an arcane egg for doing it. Did I sit on that bench? No. Alright, anyway. Okay, so let's see. I think we just go to the hidden station and then go over to the abyss. Yeah. We do get an arcane egg if we do the other thing. I don't think we're gonna need it though. Alright, so here we go. Come on down to here. Yeah. Let's go. The Abyss. Hell yeah. I really like that puzzle where you have to do that. All right. What is this? You see this? You know, I just realized, I've realized this before, but this is the first time I've realized it while playing and been able to talk about. It's nice that you fight shades down here because it makes it so that you can get the shade in your, like, it, first of all, it makes sense story-wise and it's important and all that, but also, without it, if this wasn't the same type of enemy as when you die, then you wouldn't be able to get this monster into your journal without dying. Unless they, like, put a thing in the world. That gives it to you, like they do with the other, with the indestructible enemies. Alright, here we go. Boom. Alright. And look. We've done this enough times. Let's just blast across this time. Whoops. I accidentally repressed the button. I love that if you do that, it reveals that room to you up there so you know that there's a secret. Yeah. Whoops. Wait, what? Where was my shade cloak? There it is. Bloop. And bloop. Even though I keep talking about how I'm not going for 100%, I don't want to come all the way back here later, so we'll grab that right now. Do. Okay, so now we have Shade Cloak, so now I can do the Hive. I can do, Trader Lord. I'll do the Last Dreamer before I do that, though. But yeah, now we can do the Hive, and then we'll have full health. Maximum health. Alright. Here, let's just heal that up, and boom, I think we're done. We got all the shit we need for now. I do kind of wish I had also done the lifeblood thing right now, but I'd have to recharm to do it. I probably wouldn't have Gathering Swarm. Whoops. All right. So how'd you guys like that Alien Trilogy game yesterday for PS1? I really liked it. I looked into the PC version. Apparently there is not a source port of it. I thought there might be a source port of it, but there's not. So you'd have to play it in like DOSBox or something. And I'm not really, I don't know if I'm good enough with DOSBox to figure that out. To figure out how to... Because, like, I've played games that just launch in DOSBox. And it's like the game just launches in DOSBox. Okay, cool. Got it. But I don't know how to, like, install... I don't know how to do that myself, you know? I've got the files for the game that would run on DOS, right? I don't know how to get DOSBox to run it myself. Alright. Oh, you know what? We actually don't need to travel anywhere because this is the best way to the hive already. So, we go... Go this way. Get over to the tram. Man, I thought I remembered the tram pass having like a nice like insert pass sound that it made. But yeah, I totally missed the hive on my first playthrough, and it makes me wonder, like, what the hell was I doing? Like, you know, I actually, I didn't really find it myself. Well, I did find it myself on my second playthrough, but that was only after I had seen Larry running around in the hive, and I was like, what the fuck, is this DLC or something? Because there were only 2 out of the 4 DLC packs when I played the game. So it could have been, right? But I don't think it was. I think this was in the game originally. They might have added the Hive Knight boss fight later, though. I think I saw something about how... Something about the boss being added in a later patch. Alright. And hey, sorry about all the multiple breaks, but after that dinner, I gotta run to the bathroom. Okay. Hello. Sorry about that. Just dinner, you know. Gets things moving. So, yeah. We've got a little bit left to do here. We've got the Hive. The Hive is a little scary. There's enemies in here that do 2 damage to you when they hit you. But we have all the other mask shards in the game, so the moment that I pick up the mask shard, we'll have ourselves a 9th mask. There's also a grub in here. Plenty of good stuff. So, alright. So sorry, I feel like the stream has been bad for the last hour. Ever since I ate. You know, I don't like eating during a stream because I feel like it totally crashes the momentum, you know? But on a day like today, where we've got like a goal to achieve, and it's gonna be a minute, you know, it is a necessity. Cause yeah, you know, you gotta. It causes so many interruptions, you know. There's the interruption to order the food, and to go get it, and then to eat it, and then the inevitable bathroom break afterward, you know. It's just stresses me out, man. I just want to put on a damn show. Alright, so. Oh my god, I can never remember that enemy explodes into bees. But okay. Yeah. Yep, these are the guys that do 2 damage. Oh, that's right. And they crash through those. Okay, hang on. 2, 3. Oh, that was a good hit. I didn't even intend for that. Okay. Pow. I don't think that this exit really has much meaning, though. I guess it's like a shortcut in? Hello. Back out. The Hive. The Hive cluster is under attack. So, when it says the Hive, it says it on the bottom right? That's not normal. I thought all the other things in the game say it on the bottom left. Is it inconsistent and I've never noticed? Does it depend on what side you walk in from? Now I have it. I see it. It says the Hive on the bottom right. First time I ever noticed. Now I have all these questions. But let's talk about the fight coming up. We've got Shade Dash now, and the fight coming up is very much a Shade Dash fight for me, where I just kinda... Basically, I get up close to him and smack him, right? And any time that he starts to do anything, I just Shade Dash through him to get on his other side. And that's my main strategy with Hive Knight. And it works pretty well every time. And I look forward to doing it again. It's a fun boss. I like fighting him every time. It's a really good boss. Like, you know, I kind of like made it sound really simple, you know. But just like the moves that he does are interesting though, and but like pretty simple too. I meant to swing down there. That doesn't happen very often. Okay, this guy explodes into dudes. Oh, come on. 1, 2... Okay. Oh my gosh. Still got hit by him. Okay, so now... Crystal Heart, stop about there, double jump. Come on down here and get this grub. I have not fought the Collector yet. We can do that on the way out here. Like, on the way out of the hive, my plan is to... fight the Collector and also go up to the Colosseum. Maybe even do the Colosseum? Okay, where are the big boys? Let's go, buddy. Let's go, big buddy. Yeah. Blammo. There we have it. Max health. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So now, come here. Come here, somebody. Can't hit me in my hidey hole. Oh, God! I came out of the hidey hole. What can I say? Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Alright, here we go. It's Hive night time. We don't have any soul going in, but if we need to heal, we'll have soul from having hit him by then. So I think we'll be fine. Now just don't over aggro and hit him every time he stuns. One thing is my super like balls to the wall strategy against Hive Knight sometimes bites me in the ass because whenever I stun him, I don't heal or whoa. Oh my god. There we go. Remember to heal. I love his voice, too. The way that he, like, buzzes up his attacks and stuff. And that attack is really interesting, where you gotta dodge the 8 directional things. Bit of a short-lived fight, because, you know, I have a very powerful nail at this point, but such a good fight, though. Alright, we get over here for Hive Blood, and we're good. Do-do-do-do. I'm not gonna bother dream nailing people like that again, now that I know that they're, it only gives you 1 essence. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, we're going to come back out into Kingdom's Edge here. Open up the Colosseum. Fight the Collector. Wait, am I going all the way back right now? Oh shit, there's an essence thing right here. I think this will actually be enough for us. Let's do it. Enough to get to 1800. You know, when I was a kid, it always really confused me when people use the terminology like 1800 or 1300. Yeah, I always found that very confusing. It was really hard for me to like figure out what they meant, what number they were talking about, until I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in hundreds, you know? That's it. That set me straight. You know what I also heard recently, speaking of like ways to say numbers, is that apparently in other parts of the country or the world, I mean to say, people say like half 10 and like for time. And that means 10:30 to say half 10? Because around here what you would say is half past 10. It's half past 10. You know, not that either version is wrong. It's just I just never heard that before. All right. So we are going to need 4,000 geo for the nail upgrade. However, we're going to get it from selling all of our King's Idols, Arcane Eggs, all that kind of shit. We'll get plenty for doing all that. Okay. Okay, so I was already up here, actually. So we already got the grub, already opened the shortcut and all that. So we're just going to come over this way, get back into the old Kingdom's Edge here. Which side is it going to say it on? Bottom left, bottom right. Oh, maybe it already said it once I left the hive. I don't know if there's anything for me to bother with in there. That's just like another way to get out here. Okay, up here I think is just a Wanderer's Journal and that's it. But now we can come over here. Is this where there's acid? Yep. Alright, perfect. So this is the room that I didn't really go up before. And at the top of it is just Bardoon. Is that his name? The big caterpillar face. Whoops. That's not breakable. Just looks so suspicious sitting there with its flat side. Yeah, that's just him up there. So now we'll come over this way. So we can find the entrance to the Tower of Love. Nah, Popo. How are you? How I am, though? Honestly, though, real great because we're about to fight the Collector, and I think that this boss is really fun. He's kind of free, but, like, this game is just so dang fun that it's just fun to it's just fun to fight bosses. Getting some food, nice. My food getting totally interrupted the flow of the stream. You know, because you know how it is. Because first you gotta eat, and then you gotta poop. Oh shit, I didn't need to heal. I'm always doing that. Whenever I see the boss get stunned, I just like instinctually go for the heal button. Oh! He hit me. We're gonna style on him. Notice the collector doesn't give you soul when you hit him. Because he is a void creature. Alright, got him! Alright. Never found the collector on my first run either. Okay, so, oh, there's a grub in there. Alright, other than that, Watcher's Spire. Have I, like, missed any anywhere? Didn't miss any in Deep Nest. There's that one in the Queen's Gardens. Look at that, yeah. There's only the one left in the Queen's Gardens. My god. I mean, I guess GG. I don't know if you really earned it. You know, it's not that you're really good at the game. I think that the boss was just, you know, didn't put up much of a fight. You didn't just make it look easy, Dash. It was too easy. Oh. Nah. That's what I get for saying that the boss is free the whole time. Okay, so here's that grub. And yeah, here's the thing. Man, I've gotten so, like, used to where everything is in this game. Like, I get the collector's map, and it turns out there's only 2 grubs left, and it's 2 places that I just haven't been yet. I just know where everything is now. It's great. I love when you get to this point in a game where it's like, I just know where all the shit is in this game. It's the perfect time to do a randomizer. Okay, I'll let you know next time. I'll make it a little bit more dramatic next time. Well, I mean, okay, we are going to the Colosseum right now, which is pretty risky. Because I think I'm just going to do the Colosseum and get the Pale Ore. So we do that by coming this way. Do. Oh! What? One shot doesn't get those dudes, or did I miss them? Oh my god, there's 3 more. Excuse me? Where am I? Where am I? Yes, I am exactly where I intend to be. Alright, great. Boom, here it is, the Colosseum.
Minimal.
Alright, here we go. Do I need to re-charm? The only thing about my charms is... Oh, I don't have Shape of Un yet. Shit, I did the same thing last time. I forgot to go get the Un. I forgot to go get, a charm that I want here. I wouldn't use it the first one anyway, though. So here, let's have a rest. So we can put away Gathering Swarm, and let's just put on Grub Song. Alright, here we go. Coliseum time. Who's ready? You've never spent over $69 on a video game, which was Demon Souls PS5. Really? Yeah, it's funny. Like, you know, I couldn't tell you the first time that I spent $100 on a game, because the real question is, Dash, when did you most recently spend $100 on a game? Which I think for me was probably Castlevania Chronicles. Alright, here we go. If I die here, I'm dead, just like always, but now it's the Coliseum. 2, 3. Yeah, see, that's great. I have very few... What up, Noxy baby? I have very few games that just, that I've just had for a long time and they became valuable. But I've got a couple. Like I always talk about how Rule of Rose I got for like 20 bucks or something. Speaking of which, I'm really mad that now Tulip has gone way up in price. I've been meaning to buy that game for years, and it's always been like 20, 30 bucks. Now suddenly it's 300 or 200 or whatever. Oh yeah, Popo, you're playing some King of Fighters? Are you a fighting game guy? I don't know if I've ever seen you playing a fighting game. Oh, that's right. I think Taco was saying that the new character looks like Popo. He's gonna fall off. He's gonna fall off. Yeah. Wait, cowboy hat, Russian accent. These things don't add up. Oh, did you see those moves? That's the thing, is I can pretend that this is intense. I can pretend that there's a chance I'm gonna die here, but fucking look at me. I'm godlike. Oh, shit. Oh my god, hang on, hang on. Now I'm playing like an asshole. Excuse me? 2, 3, went for the greedy heal. The wrestler who wears a dinosaur costume. Woo! Got him. Yeah, yeah. Charm notch. So now instead of, what was it, Grub Song that I put on, now we can use Fragile Heart. So this is probably going to be my charm loadout for the rest of the game. So let's see, we have 9 hearts right now. So what if we put on Fragile Heart? Now we have 3, 6, 9, 11. Okay, so it gives us 2 more hearts. I thought it was 2 more. So that's like 1 more hit from the Radiance. We already fought Invictus Nox and kicked his ass in this game. Or in this run. So now, here we go. So this Nox, have you seen yourself in this game? I'm gonna look it up for you so you can see. There he is. There he is. He killed me on one of my runs. On one of my Steel Soul runs, he actually killed me. It's such a great part of the game. Because what it is you see yourself. You see another little knight running around in the creepy nest area, and he's like in the dark, and you're trying to follow him around, and then when you finally catch up to him, his head turns upside down, and he fucking busts out into the big spider. It's great. Alright, let's go. Woo! So this Coliseum fight definitely harder than the first. However, I'm still godlike. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Alright, what do you got? Oh no, I wanted to knock him off. I don't know how I always managed to do that on the first one. I like hit him without them hitting me. Alright, let's go. Who's next? Oh, just these silly guys? But they overwhelm you with them. Too many at once. Here comes the big one. Got him. Why isn't the knight in Smash Bros yet? Look at this guy. Look at his fucking moves, dude. Dash, what would his up smash be? I don't know. That? Oh, fuck. Oh, this is like the best part. I should have healed for it, though. You have to fight these dudes all from wall jumping. Because there's spikes down there. Fuck! Don't hit me! Oh my god, I barely made it back up. Okay. So by the way, the reason I don't use magic a lot, even though it's good, is because it takes MP to heal yourself also. So I kind of just have the strategy of just being really good with the nail so I can always save my magic for healing. But you know, sometimes you just gotta give him the old blat blat. Oh, shit. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is this the end? Is this where we fight the two big guys? It is. All right. I think this is the end of this challenge. Dash, show us that up smash again that the knight would have if he was in Smash Bros. Oh, it's just that. Got him. Oh, yeah, his attacks come out too quickly for Smash Bros. I suppose that's true. I don't know. Characters attack pretty quick. All right, so we got the pale ore. So there we go. We've done the 2 Colosseum fights. Dude, there's very little left to do before it is time to beat the game. Let's see. If we go to the map, we have to do the Watcher's Spire, and then we have to do the Queen's Gardens. So let's do those things real quick, but first, we're going to go talk to Papa. And he's going to give us all the... Wow, that's the first one today. Weep, whoop, 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 whoop. Sound the alarm. First bot today. The Dream Gate? Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Got him. Gave him the old mbop. You guys know about the mbop when you're playing games? It's when you're running away from oh, yeah. It's when you're running away from an enemy in a game until you have just enough distance to give him the bop. You go, bop. You know, you give him one of those. Oh man, look how many of these little fuckers we have. Look at these little bastards. Look how happy Papa is. He's making it fucking rain, dude. I'm very slowly collecting money to try to get it so that the counter doesn't reset. And that way we can see how much money we got total on this little trip. Oh my god, dude. We haven't been here in a while, huh? We saved a lot of these little bastards since last time we came here. There we go. 45.85. Damn. Alright, what'd he drop for us? Pale ore, there it is. And a king's idol, sweet. Alright, I got 2 more of your little buddies, though, to save. We'll be back. Wait, why did I come down here? Now I have to run back. Now I have to go back up. Because I didn't mean to go down. I just thought it seemed like too good of an idea to use the down smash. Wait, this isn't even... yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, here we go. Back over this way. Ascend. Let's go this way, actually. Where are we going? Now I don't remember. You didn't know this was a Metroidvania? Bro. It's like the best one. This game is like all the best things about Super Metroid, Castlevania, and Zelda 2 all put together. And Dark Souls. Yeah, oh, did you see those down stabs I just did? Down stab! Zelda 2, baby. But Dash, does it have up stabs? Does it have up stabs? Jump over. Oh, yeah, jump over me. Oh, up stab, baby. Zelda 1 and 2 for NES are amazing, wonderful, incredible games that I love. Alright, here we go, dude. Do-do-do. Got him. Your NES won't work. Yeah. Tell me, child. Describe to me, what's the issue? No game load? Blinky light? Have you tried, do you know for sure that the, oh, it's got the blinking light. Gotcha. You know what's funny about that mod is that, dude, I boiled my NES pin set like 3 years ago. Final sword upgrade, baby. I boiled my NES pin set like 3 years ago. Never had a problem loading games since. Hell yeah. And we're almost done too, Reth. Alright, we're not killing him. Last time I didn't kill him, and I found out that you shouldn't kill him. Alright, here we go. So now I think it's time to do Watcher's Spire. After Watcher's Spire, we can go get the King Soul. From the Queen's Gardens as well. Oh shit, I forgot to put Gathering Swarm back on. That's fine. You know what? We don't need money anymore. I'm cutting it off. We don't need money anymore. So I'm not gonna bother with the Gathering Swarm anymore. In fact, to like really drill it in that we don't need money anymore, let's sell all these. Oh, if you like parallax scrolling, this game will make you sick of it. It's got so much. It's got fucking parallax background and foreground. I was actually watching like a little making of video about this game recently, and they showed how they actually build the game in 3D. Like there's actually layers that are spaced apart in 3D in order for them to be able to just scroll the camera to achieve all the parallax. Because it's a Unity game, so they can do that, because Unity is a 3D engine. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see them like rotate the camera, you know. There is no cat to be shown, currently. As soon as there is a cat, I will show it, or I can just refund your points. I'll give it, you know, I'll give it some time. When there's a cat, I'll see if you're still here, and if not, I'll refund your points. Look at all this fucking money. And we haven't even returned all of our rancid eggs to Jin yet. Man, I thought I thought I was gonna do all of this in one sitting, no problem. Which I still could be. But or I still am, I think. But man, I started late today because of like shitty sleep and stuff again. I thought I was gonna be going earlier today, but I didn't start until like 11:30 when I was supposed to start at 10. If I actually started at 10, we would have been done by now probably, because I don't think it's gonna take another hour and a half. Oh, dude, that's right. I actually forgot that we got the nail upgrade. We're destroying fools now. Okay, where am I? That was the Royal Waterways entrance. Now it's the fountain. Ah, yes. Wait, no? We're past that? We're past that. Yeah. So did I never get this soul shard this time? I must not have. Or I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Whoa. Even those guys die in one hit now. Damn. Whoa, why did he swing that way? That's scary. There we go. So we opened that just as a shortcut. Yeah, because now we're here. Alright, alright. Oh, right, he swings twice. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that time he swung twice. What the fuck? I guess we'll just do this to him. There we go. Alright. Never really fought him that way before. Okay, and then what's this? This is the... Yeah, this is the one way. So we can open that up. Alright, yep. Got it. And then... That's the same way, okay. So it's time for one of the hardest fights. However, we're pretty over-prepared this time. I really, like, routed this shit this time. Where, like... Again, you know, not to just take all the tension out of all the hard parts, but, like... But, like... We're very strong for this part now. But on, like, my 5-hour speedrun... Oh, yep, here we go. So, yeah, on my 5-hour speedrun, this was one of the hardest boss... Or, this boss... slowed me down a lot, because I kept dying to him. I don't know what you mean, kill one early. I don't know no cheat codes. Fuck. Whoops. Okay, I'm being like super reckless because of how much health I have. And because of how buff I already described I am. You can drop a chandelier. Nope, never heard about that. This game's got lots of details that I don't know, because this game is extremely detailed. Alright, there we go. Pop up here for a seal. There's our nice little chest full of money for the boss. Alright. Back down into the left. Maybe next time. This time, didn't need it. I'm too macho. Hello. Wait, does this... Alright. Do-do-do-do. I, didn't really mean to have to wait for this. Perfect time for some delicious Coca-Cola. You know I like Coke. Growing up, we were a Pepsi household. My dad only likes Pepsi. He doesn't like Coke for some reason. And so, I've always been a Pepsi guy, because that was the family, we were a Pepsi house. Nowadays, I think I like Coke more. You like the fruitier sodas? I mean, so if I could have any drink, right, or any... If I could have any pop, I like orange pops the most. Like just like a Fanta or a Sunkist or a Crush or something. I think Sunkist is the best. But yeah, orange pop is my favorite. I used to really like Welch's Grape. Welch's used to have a grape pop that was super good. It was like the best. They don't have it anymore. Alright, so there's that dreamer taken care of. So now... Yeah, now it's time to go do the rest of the Queen's Gardens. It's Trader Lord time. Let's go. Also, we're at 1800 now. So actually, I need to come back this way. Yeah. Boom. All right, nice. So now, we don't really need, resting grounds anymore. A Brazilian guarana soda. I don't really know what guarana is, but I did have some kind of Brazilian soda when I was in Brazil. You know, and if it's popular there, it was probably that. I had a lot of Pepsi when I was in Brazil though, because everywhere had Pepsi that I was eating at. Okay, what am I doing? We might as well buy out all the stuff here. Just to make him feel nice. Oh shit, I think Sly has more stuff to buy now too. And we got to go get the Nail Master pin from him. Okay, there's a couple things here to do. Alright, there we go. And now Sly's got this going on. What up, Sly? Wait, whoa, what am I gonna do? Not bow back to him? There we go. We gave him a bow. And I love that you leave and come back. And all right, back to business. Back to business as usual. How are you? Oh my God, how are you? Boom, there's the last... Oh, right. Of course, I was trying to think of where the last soul shards were. Of course, I just didn't buy any from Sly yet. Oh my God, how are you? Alright. It's time to go back to the Queen's Gardens. How do you like that? We're gonna go fight the Trader Lord. Trader Lord is... Let's hype it up a little bit. Let's put some pressure on it. Trader Lord is the boss that ended my first permadeath run. So we're talking about these permadeath runs here, and how hard or not hard they are, and all the different bosses. Well, guess what? The first permadeath run that I did, when I decided it was time to go for the true ending, I went to go fight Trader Lord and immediately died. So here we go. Time to fight him again. I'm gonna kick his ass though. Again, like I was saying last time, it's gonna be like last time, where I said, you guys, I'm gonna kick his ass. You guys are gonna be begging me to stop. Stop it. He's already dead. Oh, hang on. Give it a second. There we go. Bloop, bloop. Oh, oh. All right, all right. First, some fun platforming for us. Because this game's got the fucking best movement of any game ever. You know what you guys ever play a game where the controls are just perfect? Like, look at it. Look at this shit. You know, that was my fault. Should have done that. Celeste is a very, very good feeling game also. One thing I really like about Celeste is when it plays with momentum, you know? When you gotta, like, jump off of a platform while it's moving and stuff. I really liked stuff like that. Celeste had 3 buttons. It had jump, dash, and grab. And all 3 of them were extremely important. Alright, here we go. Ready for Trader Lord? Oh shit, there's preamble. There's preamble! Let's go. Alright, here he is. Don't panic, don't panic, he's easy. Hey Dash, remember when you died to this boss? Remember when he fucking killed you? I remember it like it was exactly 13 days ago. I think it was actually far less than it was far less than 13 days ago. It was probably like 7. No. That Nox killed me on a different playthrough. That guy back there, that was Taco. Alright, time for the white lady. Look. We're gonna need to do a hands check for this lady. Oh mama. Here she be.
Merma.
We all have but one question, white lady. Why is she so sexy?
Elare.
All right. So that's that. We're halfway to the true ending. Now we got to go do the White Palace, and the White Palace is a banger. This part of the game is fucking sweet. So let's go. Hidden station. So I heard you guys like Celeste, huh? Well, get yourselves ready for the White Palace. Oh. Oh. Those guys scare me. All right, here we go. Time for this game's platforming to go out of control. So what do we equip here? We don't really need Mark of Pride. We probably do. I'm just gonna keep Charmed up just like this. Got him. Okay, maybe I don't have to be so worried about those guys. You just fight them like they're a boss. That is to say, you wail on them until they start to do something, and then you shade cloak to the other side of them. Where we going, Chief? Left. Oh, hello. You watch at 160p on your phone because you live out in the boonies. Yeah, you know, I think we're kind of slightly at the opposite side right now, where well, not the opposite, but getting there, where they're installing fiber around here. I think we're getting fiber pretty soon, bro. I lost track of where I'm supposed to go right now. Okay, we came in right here. And then where'd the elevator go? Why am I being dumb? Are we supposed to go out to the right? No? What am I doing? Just got broadband in 2017. Oh my god. That's 2 zeros. Oh, man. You know, if I had to deal with that, I probably wouldn't be here on Twitch today. Probably wouldn't be doing anything on the end. Maybe we just go back. I haven't done White Palace very many times, but the last time I did do it was like just the other day, so there's not much excuse. Hey, there we go. We got it. Hey, buddy. Oh, we got a show cat going on. Is Reth still here? For this cat? Alright, here we go. That was the way up. But yeah, who knows? I might be better for it if I wasn't caught up in the internet of today. Alright, here we go. Hang on, we gotta... We got to get a couple of these dudes. I know it's terrible right now, but like... We need the hunter to tell us we're a good boy, so there we go. We got him. That's all. That's all. The rest of them, they can be in peace. Alright, there's that thing. There's that. Alright, let's go. I could sit at a bench right now, if there's a bench around. Here's one. Okay, do we want to be really super careful? We can get rid of Fragile Heart, we can get rid of Steady Body, and we can bring this down to regular Long Nail, and then that will allow us to put on Hive Blood, and there you go. Just to be really super careful. What the hell am I talking about? This area is a lot of, like, spiky platforming. Not really enemies coming after you, and Hive Blood lets you regenerate health. It gives you regenerating health, which against like regular enemies would be too slow of regeneration. But because these are just spikes that you can just wait for, there's no real drawback here for it. Now, I know I was asking you guys if you like Celeste before, when this is actually a lot more like Super Meat Boy. But, you know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, jeez. Getting comfy magic. I did not mean to wall jump there. My only issue with Super Meat Boy is I don't like the control bindings, and you can't rebind them. At least I don't think you can. What the fuck? You know, it's funny how dated the art is now, because like the art style won't go out of style, you know? I really like the style of the game, but the way that the game looks though, like the style of how it's drawn doesn't look very good nowadays. Now that said, have you ever seen Ed's other platformer game, the more recent one, The End Is Nigh? That game looks incredible. That's one of the most visually appealing games ever, I think. Like one of the most just like good-looking games in existence. Fuck! I keep questioning my movement here. Okay, so what do we do here? Let me think about this. Like that? Oh my god, and then I stepped too far. There we go. Oh, I saw that, the cycle for that blade when it was just too late. You know, you don't have to Crystal Heart there, you just do that. Oh, but here we go, here we go. There we go. And then one more. Alright, nice. Looks like they want me to go over there. Over here is probably some soul. Wait, what? That's just the way. Hang on a second. Okay, but that's just a checkpoint, right? Because if we come over here, we can see that there's stuff over here. Boom. What's this over here, huh? A shortcut from earlier? You clever devils. We could have skipped a bunch just by going down right there. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, I had this same revelation last time. Like 2 days ago, I had the same exact revelation. That's funny. Yeah. I thought it was a different thing. Because I'm thinking, like, I know that there's something like this. So this must be a different thing. But no, it was the same thing. Alright, anyway, now we're off to this one. So by the way, if anyone is curious as to, like, what's going on in the game right now, like, Hollow Knight nerds, right? So what we're doing right now is this area of the game is what gives you access. It's one of the things you need to do to get the true ending in the game. It's one of the so this is like it's an optional area to beat the game, but it's one of the extra requirements for the true ending. Fuck. Okay, I did that stupidly. There we go. Those go... Okay, I get it. I get it. They're just gonna do that. Oh, ah! Bad reaction. There we go. That's all. That's all we need. Okay, alright. Just go this way. Alright. Okay, and now we've got... this is not Path of Pain. This is the normal White Palace. Oh, by the way... Here's a cat for you. He's just sitting here with his chin up on my keyboard tray. Just hanging out. Watching. Just watching the TV. His name is Magic. Whoo! Alright, alright. So what's all this now? Now we do this and that. Okay, okay. Got it. How good of a boy is he? He's, he might be the best boy. I think he's a contender for the best one. Isn't that right, Magic? Aren't you the best boy? It's like I can't even describe to you how good the game is. It's just you're seeing it. You're just seeing how good the game is. Are we gonna do a skip here? Skip. Well, it's only a skip if I'm correct in the fact that we're supposed to be climbing up right here. But I'm not sure that that's true. Yeah, looks like it. Now we go this way. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, hang on. I get it. We're supposed to do this. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. I think I'm skipping stuff? I think I just skipped a bunch of stuff. Ah. Wait, why wouldn't we just do this? Whoop. Oh. Right. This part was weird. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think this is like the final sequence here. Ah, spikes. Oh, too early. Oh my gosh, I just jumped too high there. Okay, alright, that's fine. Hey, okay. Everything's fine. Woo! This might not work. Yup, it didn't work. Okay, okay. Right, right. These guys are here. Okay. What's up, Mons? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's time for shit to get quiet, though. Because it's time for an extremely significant event in the story. There he is. The Pale King himself. And there it is. That's why this section is required for the true ending. Is because we need that other half of the King's Soul. Alright, alright. And now... Oh, wait, we just gotta get rid of... We gotta re-charm here real quick. So get rid of this and give us back... what did I have? Mark of Pride... Fragile Heart. What was my other onesie? It wasn't Gathering Swarm. Steady Body. There we go. Started 3rd chapter of The Long Dark, and for some reason it won't let you skip dialogue. Weird. Like, you think it's a bug? Alright, so here is what the King's Soul allows you to do. We're coming up on the... We actually are coming up on the last boss really soon now. So I'm getting a little nervous. But I think we're gonna kick his ass. Stop it. Oh my god, I didn't equip the King Soul. Fuck. I forgot you have to equip it. You know what? It'd be faster to Dreamgate out. It actually won't take very long. We can Dreamgate out. I found, speaking of skipping things, I found out you can skip that cutscene. Okay, okay. So we need to free up 5 slots. I think we can get rid of Fragile Strength and Mark of Pride. Oh, wait, that frees up 6 slots. So, if we wanted... No, it's fine. This is... We don't need anything more. Do. But yeah, I love the Abyss because it's like the ancient basin already feels so low in the world. Like look at this world map, right? You're already at the bottom of it in the ancient basin here. And then oh yeah? It's funny. Yeah, they were it was just the first thing I thought of. Was just, hey, you know, Nintendo controllers of the different generations. It was just the first thing I thought of, and I thought it was too obvious, but I was like, well, I can't think of anything else. So I drew them. And then I'm like, you know what, I like them. So yeah, so the ancient basin is already so low, and then we just dove all the way down further into the abyss. So like, we're fucking down there, you know? And then the King Soul opens it up even fucking deeper, and you're like, holy shit, what could even be down here? This is the kind of place where it's kind of hard to talk and commentate when you're down here because it's just so story significant, you know? Every moment of being down here is like, bro, you see this shit? This was referred to as the birthplace. As in, like, the King Soul charm says... opens the way to a birthplace. And this is what it opened. Whoa! And if you don't know, also story-wise, these shades that we're fighting, in the normal game, as in non-Steel Soul mode, when you die, this shade is what you leave behind that then fights you. And on top of that, in the Hunter's Journal, that's the collector. Let's see, where are they here? They are referred to as siblings. 3 years old.
Just subscribed for 3 months. I'm 3 years old.
Hey, way to ruin the moment, asshole. How's it? Thanks, Taco. Thank you very much for the 3-year sub, and hey, that gets you the Super Nintendo controller. There you go. But yeah, they're referred to as siblings in the birthplace. And then we come up here to the egg. Ooh. The egg with the void tendrils corrupting it. And what do we see? We see ourselves. Dream nail it! It's too significant. I'm getting out of here for a minute. No cost too great. This right here, oh, I'm not afraid of dying here. So this is inside our own memory with the dream nail. I just had to have some, just had to have some dramatic tension for that very story significant part. So there you go, by the way. I think it's time to go fight the last boss. We have all the mask shards, all the soul vessels, all the upgrades, purely upgraded nail. We've got all the charms we want. I think it's time to go finish the game. What do you guys think? This is what it's all been for. We played through the whole damn game today from the very start. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting some butterflies in my stomach here. Oh, hang on. We need to go put our charm. Speaking of our charms, we need to go put those back on. My heart is already pounding, knowing that I'm going toward that last boss room. Okay, I need a show of hands. Who here has not seen the last boss of this game? Wait, you're... Okay, there it is. I knew Scorf was capping me. Taco, you haven't? You didn't see when it killed me last time? Alright, you guys better get fucking ready.
Hakana Sagamos.
So, who wants a brief lore breakdown of what's happening? All of this orange everywhere is infection. The infection is coming from, we'll say, a yet unnamed godly being that that we are going to see very soon. This godly being and its infection that it puts in the enemies has been sealed away and contained within the Hollow Knight. However, it doesn't seem to be working anymore. The infection is breaking out of the Hollow Knight. That's why it's everywhere. So, we are another of the vessels. The Hollow Knight was created as a vessel to contain this infection, this godly being that's creating it, right? This knight is another vessel that was created, but he was not deemed, well, they were not deemed strong enough or perfect enough to be the Hollow Knight. Only one of all of those vast amount of vessels that we saw, piles and piles that we were sifting through, those were all vessels that were created. They were all children of the Pale King and the White Lady in hopes to create the perfect vessel to contain the infection. What makes a perfect vessel? It was those things that we heard. No mind to break, or no will to break. No mind to think, no voice to cry suffering. Basically, if the god is contained in a perfect being that has no mind or will, then it's not able to break that mind or will. Thus, it will be sealed forever. However, it does not seem to be a perfect plan. It's not working. Now we need to do one of a couple things. If we just came here to fight the Hollow Knight and defeat him, we could become the new Hollow Knight. Right? Yeah, the Hollow Knight was flawed. It grew emotion. That's how the infection gained control. Exactly. So, our choices, if you just do the normal shit, you can fight the Hollow Knight, and you can become the new Hollow Knight. Game over, you did it. You are not... Now this knight is containing the infection. Good job. But is it going to happen again? However, we got the Void Heart. That's what all the extra stuff was for, was to get the Void Heart. And now, we can go fight the real shit. Let's go. I'm super nervous. Super nervous. And that's what I fucking love about games with stakes. Normally it's just, yeah, it's a boss, just fight it, you know? If you die, try again. Nah. The stakes of permadeath makes this shit like I'm legit nervous right now. There he is. Look, he's awake. He's even looking at me. I never noticed that. Alright, we're all caught up on lore. Let's fucking get it. Shit. I don't really like fighting him in the corner like this. Because of that, I can't really see what he's doing. Shit. Here we go. Dreamnail the Hollow Knight. This is it. You guys ready? The true shit. What? Fuck. This is not going well. It's going fine. It's going fine. It's going fine. That was really good. A lot of damage there. This is good. Lots of damage. Tell me it's the end. I did it. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is it. The phase break was what I needed. Yeah, yikes. Yeah! Woo! I just understood that that's the old Hollow Knight holding him open, isn't it? Yes! Dude, I got really nervous when his phase 1 kicked the shit out of me. But then phase 2... Phase 2, I got pretty good RNG where she was doing moves that gave me a lot of damage opportunity. Yeah. Yep, otherwise the ending is that you fight the Hollow Knight, you defeat him, Hornet's not there, you defeat him, and then you just take his place. It's very Dark Souls-y in that way, where like you just take the place and then it's like, well, is the cycle gonna repeat, you know? But then this ending, Hornet's there, she holds him for you to dream nail him, you go into him, boom, you fight the Radiance. Now, that moment, for those of you who have not seen that boss before, with the fucking sunset, and he takes out his nail, and the fucking sun grows wings, and comes at you, and then boom, white screen with black text, which we don't see often in this game. Normally it's the other way around. The Radiance. Is that not the coolest fucking boss intro of any game ever? I don't know, I think it's very Soulsy. Either take their, like, it's exactly like Dark Souls. You beat Dark Souls, if you rekindle the flame, you're just the new Gwyn. And if you don't, then you're advancing the world to its next stage. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Colton Vortex, Popo, Chaos Factor, Invictus Nox. And thank you for the encouraging words during the fight, too. Yeah, dude. True ending, no deaths. I didn't even die in any dream worlds. And that's how we spoil Dark Souls during Hollow Knight. Exactly. Hey, the game's 10 years old. The game's 10 fucking years old, alright? We've all played Dark Souls. We've all compared every other game in the world to Dark Souls. Any game that Dash has played, we're allowed to spoil as much as we want. Ah, you don't know what the fuck I was talking about. What's next on the agenda? Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna play Axiom Verge 2, but I guess it's Epic Store exclusive, so guess I'll be waiting on that one. So, oh, I want to do a randomizer of this game. That could be fun. We could start speed running Hollow Knight. We played skillfully and proved we have a steel soul. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be playing Axiom Verge 2 until it comes out on GOG or Steam or something to that effect. So what did we end up getting? 97%? Yeah. 10 hours, 17 minutes. Yeah. Also, here's the other thing that we're gonna do is probably try to get 112% on this save file. So to do that, we have to like fill out the Hunter's Journal. We have to fight Grim. We have to whatchamacallit, Hunter's Journal, Grim, Path of Pain, probably. I don't know if Path of Pain counts, but it's there. Rest of the Charms, Pantheons, you know. We got stuff to do on this save file still. Colosseum, we got to do the third Colosseum. Yeah. There's still more to do on this save file, but we have now done the true ending. Hey, were the hearts always... oh, I guess I don't know, because I never looked at the save file outside of it being dead. So, yeah, I didn't realize that it did that. So, there you go. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for being here and cheering me on and talking to me and all that. Yeah, this feels like a real achievement. It's like I'm saying, this is like my thing now. These permadeath runs, man. Because it's like normally it's so easy in a game to just be like, you know, one thing that I feel like I've been kind of known for lately, as far as when I talk to other people or when people like, when people are like, oh yeah, that Dash, you know, he Diablo 2 hardcore. I mean, if I'm gonna play Diablo, it's gonna be hardcore. But yeah, like, the thing is, people say like, oh, that Dash, you know, he, doesn't get mad at games. He just keeps trying, right? And that's the thing, because that's the thing about video games, is that it's like, oh, you died? Well, try again, you know? But when it's permadeath, there's fucking stakes, you know? And it makes it so that it's not just like, yeah, okay, we'll try it again, you know? It's like, you get nervous, it gets intense, you have to do it right, you know? And, I've been really enjoying that lately. So, yeah. This has been super, super fun. I've got more games to do. Cause yeah, so let's talk other games that are coming up. I mean, I do want to finish off this save file as well as do a randomizer. Both of those things sound fun. I also want to do the Pantheon. I want to do Pantheon 5 in this game. Problem is, I got to get consistent at beating Nightmare King Grim, which sounds insanely hard, but it's what I got to do. And then, yeah. So, like, other games to play, though, coming up. La Mulana is a big deal. Yeah, La Mulana I should really play. I've been meaning to play that game for years and haven't still, so I should play it. Otherwise, I should play Ori, right? Ori and the Blind Forest. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about La Mulana earlier. Bro, I'm this guy. Are you that guy that 100%ed Fez without looking anything up? Hell yeah. You know, I like, it's probably going to be tough to get no hints, but yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try Ori. We'll see. I'd probably like it. I might like, Ender Lilies also. Yeah, you know? Not sure. We got so much stuff to do. I've also been wanting to maybe learn speedrunning Mario 64. Speedrunning is another way to add stakes to a game, you know? So yeah, there is all that going on. And Popo, that means a lot. That's big praise. Hey there, buddy. Hey, buddy. Were you napping? I did it, Magic. I beat the Radiance on Steel Soul. Yeah, I'm not sure what category I would run of Mario 64. Probably 120 star though. Lodos War. Oh, someone else brought up a game called it had a silly name. Something Lands. What the hell was it called? I don't know. 2 people recommended a game to me earlier today, and maybe we'll get onto that. But yeah, there we go. Once again. Yeah, I would like to learn 120 star Super Mario Bros. It was something Lands, but I can't quite remember it. But yeah, there we go, man. This is similar to the end of the Valheim permadeath, where it's like I don't want to be done, you know? I don't want it to be over, but fuck, I did it. So yeah, I will probably be doing those other things that I mentioned at some point, you know, Pantheon, randomizer. And other than that, I gotta think of more games to play in the near future. Castlevania Chronicles is a big one. I gotta actually beat that game. But yeah, so I would say the next like just game that I'm trying to beat, we got Castlevania Chronicles and we got Nocturne, right? Those are the 2. But then for the next like challenge run, yeah, I don't know. Diablo 2 permadeath with Popo. I'm into it. When do we start, Popo? He's gonna sabotage me. Popo's gonna fucking... We start the last boss and he just like town portals out. Fuck you! Haha! You know. I can see it. All right. Well, I think that's gonna do it for now. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that hardcore runs are for games that you've already played through, right? You can't just be surprised by something and then just get destroyed. Thank you, Taco. Yeah, thanks everyone for the GGs and for watching and chatting and all that good stuff. It was great. Wait a second! I didn't get the achievement for leaving Zote to die. Look. Neglect. Leave Zote to die. I left him to die. I wonder how you actually do that. Because I 100% left him to die this time. I did not save Zote. I even looked at him. I even looked at him dying and then left. Maybe you have to, like... Maybe you have to save him, but then leave before talking to him? Like, leave without talking to him or something? Yeah, I guess we did save him. So what else is on here, by the way, as far as what to do? I think I know what these are. Because I know things. Oh my god, look at them bits. I can't remember what this one is, actually. But if we keep going... Okay, this one's for fighting Nightmare King Grim, so we're gonna do that. This one's for doing the 5th Pantheon, so we'll do that. What the hell was this one again? No, I thank you. I can't remember what this one is. It's something stupid that I could do. But I can't think of it. You pinched off the last few. real quick, I'm gonna see, because it's driving me nuts. Because those other ones we're gonna do. Here I saw like the name of it, and that's like, all right, yeah, I get it. Let's see. Oh, right. It's the one to talk to Mr. Mushroom. So yeah, we'll have to do that as well. All right. Thanks again. The achievement? Oh, yeah. Especially Valve. You know that they'll be able to take care of it. Well, actually, they would, right? They probably have complete control over what happens on Steam. Anyway. Thanks again for watching, y'all! And, have a good night and shit. Let's see who am I hosting? Who are we hosting? Flex Retro? Playing some, Slay the Spire? My brother, Flex Retro, he's playing Slay the Spire. It's not on this scene, dickhead! Yeah! Alright, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Where is it? Here we go.
Chupapi moñeño!
That's right. We Chupapi Muñeño'd fucking the Radiance. How do you like that? We gave him the Chupapi Muñeño. Alright. We're going to raid Flex Retro. He's playing Slay the Spire. Go say hi to him for me. Give him a Chupapi Muñeño raid. Give him one of those in his chat. Alright, bye!